the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Ahumahili Zoe Dachadragno Varno Tapari Gulpa Samoye. The next is Gajasana. Now place your hands forward and down on the mat and lift your hips up and high into a plank posture. Then start scooping the body forward again and again. Visualize an elephant and perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjam Padagre Bhumau Kritva Lambi Boyamastakagre Nidaya Nidamba Murtamunnamaya Nabi Laksham Bhumo Nasika Maniya. The next is Rikshasana. Stop the scooping of your body and alternate raising one heel and pressing the opposite heel on the mat. Repeat this again and again as you visualize a bear and continue to hold the Udyana Bandha. Ekaikam Padama Kunchagajasanam Kuryat Rikshāsanam Bhavati. The next is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on your feet and then raise your feet off the ground and try to balance only on the big toe. Then bring both the hands together in front of the heart center and touch the heart with the index, middle and ring fingers of both the hands. Pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji. Keshena Padayuglam Tattvadishte Tadomukahata Vaishyavakshe Yatkritva Satyavan Bhavet. Next we move to the first karna of the sequence, which is Urdhvajanu Karna. Now come to a half squatted position called Arai, which is keeping the knees slightly bent, the heels touching and the toes pointed out. Bring both your hands parallel to the ground with the elbows bent and the hands by the heart center. Then simultaneously rotate one hand with the respective leg in one direction and then repeat on the other side. Perform this again and again and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now stand tall on one foot and raise the opposite leg towards your chest. Simultaneously interlace your fingers from the inside out and hold the raised knee. Visualize holding a baby. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and now perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam Jana Ursiyalingya Statavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. The next asana is Padapidnasana. Now pull one foot backwards towards your buttock and hold it with both the hands, interlacing the fingers. Visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam yeshtayetanam prishte samsthapayatvena padapidanamasana. Next we move to Natarajasana. Now lean forward and down, and as you lean forward, stretch one hand and keep the stretched hand in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously raise the opposite leg back and hold the leg with the respective hand from the inside. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next we move to Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now interlace your fingers again from the inside out and lift the knee towards your chest and hold the raised knee with both your hands. Visualize carrying a baby and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam Jana Ursiyalingya Statavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Now we move to Padapidnasana on the opposite side. Now raise one leg towards your buttocks and hold it with both the hands, interlacing the fingers of both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam yeshtayetanam prishte samsthapayatvena padapidanamasana. Now we move to Natarajasana. Now raise one leg and hold it with the respective hand from the inside and pull it backwards and up. Simultaneously lean forward and stretch the opposite hand, placing the stretched hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Krauncancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Relax now as we move to the next karna, which is Ardharechita Karna. Now again come to the Arai, the half squatting posture, and bring your hands parallel to the ground with the elbows bent and the palms by the heart. Then cross one leg behind the other with the toes pointed and the heel raised, and with this respective hand start making a pendulum motion swinging the hand a few times gracefully back and forth. Then place the hand on your nose and then repeat on the other side. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform this karana. Now we move to the next, which is the skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body in all directions without any pattern. Visualize your intense structure of skeletons, of bones, and nothing else. See all your laziness, tiredness, and boredom leaving your body, and Paramashiva intensely filling it. Relax. Now we move to the next karna, which is Katichina karna. Now again come to the half squatted position, and this time raise your hands above the head and cross the palms. Then turn to one side and simultaneously open the hands wide, and then again come back to the center and cross the palms above the head. Then turn to the opposite side and perform this again. Repeat this again and again on both sides as you visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head. Keep the elbows straight and the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Hold the Mahamudra Bandha and now hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space. Mahamudra Badrakono Tadasana Vibedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down and place your hands by your foot and keep your knees straight and place your forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Badragono Tadasana Vivedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. The next is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank position, placing your hands shoulder width apart. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, locking your chin to the chest and rotate it from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasnavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshinagoksham savyagoksham nayetarakshvasanam bhavati. The next is Bhujangasana. Now place your stomach on the ground and keep your hands by the chest. Now with the strength of the lower back, lift your upper body off the ground. Keep your toes flat and open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your mouth in Bhujanga Mudra. Visualize a cobra and hold Paryantam Shesha Pani. Come back to a repeat change comfortably. Gajasana Samstho Janadvaima Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashasanam Bhavati. The next is Ratasana. Now place one foot between your palms and alternate placing one foot between the palms. Visualize a chariot and continue to hold the Saja Kumbhaka. Gajasana Samstho Ekaikam Padam Puro Margena Brahmaitva Kartavyam Ratasanam Bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, Virabhadrasana. Now place one foot forward and the other foot back. Let the back foot's toes be pointed sideways and the front foot's knee bent in a 90-degree angle. Now turn your hip forward and raise your hands above the head, keeping the elbows straight and the palms facing each other. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vashishtamatakauntintcham Utakukkutameva chashta Vakramato-tanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now we perform Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and again keep the front foot's knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Raise your hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and continue to hold the Uddiyana Bandha. Tanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to the next asana, Vrikshasana. Now stand tall on both of your feet and then raise one foot and place it in the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Bring both the palms together in front of your heart and raise it above your head. Visualize a tree and continue to hold the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Ramola Deshe cha Yam Yam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhumo Vrikshasanam Idam Viduho. Next is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep both the palms together in front of the heart center. Now hold only the Mula Bandha and visualize Garuda. Garudasana Mahavaksha Mahabali. The next is Vrikshasana. On the opposite side, now place the raised leg on the floor and raise the opposite leg and place it in the inner thigh of the standing leg. Bring both the palms together in front of your heart center and raise it above your head. Visualize a tree and hold the Udyana Bandha now. Vamo Ramula Deshe cha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishteta Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanam Idam Viduho. Next is Garudasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep both the palms together in front of the heart center. Now hold only the Mula Bandha again and visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana Mahavakshe Dhyanansi Rambuvi Sarvadoshadvinin Mukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward and the other foot back. Let the front foot toe be pointing forward and the back foot toe pointed sideways. Now raise the hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing the hands by the front foot. Keep the one hand towards the sky and gaze to the sky as well. Visualize a triangle in your inner space. Tanapadam crown chancha marichim vera badrakam natrajam trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Now we perform trikona on the opposite. Just switch the position and now again lean down and one hand on the ground and other hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well. Visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam crown chancha marichim veera badrakam natrajam trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Now we move to the next karna of the sequence, which is Nikutaka karna. Now again come to the half squatting position and bring both the hands parallel to each other in front of the heart center. Now alternate raising one heel, pressing the opposite heel down and switching the position of the hands. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Yes, relax now. Now we move to the next one is Pranayama, which is Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asana. Sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Kabanda asanamittyaho gorakshasana evacha angushtamushtikam yayam brahma prasaditam tata. Now we move to the next asana, Saurasana. Now stretch one foot forward and keep both the hands by your side with the fingers, with the palms facing forward. Then visualize Swamiji in Prasarye Kampatalam Samtam Gunanasana word and hold the stretch, meaning fingers. Simultaneously hold the back foot's heel with the respective hand. Visualize Paramashiva Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpastitau padamekam prasarya tatpadagam samsida tatkarena gulpam chanyam dare tatkarena dunam pinam chave chobayatra. The next is Saurasana. Now pull the stretched leg back and extend the opposite leg forward and keep the hands by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padadalam samstapyatveka padakam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold the front foot with the respective hand in Pranamudra and hold the back foot with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpastitau padamekam prasari tatpadagam samside tatkarena gulpam chanim dharye tatkarena dunam pitam chabise chobayatra. Now we move to the next asana, Brahmajarunkashasana. Now come to a squatting position again as you sit on both the feet. Keep both the palms on the respective knee with the palms facing up. Keep a gap between the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the floor. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do panapani hoi vese edi do goda nivese korpagadalya ki mahili aisamahera semili. The next is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground and place your palms on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila, gaze at the nose and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. उबे पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो गोड़ा जो निवेसे. The next is Bhadragorakasana. Now continue to keep the body and the hands in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Change your visualization to Swamiji. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवाली भूपरि धरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे. The next is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground again and bring the soles of the feet together. Then bring the palms together and touch the little and thumbs together. And raise your hands above the head and gaze to the gap of the palms. Visualize Lord Surya and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Edi do goda nittari aane panapani bedika bonidane goda janga adirikar rahe ade bamisi vidigahe. The next is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on flat heels. Place the palms on respective knee and visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat. Visualize a frog in your inner space. Padatalau prishtadeshe angushtadvecha samsprishe jano yugram puraskritya sadayat Mandukasanam. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana as you raise your hands above the head and cross the hands behind the back and touch opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog. Continue to hold the Manduki Mudra, gaze at the third eye and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Manduka asana madhyastam korparabhyam sharam dadaha etadbe kavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Now we move to Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and place the hands on respective knees. Then lean forward and exhale forcefully through your mouth, sticking your tongue out. Visualize a lion and gaze at the nose. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshine tatadetaram hastau jajanvo samstapya swangulisha prasarecha. Now we move to Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross your hands behind the back. Hold on to opposite big toes with the hands in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha and visualize Swamiji. Gulpo chavrishana syado yutkramena samahidha padangushto karabhyancha ditvatapashta deshataha. Next is Kakabusandhyasana. Now come to a squatting position with both the legs together. Place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and from the inside wrap your legs around and interlace the hands behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the third nose. प्रथमे वेस उगड़टाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नल्या परिलावे पिष्टपचे कांकसी करावे. The next is Kanipavasana. Now place your palms flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and place the elbows on the back of the hands near the armpits. Then lean forward slowly as you lift the feet off the mat. Balance on the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana Kauguna Asidishita Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Relax. Now we move to Kapalyasana. Now before we move into this asana, this is an inverted asana, so I request all the participants with any injuries or terminal diseases or heart conditions or any other problem that you have which you think you don't want to strain, which you can't strain your body, I request you not to perform these inverted asanas throughout the sequence. Now for the other participants who are able to perform this asana, you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana if you can't do it by yourself. Now place your hands on the mat and then place the crown on the mat, making a triangle with the hands and head. Then slowly place the knees on the elbows and then slowly raise the legs from the elbows as you find balance and straighten the elbows. Knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Sisa sisa dharti teki pagdo milva ucha gukare. Relax now. Now we move into the next asana, Parshamayurasana. Now this is, before we move into this asana, we'll be changing the pranayama for the following asanas, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka will be in exhaling completely, holding your lungs empty and then inhaling again. Perform this kumbhaka for the following asanas. Now we move into Parshamayurasana. Now sit in a squatting position and turn to one side of your body. Align your elbows to your knees and hips and then lean onto the hands. Stretch the legs to the side and visualize a peacock. Gaze at the third eye and continue to hold the Mula Bandha. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Dandanavakam Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhyam, Mayura Parshvanamakam. Now we perform Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now turn to the other side of your body and again align the elbows to the knees and hips and lean onto the hands, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryad, Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhyam, Mayura Parshanamakam. Relax now. We move to the next asana, Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank position and place one foot between the palms. Place forward and visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Now we'll perform this on the opposite side. Now place the other foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Next is Udmukha Pitasana. Now again come to a plank position and then place the forearms on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Chatushpadava Vanmukam Uttapitangri Chatuspalma Biruka. The next is Vashishtasana. Now from the plank position, roll onto one hand and raise the opposite hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well. Visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space. Utukukuta Vashishta Marichihala Matsigam Parivittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Now perform Vashishtasana on the opposite side as you roll onto the opposite hand and continue to gaze at the sky. Hold the visualization of the great sage Vashishta. Utukukuta Vashishta Marichihala Matsigam Parivittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. The next is Anjaneyasana. Now come to a seated position and place your hands under the buttocks with the back of the palms on the mat. Visualize Lord Hanuman, gaze at the third eye, gaze at the nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha and hold the new japa Mahasada Do karaki ube hateli korvarli mele beli so agane buparitane mahane angali minirase. The next asana is Pachimatanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold the respective toes in Prana Mudra. Place your forehead on the knees and visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Janu Parillatam to Pachimam Prana Muchate Ena Kena Prakarena Sukamdarim Chajayate. The next is Ugrasana. Now place your hands behind the head and interlace both the fingers. Visualize Goddess Kali and lean forward and down as you place the elbows outside of the knees and the forehead on the knees. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sopanipyandhram Ditva Jano Parishironi said Asana Ogrividam Proktam Pavedanil Deepanam. Next is Marichi Asana. Now raise up and pull one leg towards the perineum. Then from the inside, wrap the raised knee and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. Tanapadam Crown Chancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Chasuptangvishta Prasarane. The next is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the ground and lean forward and hold this stretched leg with both the hands. Place your forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Pravakshami Tantresmin Vallabheyam Prapi Siddha Siddhim Cha Kapiladya Puragataha. The next is Marichiyasana on the opposite side. Now pull the opposite leg towards the perineum and stretch the other leg. From the inside, wrap the raised knee with both the hands and interlace the hands behind the back. Lean forward and place the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttana Padam Crown Chancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangvishta Prasarane. The next is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both the hands, placing the forehead also on the stretched knees. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram Pravakshami Tantresmin Vallabheyam Prapi Siddha Siddhim Cha Kapiladya Puragataha. The next is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring both the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on respective soles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Gulpau tu Vrishnasyadah Shivanya Pashve Akshivet Pada Pashve Parabhyam Tritam Padvasu Nishchalam. The next asana is Guhali Pavasana. Now pull the legs away from the perineum slightly and place the hands, palms on the respective knee. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji. Purvachara Padacho Gahya Sohi Vahi Vidyoki Ji Sohi. The next is Joni Asana. Now lean forward and down, and as you do that, pull the legs towards your perineum and hold the legs with the respective hand. Place your forehead in front of the feet and visualize the Yoni Mandala. Gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोर एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अध हाथ को अंतर रासे लाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. Now raise up and then push the feet away from the perineum and then stretch the hands away from you and then lean forward and down, keeping the hands by your side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Purav Vidhi Pagtali Samputa Sol Edi Miliya se Yedia Sumahi Kani Angulado Atre Lelat Datti Lagave. The next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now raise up and then pull the feet towards the perineum. Insert the hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Place your forehead in front of the toes with the toes touching the neck. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोलमेड आगा मेदरे अंगुल आठ अंतरोरा से एडी को ऐसे विदिदा से. The next is Chinaki Pavasana. Now raise up and then hold the respective foot with the respective hands, with the thumbs touching the sole and the other fingers on the back of the foot. Then open your feet as wide as possible like a book and place the elbows on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Continue to hold the Moola Bandha and Rechaka Kumbhaka. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे पगतली मा हिलिकोर अंगुटा सति सति जोड़े. The next is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible and place the hands on the respective knee, gently pressing them down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. दो पगतली संपुट धरती मगवा मेड लगावे. Now we move to next asana, Bhairavasana. Now bring the toes down and raise the heels up, making the legs vertical, and keep the knees on the ground. Place the hands on respective knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gulpau Sampirya Chanyonyam Yukramena Samahitaha Shivanyo Janvo Pashvagato Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. The next is Samanasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot and hold it with both the hands and keep it by the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Continue to hold the japa Mahasadashivoham in your throat center. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantra sadhana tekapadamaro datva guhyonya linga vatrake. The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg forward and towards the sky. Place his hands by the side for balance and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कंचा स्कंदे चारोप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next is Samanasana. Now place the opposite leg by the perineum and pull the other leg towards the chest and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana tekapadmaro gatva guhyonya vatrake. The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कंच स्कंदे चारोप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next is Gomakasana. Now cross the feet, stacking the knees and keeping the heels by opposite hips. Interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow and gaze at the nose. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and then exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space. Savye Dakshinagulpanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Abeta Savyam Khomukam Khomukam Yata. The next is Anusuyasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you just move the hands and hold on to now continue to be seated in the same posture and then just hold on to the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishikanasuya and gaze at the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Dachina Goda Nikotane Vamota ke Upar Ane. The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward and down and place your nose on the ground. Visualize the great Rishika Anasuya and continue to gaze at your nose. Jimana Goda Kisandi Ubaridava Goda Kisandi Milavi Goda Seole Pagadilya Lo Advai Sudara Se. The next is Garudasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda, gaze at the nose. Davo Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamula Dwarani Chede Bese Jimani Pagadili Dati Teki Godo Uncho Uborase. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtijuam Pagadili Keri Buparita Hilaga Veperi Godas Sudo Panohe Joyi Dachipasidira Se Soyi. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel which you are sitting on the opposite thigh on the raised leg and with the respective hand of the leg which is on the opposite thigh, hold on to the opposite shin. With the other hand, hold on to the respective big toe. Visualize Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampedya Medradupari Dakshinam. The next is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now we perform Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now cross the knees and stack the knees and cross the legs, keeping the heels by the opposite hip. Interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize the cow and gaze at the nose. We continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Prishabashve Niyojane Dakshina Epita Savyam Gomukam Khomukam Yata. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you just move your hands and hold on to the opposite big toes in Pranamudra. Visualize the Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Dachinu Godo Nikotane Vamota ke Upar Ane Goda Sandhi Milave Bhari Ada Pani De Sandhi Pasari. The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward and down, placing the nose by the floor. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Jimana Goda Ki Sandhi, Uparidava Goda Ki Sandhi. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now Place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Garuda. Lord Garuda, gaze at the nose and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center. Davo Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamola Dwarini Chede Bese Jimani Pagadili Datite Godo Uncho Obo Rase. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum and interlace both the hands behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtujuvam pagli keri bhuparita hilaga veperi goda sudopano he joyi dajapasitira sesoyi. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel which you are sitting on the raised knee and with the respective hand hold on to the opposite shin. Now with the other hand hold the big toe of the other leg and visualize the Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu as you gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushtanto grityam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampidra medrarupari dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you place the knee which is on the opposite thigh on the ground and turn outside of the raised knee. Then place the hand on the ear and the other hand flat on the mat. Turn backwards and gaze at the third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha. Udanam paschima bhasam kritva tishtati yatnadaha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano parinyasete. The next is Kubasana. Now place the hand touching the ear and hold the big toe of the bent leg and the other hand place it on the respective ear. Visualize the camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunajolo jaye. The next is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand on the ground again and continue to be gazing backwards towards the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendrapitam jhatra pradiptam prachandrakmandala gandanasram abhyasadak kundalini prabodham dandastada hi dadahi pumsam. The next is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and keep the other leg bent with the feet flat on the mat. Now turn outside the bent leg, the raised leg, and place the hand on the ear. Then place the other hand behind and turn backwards and gaze towards the third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath. Uddaram paschima bhasam kritva tishteti yatnadaha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano parinyasete. The next is Kubasana. Now place the hand touching the ear and hold the big toe of the bent leg and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunajholo jaye. The next is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the raised hand back on the mat and continue to visualize Matsyendranath. Gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrapitam jatra pradiptam prachandrakmandala gandanasram abhyasadak kundalini prabodham dandastu him hi dadahi pumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your legs on opposite thighs and keep the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze at the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Asanam dividam praktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhor pariyadate ube padale yatha. The next is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold on to the respective big toes. Visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Uttano charano kritva uru samstau prayatnadaha uru madhyetato tano pani kritva tu tadrisho. Now insert your hand through the Padmasana in Kukutasana and keep the palms facing down with the fingers facing forward. Visualize a rooster and lift your body off the ground. Visualize and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in your throat center. Padmasanam susamstapya nanorvarantra ekaro nivesha bhuma vashishthet vyomasta Kukutasana. Now remove your hands from the gaps of the palms, calves and thighs and come onto your knees. Then place your palms on the mat in front of you with the fingers pointing backwards. Then lean forward down on the elbows slowly. placing your navel on the elbows and lift the knees off the ground, balancing on the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas. धरामावष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थानीव ताविपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दन्तविदुत्तिकत्येमायुरमेतं प्रविदन्ति पीदम्. The next is Mayurasana. Now relax but continue to keep the hands in the same posture. Now release the legs and come to a kneeling posture, and then again lean forward and place the elbows and place the navel on the elbows. Then lift the legs off the mat and visualize a peacock. अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य स्तौतो कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Now relax and lie down on the stomach. Open the legs wide and keep the toes by the side. Interlace your hands behind the neck and visualize a crocodile. अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरस्ते स्थित्वा करदण्डे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. The next is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by your chest and lift the legs off the mat. A locust in your inner. Show the legs from the outside and pull them side of the hips. Visualize a camel. Adhyasasete padikmam vastam prishte nidapya ditam karabhyam. The next is Dhanurasana. Now hold the legs from the inside and lift the legs up, simultaneously lifting your chest also off the ground, bending your back as much. Visualize Paramashiva's bow and gaze at the third eye. Prasarya pado bhuvidandarupo karocha prishtedita padayukmam kritva dhanustulya vitastitangram nigadya yogi dhanurasanam tathe. Now relax and come to a seated position with the heels flat. As you sit on the heels, with the heels flat, place the palms on the respective knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space. Ulta mo vipavado avese baharo jagatikare ek vese. The next is Gohyasana. This is also an inverted asana. So you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your forearms on the mat in front of you and interlace the fingers. Then place your crown between the interlaced fingers and lift your knees off the mat. Slowly walk your legs forward, stacking the hips over the shoulders and kick the legs up and keep the knees bent. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कहुई निजोई पुनिह कला दाने जोई पिष्टि आगानी पुनि जानो ए सबले बूहु दानो. Now balance here as you move to Shirasasana, slowly straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha dvivititam hinaha dandasnam diva proktam viparito pavesane. The next is Podhyasana. Come to a seated position. Now we are going to be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is intense exhalations. Let your body inhale automatically. Now come to a seated position and place your hands by the back of the calves. Then lift your legs off the mat and pull the legs towards your forehead, keeping the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do haath baga बर आने गोड़ा टरे कांक सीटाने अंगुष्ट पंडली लिखत दरे चरण उबे आसादि सिकरे. Next is Parigasana. Now relax your legs and keep the feet down. Then cross the hands behind the back and then lift the legs to a 45-degree angle as you visualize a mace. Gaze at the third eye. उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसारे निनन्दं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां भद्वा. Now relax your legs again on the mat and then stretch your hands parallel to the ground or keep the forearms by your hips. Then lift your legs again to a 45-degree angle and visualize yourself as a boat and gaze at the third eye. Uttana Shainam Kurparabhyam Bhumim Avashtabhya Hastasya Nidambam Nidaya. Next is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hands under the shins and hold on to the feet. Then lift the legs towards the chest and continue to visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the nose. Pagatali Samput Kare Hastasya Paga Ucha Pagaka Angota Do Leu Parli Kanitalave. Next is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lie on your back but keep the feet flat with the knees bent. Then touch the back of the heels with the respective hand and lift the hips up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and inhale and exhale in Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling through the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Udve jajanuni kritva shavitvodva mukham thata uttapya hastau tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now completely relax your body, stretch your legs and keep your hands by the side with the palms facing up. Completely unclutch from your body and visualize Swamiji intensely. Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness to all the muscles and bend your knees now. Bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. Bring some momentum and slowly raise up. Seated position. Completed the first 108 asanas, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama part of this yoga sequence, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, the yoga session for all the level 1 participants have been completed. The level 2 and level 3 participants will continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. I thank all the level 1 participants for joining. Now your next Acharya will come and take over. Thank you, Nithyanandam, to all the level 1 participants. For the level 2 participants, let's start with the next asana, Yathashanishtasana. Now sit in a comfortable position, hands on the respective leg in Bindu Mudra. Visualize space, holding the Samana Kumbhaka again, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire in your stomach, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham throughout this sequence.
Paryankam yadasam yatsamakhyatam yadasamstam yadastitihi.
The next asana is Savasana. Now cross your legs and continue to keep the hands on the respective knee in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the Samana and Paramashivoham.
Idanim garbhininam yoga.
Next is Muktasana. Now place the palms on the respective knee and place the right leg over the left thigh. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze within in Shambhavi Mudra.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha.
The next is Siddhasana. Continue to be seated in the same posture with your legs crossed and the palms on the respective knee. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stanu mametrivyochaladrisha pashyam bravorantaram chaitanmokshakapata janakam siddhasanam prochyate.
The next is Siddhyasana. Continue to be seated again in the same posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. This time perform the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to the floor in front of you.
Vamapadakedi jano sivanimaditasako dano.
The next is Rudrasana 2. Now roll your palms and place them. Continue to keep them on the respective knee, but touch the index finger to the thumb in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the third eye in Rudrasana 2.
Vamacharapana dachina rakhe ekajagati se vididhake.
The next is Santadhunasana. Now continue to keep the hands in Bindu Mudra and this time visualize the space of tranquility around you.
Asana Gauganamani Chanchalata meet.
The next is Siddhasana 2. Now cup the palms and place them in front of your navel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to hold the Samana Kumbhaka.
Rujigaya Samasena Siddhasanamudiritam.
Next is Bandhayoni Asana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as we perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is closing the ears with the thumb. The eyes with the index and middle, the mouth with the ring finger and the mouth. Now we move to the next asana, Virasana. Now place the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee, and this time visualize the space of bravery around you. Continue to hold the Mula Bandha and keep your hands in Bindu Mudra.
एकं पादतः एतस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्णिभिः संस्थितः.
The next is Valmikasana. Now keep your palms and hands in Bindu Mudra and the legs in the same posture. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize the great poet and author of Ramayana, Valmiki.
दावापकी पकतली पुनिये देहे जोय.
The next is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands on the respective knee and visualize the Yoni Mandala as shown in the screen. Gaze inside and in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize this Yoni Mandala.
अदजोन वामपाद की पकतली चाही माहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now continue to keep the visualization and the body in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with the respective hands. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
अथ भद्रासनं गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सेवन्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next is Aghorasana. Now keep your left hand on the left thigh and with the right hand perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka in Aghorasana. As you inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through the left nostril. Visualize Agori and gaze through your third eye. Also perform the Kechini Mudra, rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका जोई वाही विदिजो कीचे सोई.
The next is Khaneri Pavasana. Now place your elbows on the ankles of the respective feet and rest your chin on the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize an elephant. Start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is exhaling completely and holding the lungs empty comfortably, then inhaling again.
कानेरी पवासन ग्वाली पवासन कह्यो सोई जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
The next is Parasana. Now bring the knees together and insert the hands from the inside and wrap the calves and then interlace the fingers in front of you. Raise the feet off the Swamiji.
ऊर्ध्वं मृडनिस्वं.
And then lies a king and
पूर्वविधिपाकाङ्कुटाका ताकुपाराशे.
the next is Udarasana. Now place the feet down and then keep the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the shin and then hold the feet, interlacing the fingers. Then again pull them towards the chest and balance as you visualize yourself. Your body is free from all diseases. Gaze at the nose.
भवोपगतले
Now raise this from the same as you visualize the space.
हाथ ताले करे बराली.
The next is Bhujasana. Now place your feet on the respective shoulders and from the inside wrap the thighs and wrap the calves and try to interlace the fingers behind the neck. Visualize a cobra and continue to hold the Moola Bandha.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next is Kalyanasana. Now keeping the legs on the respective shoulders. Now bring the hands behind the lower back and interlace them. Visualize a beautiful goddess.
दोवो हतापकां विचयाने तनको घोडानि चेटाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now sit on one heel and with the other leg cross this leg which you are sitting on and keep the heel by the side of the opposite hip. Place the hands on opposite thighs and visualize a swan. Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound. Asana, Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel from underneath the perineum and place it outside of the opposite hip. Interlace both hands and place them on the top knee as you visualize a cow. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडं ऋषिः लण्डगल्यन्नी.
The next is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Then twist your body and hold one leg on the opposite thighs with the opposite hands and visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
वामजंग परदक्षिणताने वामहस्तभिष्ठति चाने.
The next is Machandrasana 2. Now twist the body and hold on to opposite legs and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोई वामजंग पर राखे सोई.
Next is Guru Asana. Now raise up and interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next is Sankatasana on the opposite side. Now sit on the other heel and with the other leg raise it and place it outside of the opposite thigh, opposite hip. Then place hands on opposite knees and visualize a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next is Dhenukasana. Now slide the leg from underneath the perineum and place it outside of the opposite hip. Then interlace both hands and place them on the top knee as you visualize a cow and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडं ऋषिः लण्डगल्यन्नी.
Next is Machandrasana. Now twist your place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Then twist the body and on the opposite side this time and hold on to opposite thighs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
Vamajanga Paradakshinathane, Vamahastapishtadechaane.
The next is Machandrasana 2. Now hold, untwist the body and fold the legs and lean forward and down, placing forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pradamaji Manocharan Jujoyi, Vamajanga Parirake Soyi.
Next is Guru Asana. Now raise up and interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
Urmule Tarpasya Kanishtika Prateshe Gulpam Samstapya.
The next is Pashvasana. Now bring the knees together with the feet flat. Wrap both the legs with the hands and interlace the fingers holding onto opposite knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhaya Januni Varasi Nidhaya Paprita Hastabhyam Varasahita Jange Nipatya Tishtet Pashasanam Bhavati.
The next is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin between the gap of the knees. Visualize the space of bliss around you as you gaze at the nose and perform the Kechari Mudra.
Dovu Bhagatali Bhoparidhere Koruma Hiliye Sekare.
Next is Kurakatasana. Now keeping the legs together. Now place the hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Kechari Mudra.
Kurakatasana Dovu Hatapag Bahar Yave Goda Niche Leta Rave.
The next is Sumati Asana. Now continue to maintain the same posture as you just cross the right leg over the left. Visualize the great sage Sumati and gaze at the nose.
Mooladwar Dharti Paritane Davapag Paritachpadane.
Next is Dandasana. Now stretch the legs and remove the hands from underneath the legs. Interlace the fingers from the outside and raise them above the head with the elbows straight. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yadha Laghu.
The next is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the knees and holding the respective toe in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing Nadishona Pranayama, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana traveling through all the energy centers, and then exhale.
Dovu Pag Miliva Pasari Pagaka Anguta Pagatili Lat Goda Lagave.
Next is Bidokasana. Now raise up and lift the knees and then insert the hands underneath the shins. Wrap the shins and hold on to opposite respective soles as you place your forehead also on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pradama Baij Dovu Pavu Pasari Kochako Urtako Kurdo Dare.
The next is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hands underneath the soles, shins, and keep the palms facing up, keep the hands by the side. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
Dovu Yede Mahila Ki Deje Hat Pasari.
Next is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit with your legs straight and raise one leg and place it above behind your neck and lean forward and down as you would in Paschimottanasana and hold the stretched leg with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel from your root center to the crown center, and then exhale.
पश्चिमतानमस्थितं ये कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next is Anantasana. Now lie down on your back with the leg behind your neck and hold the leg behind your head with the opposite hand. Place the other hand by your side and visualize Lord Vishnu, Ananta. Gaze at the nose.
उत्थानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the elbow of the hand, holding the leg, and keep the other hand by your side. Visualize you have complete control over your body and gaze at the nose.
उत्थानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next is Drishasana. Now bring the knees to your chest and wrap the knees. Then rock from side to side and visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्ग सहितौ रुणि.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now again raise one leg and place it behind the neck. Lean forward and down, holding the stretched leg with both the hands. Place the forehead on the stretched knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now continue to lie on your back and hold the leg behind your neck with the opposite hand. Visualize Ananta, Vishnu in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next is Ankushasana. Now lean onto the elbow of the hand, holding the leg, and keep the other hand by the side of your body. Visualize you have complete control over your body.
उत्थानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on your back and then place one leg at a time behind your neck. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Atma Ramasana. Now keep your legs on the chest and then from the inside, keep your legs behind the respective shoulder and from the inside wrap the hands around the legs and interlace them behind the neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
आत्मारामासन प्रथम सुदोषो वे पगौचाय्यागाने आने.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lie on your back and stretch your hands to the side at the shoulder level and then bring the knees to your chest with the legs vertical. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनको सोबे इसा कर पकड़े.
The next is Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. This sequence of 6 asanas will be performing now. Now visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence, with the base position being you lying down with your hands spread wide apart at the shoulder level and bring your knees to the chest. Step 1 will be stretching one leg and bending the opposite leg, other leg down by the side. And then step 2, bend the stretched leg also to the side. And Jatara Parivirti 3, stretch your legs to one side and hold it with the hand on that side and turn gaze away from your feet. visualize Swamiji as you perform this. Now we'll perform Chatra Parivrtti on the opposite side as we come back to the base position with the knees bent. Now again bend one knee to the ground and stretch the other leg. Chatra Parivrtti 2, bend the stretched leg also to the same side of the opposite leg. And Chatra Parivrtti 3, stretch the knees, legs and hold the leg with the hand on that side and gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमधापि च.
The next asana is Dvipada Pitam. Now lie on your back and hold the respective ankles. Then lift your hips up and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and exhale through Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka, and visualize a bridge as you gaze at the nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुधं द्वन्द्वपीठं सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानि मितिगार्गे जगादनो.
The next is Paryankasana. Now place your hands by your head with the palms facing backwards. Then lift your body off the mat, keeping the hands and legs alone on the mat, bending your back as much as you can. Visualize a stone furniture and start performing Saja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमुपष्टभ्यां.
Relax. Now lie on your back and bring the knees to your chest. Keep the hands on the shoulders with the elbows bent. Now rotate your hips in a circular direction, visualizing a dog lying down.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय हस्ताभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्थानं भवति.
The next is Viparita Karani. Now, this is an inverted asana. So, if you need the support of a partner, you can take. And any participants with any injuries, I request you not to perform these asanas. Now, place your hands by the side of your body and kick your legs up. Quickly raising your legs vertically and lifting your hips also off the mat. Balance here and start rotating your feet in a circle as you visualize Swamiji. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka.
अन्तविपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतलेश्वशिरोत् दत्त्वा केनयेत् शरणद्वयम्.
The next is Viparita Karani 2. Just stop the rotation of your feet and balance as you visualize Swamiji and continue to hold.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी.
The next is Langlasana. Keeping your hands behind, slowly lower your feet behind your head and visualize a plow. Continue to hold the Jalandhara Bandha and the Murcha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next is Saita Paschimottanasana. Now bring the hands from the behind of your back and hold on to the respective feet. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीता शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now continue to be in the same posture and just slowly spread the feet apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमधापि च.
The next is Chakrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and continue to be in this posture as you visualize the chakra and continue to hold the Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
शवासनस्तत्त्वौ पादौ कुर्यान् मस्तकतः परौ.
The next is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now bring your legs vertical and hold the feet with the respective hands. Then slowly open the legs to the side Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now bring the feet to the vertical posture and just be there as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Matsyasana. Now lock your legs into Padmasana and then place them down. Then raise your hands behind the head and cross them holding onto opposite elbows. Visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu and gaze to the nose.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कोर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now cross the feet and place the right hand on the left palm. Visualize Lord Rama and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे सुदोषो वेभो परिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now place the hands by the hip and lift the legs off the mat. Keep the elbows on the mat to bear the weight of the feet. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and tuck your chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha.
अदवक्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
The next is Vrishchikasana. Now lie on your back and place one foot on the opposite thigh and bring the opposite thigh towards the head. Simultaneously bring the hands by the head and lift the head and hands hooking the fingers forward. Visualize a scorpion and gaze at the third eye. The next is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and continue to perform Vrishchikasana. The next is Vrishapadakshepasana. Now lie on your back and interlace the fingers behind your neck. Then bring one knee towards the head and touch the knee with the opposite elbow. Repeat this again and again on both sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलम्बे कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
The next is Marottana Anasana. Now lie on your back and bring one knee and touch the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानमस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयपर्ययेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
The next is Bhrikasana. Now from the lying down position without the help of your hands, stand up and then again sit down and lie down. Repeat this again and again as you visualize a wolf.
अध उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Luthasana. Now lie on your back and then quickly throw your legs and perform a somersault backwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शरलिङ्घ्या भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निच्छं भूयते नभ्यं शयनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Saratasana. Now lie on your stomach with the hands by your side. Visualize a chariot and start making a flute-like noise, whistling through your mouth in Sarata Pranayama.
नभ्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भवद्या स्तम्भं भूम विस्तम्भा.
The next asana is Dehalyulanghanasana. Now come to a plank posture and jump your feet in between your palms and jump backwards again. Repeat this again and again as you visualize going beyond your body and mind.
Astadvayam badva tanmadhya charanadvayam.
The next is Jatyasana. Now come to a standing posture, lean forward and place your palms on the mat. Now walk with all four limbs, visualizing an elephant.
Adajajyasanam vakshe yena jati smaro bhavet.
The next asana is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Aramandi, the half squatting posture, and open your hands at the shoulder level sideways and tilt your head backwards. Then start moving your hands towards your body one at a time and rolling your head in all directions. Visualize Paramashiva as you do this. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Sarpasana. Now stand tall on your feet with your hands by the side. If you have a rope, you can wrap your feet gently. Otherwise, just stand still and relax your body, visualizing the Kundalini travel from your root to the crown center.
Adasarpasanam vakshe vayupayanaya kevalam.
The next is Ushtrasaranasana. Now lean forward and down. Insert your hands under the soles of your feet from the front and walk back and forth, visualizing a camel.
Mushtika kanishtika pradeshene bhomo nidhaya uparipadatale samstapya.
The next is Ashwasana. Now stand up again and lean forward. Insert the hand this time from the side and again walk back and forth in your mat.
Mushtika kanishtika pradeshene bhomo nidhaya uparipadatale samstapya.
The next asana is Kapotantikasana. Now interlace your fingers behind your back and then pull yourself backwards slowly, visualizing a bird diving. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka in this asana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
The next is Talapushpavutam Karana. Now stand in your in Aramandi and then bring your palms together. Now tilt to one side and simultaneously open your palms, visualizing offering flowers. Visualize offering flowers to Paramashiva. So repeat this again and again on both sides. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Khadgasana. Now from the standing position, jump into a plank. Come lightly, lower your body to the stomach. Again jump up and then come to a standing position with the palms and forearms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros, and visualize a rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्योः.
The next is Uttanottanam. Now stand with the feet together and hold both your elbows. Then sit down and stand up again and again, visualizing Swamiji, gaze at the nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand tall and raise your hands above the head and jump again and again, visualizing a mace.
शरणं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारं मुड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मसलासनं भवति.
Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Uchirshakasana. Now raise one leg and place it on the opposite thigh and hold it with both the hands. Sit down and stand up on one leg as you gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next is Parshvajanukarana. Now raise one knee and bring it to your chest, and with the respective hand hold the raised knee. Keep the hand holding the raised knee in a fist and the other hand on your thigh. Visualize Paramashiva. Yes. Now we move to the next asana, Tandavasana. Now stand on one leg, raise the other leg, and sit down and stand up on one leg. Visualize Paramashiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Brahmanasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh. Visualize Brahma, Lord Brahma blessing you, and continue to hold the Saja Kumbhaka.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next is Garudasana 3. Now wrap one leg around the other leg and simultaneously wrap the hands and bring the palms together. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next is Ekapadasana. Now place one leg in front of the opposite thigh and stand with your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next is Dhruvasana. Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot. Hold the raised foot with the respective hand and rotate, visualizing a star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next is Trivikramasana. Now place one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand up, visualizing Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Parshvajanukarana, again on the opposite side. Now raise the opposite leg and hold the raised leg with the respective hand, keeping the hand holding the raised leg in a fist. Place the other hand on the respective thigh and visualize Paramashiva. Move to the next asana, Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now again stand on one leg, raise the opposite leg forward and sit down and stand up on one leg, visualizing Paramashiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Brahmanasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and keep the hands by the side, visualizing being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next is Garudasana 3. Now wrap the raised leg on the opposite leg and wrap the hands simultaneously. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्य सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now place one leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on one leg and raise the other leg to the side and hold the raised leg with the respective hand. Visualize the poles in your inner space and rotate your body in a circular motion.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now place one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand up with the hands by the side. Visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Samanaka Karana. Now stand tall on your feet with your legs straight and keep your hands by the side. Completely relax your body after this intense sequence of asanas. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Now we move to the next and the last 100 asanas of this sequence with Gorakjanjali Asana. Gorakanjali Asana. Now stand and then as you sit down, insert your hands underneath the calves and then interlace the fingers and bring them in front of your navel center. Visualize Goraknatha and perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana traveling all over the body and then exhaling.
पद्महि उभौ होये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे.
The next is Kanchi Asana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you just bring the interlaced fingers under the buttocks. Keep the soles flat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भौमिमष्टभ्या तिष्ठेत् कञ्चासनं भवति.
The next is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and the knees together. Continue to keep the hands behind the back and visualize Lord Bhairava. Gaze at the navel.
दो भूपगा की तल्या के माहले कौर मिलाइए फना पाने उकड़ मडु वैसे.
The next is Varahasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together with the soles flat and raise the hands above your head and bend them back with the palms facing down. Visualize the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu and gaze at the nose.
पगदली की माहले कौर मिलाइए फना पाने उकड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Priphitasana. Now come to a seated position and then hold the respective big toe in Prana Mudra. Then raise your hips up, paralleling it to the knees and balance as you visualize Swamiji.
अध उत्थानासनानि पार्ष्णिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्भं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
The next is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Then place your thighs on the hands with the legs by the side of the knees. And then raise your legs off the mat and then visualize a crow.
अस्ताभ्याममनाष्टम्भ जानद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
The next is inverted asana. So you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands apart and then place the crown on the mat, making a triangle with the hands and knees. Then place the knees on the elbows and then slowly raise the legs off the mat. Then cross the legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
आसन कोगन कपाल आचो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now sit on the heels and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पाजौ च गोपयेत्.
The next is Vrikshasana 2. This is also an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner. Now place your hands on the mat and come to a plank posture. Walk your feet forward and then kick the legs up into a handstand. Visualize a tree.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन
The next asana is Shibu asana. Now continue to balance in the handstand as you just switch the visualization to Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
दोवोपगजोई माहि गल्पमूले उभो हाय दोवहता जोई.
Relax. Now come to a plank posture with your hands shoulder width apart. Lower your body almost touching the ground and raise up again and again like in push-ups in Matsyasana 2.
नज्जं चैनं कोर्परोः पार्श्वभागां मूर्ध्वकृत्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भोगमष्टभ्या वारं वारं मुड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
The next is Sarpasana. Now lie down on your stomach and place your hands on the hip. Now turn from side to side, visualizing a snake.
नज्जं चैनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next is Niralambanasana. Now raise your upper body up and rest your chin on the palms with your elbows on the ground. Visualize the space of complete independence and continue to start performing the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कोर्परयासुदेः.
The next asana is Chatrasana. Now raise your upper body by placing your palms on the mat in front of your body and lift your body as high as possible. Bend your knees and try to touch your head to the toes behind. Visualize an umbrella.
अर्ध्यासन स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भौममष्टभ्यां मुन्यात् चत्रासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on flat heels and place your hands in front of your knees and slowly push them away, stretching your hand and placing your forehead on the mat in front of the knees. Visualize the indestructible weapon of Lord Indra and gaze at the nose.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands and legs on the mat and raise one hand at a time, alternating, placing one hand on the mat. Visualize a powerful ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next is Ajasana. This is also an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and then walk your feet forward, coming into a Gajasana position, and then kick your legs up and then slowly lower the body. Visualize you are unborn.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Relax. The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a seated position as you sit on flat heels. Gaze at the nose and hold the toes of the respective feet, pulling them towards the perineum, and then place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधिपरिहाता केकाकसी स्योपनाशरामोडी.
The next asana is Angamottanam. Now rise up and interlace your fingers and move it from side to side, massaging various muscles, then interlace them behind and then massage the various muscles. Relax your body.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
The next is Garudasana 4. Now sit between your heels with the feet pointed outwards. Place your hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. Start performing Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next is Ananda Mandirasana. Now continue to sit outside of your heels and open your legs wide apart. Open your knees wide apart and insert your hands underneath the respective sole. Visualize a blissful temple.
अधवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now continue to be seated and cross your ankles and then sit on the crossed ankles. Place your hands underneath the respective knee and visualize a frog. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and roll your tongue and touch the back of your throat in Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
The next is Narasimhasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes tucked. Place the palms in front of you. Lean forward, stick your tongue and exhale forcefully, gazing at your nose and visualizing Lord Narasimha.
अधन दोबो फनापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे.
The next is Bishrakasana. Now continue to be seated on the heels with the toes tucked. Bring both the hands to the mouth and make a hollow with the palms. Then inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose in Bishraka Kumbhaka. Visualize Goddess Durga and gaze at the nose.
दो बगान की एडी जो ये गोडाम फने वामो फनी होई.
The next is Makarasana. Now continue to be seated on the heels as you bring your hands to the side of your chest and scratch the body, imitating a playful monkey. Gaze at the third eye and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
दोवो बकितली संपट आने तिष्ट तनिके पिष्ट भूमि परिठाने.
The next asana is Vajrashankarasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes tucked and raise your knees off the mat, keeping them wide apart. Cross the hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose and visualize a diamond.
प्रथम फनापानि होई वैसे दोवो एडी गुदानि वैसे.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We move to the next asana, Kanchanasana. Now sit on your heels with the heels uncrossed and the toes flat. Place your hands by the side of your body and visualize your body is being completely healed by Swamiji. Gaze at the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
काञ्चनासनमाभक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Now cross your ankles and place your hands on the respective knee. Gaze at the nose and visualize a tortoise.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ रुजगायस्य Shirogrivam kurmasanamiti.
The next is Yogasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture and just switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam yutkremena samahitaha yogasanam bhavedeti iti yoga vido viduhu.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your ankles behind. Then hold on to the respective ankle with the fingers inside and the thumbs out. Visualize the space of oneness with Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
Godam vamno bohoyi goda adhara ke doyi.
The next is Ustrasana. Now uncross the ankles and lean back and hold on to the respective ankles as you bend the back as much as you can in Ustrasana. Visualize a camel.
Merudanda granthi dhadya sampipade shuppuman.
The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now, from a seated posture, slowly hold on to the respective ankles and then bend your head and place the crown of the head on the mat. Visualize a blooming lotus and gaze at the nose.
Dovu yedi sampudikare sole muladwaridere taridere.
The next is Viratasana. Now, continue to do the same as in the previous asana, but raise up and lie down, place your back again on the mat again and again in Viratasana 2. Visualize Swamiji is healing your body and gaze at the nose.
Janga prishtibhomo nidhaya jangotarayoho gurni samstapya prishtiba Shamvaram Vanam Sprishet Viratasanam Bhavati.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now, from a seated posture, bend your back as much as you can and hold on to your ankles from the front. Then place your forehead between the feet and visualize a beautiful dove.
Merugandah Kantidadya Sampipada Ishuppaman Kapoto Ostrasana Bhyasa Kuryan Mitahitasanaha.
The next is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the feet together and cross your hands holding on to opposite elbows. Visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
Januni Bhomo Samstapya Hastadabhyam Bhov Parasparam Bhritva Saralam Tishtet Varasanam Bhavati.
The next is Varahasana 2. Now continue to sit on your heels with the toes tucked and place your forehead on the mat. Then hold the head with both the hands and visualize the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikatyate.
The next is Mundasana. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner. Now interlace your hands, place your forearms on the mat and interlace your fingers. Place the crown between the interlaced fingers. Walk your feet forward and kick the legs up and then straighten the feet. Visualize a lobed tree and gaze at the nose. Perform Sajakumbhaka.
Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukam.
The next is Andhasana. Now sit on your heels and place your hands and bring your forehead to the mat and place your hands on the ears and keep the knees, elbows by the side. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas.
Pradama Pakatali Samataharabe Kormanhiliobe Milave.
The next is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your stomach and stretch your hands forward. Then simultaneously lift all of your body except the lower abdomen. Visualize a locust in your inner space.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शेषदण्डासनं तथा.
The next is Kapalasana. Now keep the hands by your side. Place your forehead on the mat and lift your legs alone off the mat. Visualize a skull. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Hold the Mula Bandha and continue to chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कपालं भौमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now place your hands behind your body and then from the lying down position, kick your legs and bring them in front of your face. Visualize a beautiful dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
The next is Chatakasana. Come to a seated position with the forearms on the ground with the palms flat on the mat. Gaze in front and visualize a beautiful sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तौ धरामवष्टम्भ जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
The next is Vrishchikasana 2. Now place your forearms on the mat and come and raise your knees off the mat and kick your legs, bringing your legs forward from the behind and slowly bring them to your head. Visualize a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुच्छः प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि दत्त्वा शीर्षे चिबकं विधायकौ यत्रेति संतिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशाहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
The next is Vrishasana. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on one heel and place the other heel outside of the hip. Keep the hands by the respective knees and visualize a bull. Start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is forceful inhalations.
यामिगुल्बे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. The next asana is Lolasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and with the strength of your core, raise your knees off the mat and keep them next to off the air. Visualize Swamiji in the inner space and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेतात् भवेत् द्रुतम्.
The next is Vrishasana again on the opposite side as you sit on the opposite heel and visualize a bull. Keep the hands by the respective knee and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
यामिगुल्बे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next is Balagunasana. Now sit on one heel with the toes tucked and the knee on the ground and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize the great Siddha Balaguna.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
The next is Grahasana. Now come to a standing posture and then squat, inserting your hand between the calves and then wrapping the shin and then holding on to the respective ankles. Visualize planet Earth.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परोस्थाभ्यां हस्तदाभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशे दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
The next asana is Balagunasana, again on the opposite side. Now this time sit on the opposite heel with the knee on the ground and place the other foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize the great sage Balaguna.
आसनगोगुणजलपिकारजायी.
The next is Utkatasana. You come to a seated position as you sit on the heels with the toes tucked. Place the hands on respective knees and balance as you visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
युजास्पिजोस्तियता ऊर्ध्वजानुवस्त्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasankarasana 2. Now again, open your knees wide apart and cross your hands behind the back, holding on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होय जैसे एडे दोबो एडे गुदानि वैसे.
The next is Anilasana. Now sit on the heels with the back of the, as you place the back of the palm underneath the respective sole. Visualize you have the ability to live by breathing prana alone. Gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
दोबो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाने ना बिलंग आने.
The next is Padukasana. Now stand up and insert the palms from underneath the feet and walk back and forth, visualizing wearing padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukutodana. Now place your hands shoulder width apart and start jumping your feet and let it fall back down. Visualize a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मुड्डानं कृत्वा भौमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita and Nrittasana. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of a wall or a partner. Now come to a handstand position and then start shaking your feet and dance in the handstand posture, visualizing yourself free from all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भौमिमष्टम्भ ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
The next is Kunjarasana. Now, from a standing posture, lean down, place one palm on the ground and the other palm on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Saja Kumbhaka.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now place the other hand on the ground and place the opposite hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the feet and lift the heels off the mat. Hold the respective ankle and visualize the Kadamba tree.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat. Wrap your legs and squeeze your body, visualizing the excess vata leaving your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पानिं नात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसे सादुर्भप्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit with both your feet stretched and place one leg behind the head and stretch the other feet towards the sky. Then keep the hands by the side and lift the body off the ground. As you visualize a powerful source of energy, gaze at the third eye and continue to breathe in Saja Kumbhaka.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तदा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next is Dhanurasana 2. Now pull one leg towards the ear and keep the other leg stretched. Hold the stretched leg also with one hand. Visualize a bow and continue to hold the Saja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रमणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमितीरितम्.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg on the respective shoulder and bring the other leg and place it on this leg. Then lean forward and stretch the legs to the side as you visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं चेतुबन्धनम्.
The next is Pranasana. Now keep one leg on the opposite thigh and keep the foot flat with the knee raised. Now place this leg on the respective shoulder and place the other hand on the respective knee. Visualize you have the ability to live by breathing prana alone.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place one foot at the root of the opposite thigh and then place the other leg by the side of the opposite knee. Then insert the hand through the gap of the legs and then wrap your body and hold both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
वामोर्मूलपिटदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोषण.
The next is Chakorasana, again on the opposite side. Now again place the opposite leg behind your head and lift your opposite leg and stretch it vertically towards the sky. Then keep the hands by the side and lift your body off the ground, visualizing a powerful source of energy. Gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तदा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched and pull one leg towards your ear. Visualizing a bow, fold the other stretched leg also with the respective hand and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana, again on the opposite side. Now place one leg over the respective shoulder and the other leg on this leg. Then stretch the leg to the side as you lean forward and down, lifting your legs off the ground. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं चेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and keep the opposite thigh foot flat on the mat and then place it on the respective shoulder. With the other hand, place it on the respective knee and visualize you have the ability to exist like a breatharian.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place one foot by the opposite thigh, and the other leg by the side of the leg. knee. Hold. Now insert the hand. Insert the hand through the gap of the thigh and wrap the body with the other hand and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha, gaze at the third eye.
वामोरुमूलात् पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्ण.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down, bending one foot towards the perineum. Hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel all over your body and then exhaling.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीमनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place the bent leg outside of the hip and raise the stretched leg vertically up towards the forehead. Visualize a crane in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next is Ardha Paschimottanasana, again on the opposite side. Now bend the opposite leg towards the perineum and keep the other leg stretched. Lean forward and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीमनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Kraunchasana, again on the opposite side. Now place the bent leg outside of the hip and raise the stretched leg vertically up towards the forehead with both the hands. Visualize a crane in your inner space. Continue to hold the Moola Bandha.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next is Swastikasana. Come to a seated position and place your hands on the respective knees. Cross your legs. Visualize the space of peace. Gaze at your nose.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजिगायः समासेन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचिक्षते.
The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now continue to be in the same posture as you just cover the respective heels with the hands. Tuck your chin to the chest in Chalantra Bandha and gaze at the nose.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ घुल्पो च आच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next is Bhagasana 2. Now continue to be in the same seated posture as you perform Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the ears with the thumb, close the eyes with the index and middle fingers, close the nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
वामपार्श्वनिकुतं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने.
The next is Yogasana 2. Now keep the hands by the side of your body with the palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose. Start performing Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched lips and then exhaling through the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
The next is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now roll the hands and place the palm on the ground and lift the body off the ground, visualizing a rooster. Continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमयोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next is Siddha Hartalyasana. Now insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Do not lift the body off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमं पद्मासनं कोकरे हस्ततो गोडासन्दिधेरये.
The next asana is Hamsasana. As your hands are inserted through the gaps of the thighs and calves, lift the body off the ground, visualizing a beautiful swan. Gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुणीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
The next asana is Karmukasana. Now, as your hands are inserted through the gaps of the thighs and calves, push them even back, lifting your buttocks off the ground and then interlacing the fingers behind the buttocks. Visualize Paramashiva's bow.
प्रथमोद्नासना कोकरे गोडासन्निमाहिकरिधेरये.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and then place them on the respective shoulder. Visualize a beautiful tortoise and continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka.
भामी जङ्गपरदक्षिणपावा दहिनी जङ्गपरमाविल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now continue to be in the same posture, just tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Lord Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
अधपक्षे नीलकण्ठ गन्धिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोद्भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
The next is Uttana Kurmasana. Now slowly roll onto your back and continue to be in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to your nose. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka and visualize a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्म वदुत्तानं मेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
The next asana is Pangu Now raise up and then insert one hand through the gap of the thighs and calf. And you're going to lift the body off the ground on one hand. So with the other hand, hold the hand which is lifting the body and balance, visualizing a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनोच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्समनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pangu on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the hands and again lift the body off the ground, visualizing a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनोच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्समनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. Now relax and place the elbows on respective soles. Then visualize you have gone beyond all greed. Interlace your fingers and rest your chin on the knuckles.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ घुल्पी च आचार्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next is Padmasana 3. Now raise up and stack the palms and place them in front of the navel. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात उत्तानौ शवरोक्ष शक्तियुगलन्तयस्तादु कृत्वा समौ.
Next is Padmasana 4. Now place the palms on the respective knee and continue to visualize Paramashiva. Gaze at the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
The next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now place one hand on the respective knee and with the other hand hold the opposite toe and rotate it. Then perform the same on the opposite side, visualizing Paramashiva's bow.
यथासनं वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
The next is Karmukasana 3. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold on to the respective toes. Visualize the bow and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha gazing at your nose.
कर्मुकासनं क्षत्य उदरेत् पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
The next asana is Dridasana. Now continue to be in the same posture as you just release the Padma Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
The next asana is Nagrasana. Now from this position, lie down with your legs in Padmasana. If you cannot lie down, just keep your hands crossed behind your back and visualize a snake. Continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka and gaze at your nose.
प्रथमे पद्मासनकोठाने दोभो हातपाचाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now bend the knees and bring them to the chest. Wrap them with both your hands and roll from side to side. Visualize a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वन्नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतते कण्डुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now interlace your hands behind your head. Place your hands flat on the mat with the knees facing up. Visualize Swamji and gaze at the nose as you completely relax your body.
प्रथमसूडोसेन करावे गोढा उभयराशे मिलावे.
The next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath the soles of the feet and lift your hips up. Tuck your chin to the chest and inhale and exhale through Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize a powerful ape in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मूत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
The next is Uttana Shikihi Pitakasana. Now place your hands underneath your hips and stretch your legs straight, keeping your toes pointed. Balance all the weight on your elbows. Continue to be in Jalandhara Bandha and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at your nose.
जङ्गागोर्बलानि हश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रगर्वीत भुक्ते प्राविजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now place as your hands are on your hips, kick your legs and raise them vertically up. Balance here and slowly place the hands down. Visualize beautifully traveling through hell to Naraka. Continue to hold the Mocha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिम् अष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Thriyan Naukasana. Now place your hands on the lower back and slowly angle your feet forward. Visualize a boat and continue to hold the Jalandhara Bandha and Mocha Kumbhaka.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वम् पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now slowly place your hands back on the mat and balance here. Continue to hold the Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize the great Kailasa flag flying across all the nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिम् अष्टभ्या मस्तकलाकेशेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now completely relax your body. Place your whole body on the mat with your feet stretched, hands by the side. Completely unclutched from all the senses of your body, all the muscles, and intensely visualize Paramashiva and listen to the Mahavakya chanting inside your inner space. See the Kundalini travel from your root to the crown center in Mritasana.
Uttanam Shavavadbhumau Shayananto Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness to your inner space. Slowly bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. Slowly bring some momentum and come to a comfortable seated position. Beautifully, we have completed this power manifestation session. This Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga session. Now, the next step we need to do is we need to bold this intense Kundalini that we have got and manifest it somewhere practically in our life. For that, we have the beautiful opportunity to manifest the powers now. And the next Acharya will come and join us. So please get ready for the power manifestation session by bringing your eye bands, alchemy products and deities. So with this, let's come to the end of this session as we bring our hands together in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize Swamiji. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। Nithyananda. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for today's Power Manifestation session, where all of us are going to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all participants enjoy the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence directly blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As now we're going to enter for the next 21 minutes manifesting Shaktis. We're going to manifest the power of third eye as this is the first session of the Power Manifestation session of the day. So today is day 14 of the Paramashivoham season 5. So now let us all prepare ourselves to bring ourselves in a comfortable seated posture. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. If you have your Atmalinga, Jnananjana, any of the blessed alchemy products directly from Swamiji, please bring that as well, and please be seated during this Power Manifestation session. While you're manifesting these Shaktis, whatever you're keeping in and around you will radiate the space and the energy of Paramashiva. If you keep your Atmalinga, you can wear your Atmalinga, apply the Jnananjana, or you can even apply the turmeric on the temples, apply the Jnananjana on your third eye. Keep your eye bands ready, pen and paper, have Swamiji's deities also in around your breathing space, so that the space of Paramashiva always radiates in and around you during this Power Manifestation session. For all the participants who don't have an eye band, if you have just a piece of a cloth, opaque cloth, please bring that as well. It's a must, it's a mandatory to bring either an eye band or something, or an opaque cloth to blindfold yourself. Please bring that as we're entering to the Power Manifestation in a few minutes. So now, let's move on to listening the Shastra Pramana, the direct scriptural reference revealed by Bhagavān Paramashivam about this very power manifestation, the power of third eye today. But beautifully, Bhagavān Paramashivam tells that this power manifestation which we are going to manifest is a science and can be manifested just by the space of oneness and a deep feeling connection with the divine, with Swamiji. So let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, and hope all the participants have brought your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. And please turn on your cameras as well if you are participating from the different Zoom rooms. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. This is the birth directly revealed by Bhagavān Paramashivam from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The translation goes for this particular verse is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability to mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, for all of us, Swamiji himself. So now let us all get ready as we prepare ourselves to manifest the first round of the power manifestation. Now remember the powerful combination that being the space of oneness, anything which is it's happening now, in the next span of 21 minutes, everything is delusion, whether it is right, wrong, whether it is coming under your favor, or how the way you see the life manifesting in and around you. Everything is just happening by the space of Paramashiva. Remember yourself as Paramashiva. Remember each and every object, every space, your ecosystem, your friends, families, your brother, sister, everybody as Paramashiva. See yourself also as Paramashiva, as an embodiment of Paramashiva. Keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji, any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your third eye. Let's take a few minutes for that. Remember him, any form of Swamiji in your third eye, as we're keeping our eyes closed. Now chant the Mahavakya along with me as we going to begin the first round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, as now we have completed the first round of the power manifestation, requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes as you have completed the first round of the power manifestation. Now let's move on to the next step of the power manifestation is writing down all our answers, whatever Swamiji is revealing to all of us. Whenever Paramashiva is showing us through a third eye, make sure you're typing out all your answers in detail. Whatever you're able to see in the span of 3 minutes when you're keeping your eyes closed and being in that very space of oneness, chanting the Mahavakya continuously, whatever Swamiji is showing you. So let's take 2 minutes to write down everything in detail and then we'll move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now let's all move on to see what is the image we desire for all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. As all the participants have written your answers down. As you can see, it's a very simple image, which is that it's mostly a leaves. Many leaves are there, but the only color which is there in this image, which is like 90% of it, which is green in color. So this is the image which is that in this first round of the power manifestation. If any of the participants have manifested it, you can quickly go ahead and share your experience on the Zoom chat or on the social media, telling yes, this is what I've been experiencing and I've manifested in this first round. So now let's all move on to the second round of the power manifestation. We have the second round as well. In the second round, again, I'm going to project a random image to all of you. So just keep your eyes closed. So do not concentrate, do not focus. Keep your eyes closed, be relaxed in that very space of oneness. Remembering Swamiji, remembering Paramashiva in your third eye. Just keep your eyes closed. Now Shanta Mahavakya from your navel center intensely just for the next 3 minutes. Just you and Swamiji. There's nothing which is happening. Whatever. Maybe you're getting some phone calls, or you're getting some disturbances, or somebody's trying to call you, somebody's trying to distract you. Nothing. Just you and Paramashiva. Now chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please relax and take off your eyelids. Please open your eyes. As we have completed the second round of the power manifestation, please relax, take off your eyelids. Now let's move on to the next step of writing down all our answers in detail. Make sure you write everything in, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in this second round of the power manifestation. Do not expect that whether you're going to get it correct or not, whether you're going to manifest it or not. Just write whatever Swamiji is showing you through your third eye for the second round of the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so hope all the participants have written down all the answers, whatever you're able to see through your third eye for the second round of the power manifestation. Now let's move on to see what is the image, which is that. As you can see, this is like a beautiful picture again. There are like, I think so 8 different stones which are there in this beautiful picture, and there are many stones as well. Looks like a pebbles also, and the stones put together in this round of power manifestation. So again, if you're able to manifest it in the second round and the first round as well, any of the round if you're able to manifest, that's great that you are actually manifesting. Now as we're coming to the conclusion of today's power manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, we are coming to the final step. Is before we move on to the next session, going ahead and sharing our experience onto our social media. Make sure you're sharing your experience on today's day 14 of today's Paramashivoham power manifestation session. What breakthroughs you had, or what powers were able to manifest today. So let's all prepare ourselves, and we want to move on to the various different powerful connection sessions directly revealed by Swamiji himself. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you, for this very, very special program today for the 14th day of Paramashivoham. How are you all doing? And how has Paramashivoham been so far for all of you? We welcome all the participants, every one of you joining with us today.
Nithyananda. And today, all of us are here. I know we have been having very intense, powerful processes where Swamiji has been initiating us and giving us such amazing experiences. So many of you have also been sharing with us how your life has been transformed, how many miraculous experiences you have been experiencing in your life. Today, we are going to be having a super conscious breakthrough where we are going to be learning many unique dimensions of ourselves as the ultimate. We are going to be learning about how the forms, the darshans that we are going to be having today are the very forms through which Paramashiva gave liberation to various forms of Mahavishnu. And what does this mean? This means we are also going to be experiencing many breakthroughs. We're going to learn about many of these ferocious forms of Paramashiva and how we can use that to have a super conscious breakthrough in our life. And
Sorry for the technical glitch. Today, one of the most important aspects that we're all going to be experiencing or learning about is how we can experience or break free from Maya, delusion. The Maya, the moment we are born, from the time we are born, our birth itself is in one of the biggest delusions. And constantly we go through so much of suffering, pain. But is this all true? Is this a delusion? Why does this have an impact in us? What is the nature of perception? We are going to be learning about all of them in today's program. Today is a very, very important day because Swamiji beautifully tells, even when Parandama, Mahavishnu, even when he comes down, even he falls into his own Maya, what we call as a Vishnu Maya. And for that, Paramashiva has to come down to give him the breakthrough from that Maya. Every one of you that are sitting here, all of us are having this exact initiation with the Paramavatara of Paramashiva today. Nithyananda, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Istak, Mahaganapati, Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Rekha Pai, Nithyananda, Ma Sharmin, and Ma Tanja Devarne, Ma Vani Goyal, Ma Xingyang Zhao, and Ma Shukrendraananda. We welcome every one of you for today. Today, till the end of the day, stay tuned with us and be here.
This darshan.
We are going to be
Come.
addressing,
It is
analyzing
all
some of the
now
most
from
important
meditation.
aspects. So do not miss. I request every one of you to be here. And Piotr Vajraya Nithyanandam, Ravi Kumar Aya Nithyanandam, Dr. Murali Nithyanandam. Yes. Now, let us enter into our day today. Throughout the day, we invite every one of you to post all the doubts you have, the experiences you'd like to share, the questions that you have. All of it, please let us know. Please do feel free to post. If you have any questions, you can post any doubts, or you need help in any particular area of your life, you can feel free to interact with us.
So we're going to be entering into our very first session. In this first session, we are going to be learning is on Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What is the science of unclutching? So let's now learn the science of unclutching.
I tell you, each of my gurus, they poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is because of my ability to unclutch, which is the pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. My ability to operate in Sagaja Samadhi, space of Paramashiva, gift from Isaki Swamigal. All my Guru's glory is only my life. My ability to be in Ajapa Japa state. I can actually keep the Japamala whole night. Even if you think I am sleeping, the mala will be rolling in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa Japa. He gave me the gift of Ajapa Japa. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Categorization, generalization, judging. All this is taught to you as a science of life. But all this leads more and more delusion. Listen carefully. I wanted to put this on record clearly. Generalizing, categorizing, classifying, passing judgments about people, about situation, about communities, about societies, about political parties, about the world happenings, all this is absolute delusion due to non-involvement. Delusion-based decisions are bound to lead to suffering and more ignorance. Life does not demand you to deal too much of information or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, oh, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, when you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have the enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this non-veg, take this, drink that blood, this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are thirsty, you can just get up and without any dehydration, difficulty, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, researches done on people. Listen. Practice this simple Paramashanta Swarupa for few days. Taste this ultimate silence for few days. Like these kids, when they are addicted to toffee, they will keep the toffee in the mouth all the time. When they need to go somewhere, they will take it and put the wrapper, keep it in the packet. They will go and do all their play and everything, and they will come back. When they are free, again they will take it and put it in the mouth and start tasting it. In Tamil villages, we used to say, kuchmitai. Just like how the kids enjoy the toffee whenever they are free, decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all the time happily in Paramashiva's face, Paramashanta,
This whole cosmos is happening, big bangs happening, black holes happening, universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama.
If you just bring the oneness to your intellectual understanding and your inner cognition, apply that in every aspect of your life, relationships, health. Even if you have a simple headache, apply oneness as the first solution. You may ask how to apply oneness on headache. I'll give you very simple understanding. Just see where the pain is and see me, oneness within me cannot be uncomfortable within me. If something is uncomfortable within me, then that me is not in oneness with me. Let me see where me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching for that. You will see me becomes one with me and headache disappears. If there is a headache, me is not in oneness with me. Let me see which part of me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching. I tell you, simply headache will disappear. And please listen. I'm not giving you false ideas. Just take little sacred ash. Tell Paramashiva, Oh Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know oneness is an energy which can be mixed with any object, and that object will manifest and radiate that electromagnetic energy of oneness. So let this sacred ash be mixed with that electromagnetic energy of your oneness. Let your oneness be invoked in this sacred ash and apply that on your forehead with the Mahavagya Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is equivalent to applying oneness on your forehead, and you will see headache disappears. I am not giving you some method like a placebo, fluke, click. No. Understand? What I am talking is far beyond placebo. It is oneness effect, not placebo effect. The electromagnetic force, maybe I can use a new word, cosmomagnetic force of oneness can be infused into any object. You can infuse that within you and without you, both. Within you and without you, both. When I lived my Parivrajika life, means body was moving around without will, devoid of will, just with the flow of Paramashiva, Prakriti and Purusha, Paramashiva and Parashakti. The sacred ash is the only medicine. That is the mosquito repellent. That is the blanket. That is everything. Cold, apply sacred ash. Mosquitoes, apply sacred ash. Animals are in the forest and they may attack you, apply sacred ash. For anything, applying sacred ash was the solution. I'll take the sacred ash, invoke the powerful oneness cognition into it, the electromagnetic energy of oneness. Infuse that into that sacred ash and apply all over the body. That's it. I tell you, this is one of the powerful Mahavagya I received from Annamalai Swamigal.
This is, I should say that from the Ramana Sampradaya, the tradition, ecosystem of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi. Very casually, he put this in me. Deham naham, koham soham. Like how in the schools you learn Baba, black sheep. See, the rhymes you learn plays a major role in your thinking. Don't think rhymes are just funny. This is the most beautiful rhyme for enlightenment I learned. Deham naham, koham soham. Deham means body, naham, I am not. Then koham, who am I? Soham, Paramashiva is me. I can say that I just can build full-fledged temple for Annamalai Swamigal, just putting this one rhyme inside my head. Even while I walk to the restroom, the schools, they will give an interval break, 10 minutes. You have to run to the restroom and come back. Even while running to the restroom, I will sing this only. Deham naham koham soham. நினைக்க நினைக்க நெஞ்சூறுதே அண்ணாமலையானே, உன் மண்ணின் மகிமையோ காற்றின் கிருபையோ. Listen, the rhymes you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you for 6 months will become reality within a year. At least it will become like a echo chamber for you. ECHO. Echo chamber for you, around you. These rhymes, these great beings are put inside my head so casually. I started going to Annamalai Swamigal because he will give that candy and all that for the kids. Whoever brings to have his darshan, candy and other sweet, he will give it to all those kids. Very casually, he put these great truths inside my head. If you know little Sanskrit, you will understand this 4 word is the essence of whole Hinduism. Deham means body. Naham, not my core, me. Me. Deham is mine, but not me. Naham, koham, then who am I? Soham, Paramashiva. Even when I am running to the washroom, from the class to the washroom, I will try to run. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. And run. Finish. Run back. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. This constant constantly going on with this created a kind of an echo chamber around me.
And if you remain hungry and put Mahavagya and powerful cognitions into your system, so much detoxification will happen. Literally 90% you will get established in oneness and enlightenment. You do not need mental work, you need physical work. Means we need to work only on your body. I have given you too much initiation, too much of powerful cognitions, and from here itself I can give enlightenment to you left and right, just like that. It's not at all a big job. In English, what you say, piece of cake. You use any word. Just, I need your body to be detoxified, so when I pour me in you, you can hold. It is literally cosmic union. I can make the cosmic union happen with any one of you at any time now, especially with this whole vibration of that love. That is why I insist on you moving to liquid diet, at least next for 21 days. Liquid diet, chanting of Mahavagya. Vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and spend as much time as possible with oneness capsules and satsangs, these powerful cognitions. And I tell you, these powerful cognitions will get rooted in your biomemory. When you don't give the job of grinding food to your intestine, see, you have 3 things 24 hours happening in you. Blood circulation, breathing, digestion. You cannot stop blood circulation. You cannot stop breathing. But if you just reduce the load of digestion, both get impacted. The breathing becomes very deep and the whole blood circulation becomes so pure. Consciousness, the pure Paramashiva starts reflecting in your system more powerfully in a higher frequency. I am giving you all the real secrets of Raja Vidya. I am giving you all the original secrets revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, Devi to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma, Brahma to Surya, Surya to that whole Surya Vamsa. And what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, that he gave the signs to Surya, and from Surya to Ikshwagu, Ikshwagu to Manu, and the whole Sampradaya, Surya Vamsa, Sarvanyapeta. That whole parampara, whatever secret was stored with that kings, that Raja Vidya I am giving you. Work on body. Only middle class people work on mind. Kings, elite people work on body. Work on body, I am telling you. Middle class people eat and waste their life. Royal elite people don't eat. Just drink, build the body. Strong nervous system to hold the highest version of Paramashiva's love. The highest version of Paramashiva's love I tasted in my life, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara, my Guru. The love was so much. Never I felt insecure that will I be able to execute all his instructions, all his command, all his words. I just know I have to make his words into reality. I have to strategize whatever he wants. I have to strategize and make it happen. That's all.
Absolute
unclutching is the extremely enlightening fuel for your life. Understand? Fundamentally, your consciousness. What excites you, what triggers you into action, what makes you fully alive, awakened, that is your resource, your fuel. Listen. Your fuel. Need to be right and pure. Please listen. If you use the right fuel, right resource to excite you, inspire you, energize you, you will have respect for yourself. You will have respect for yourself. I tell you. If you use meat as fuel for your body, slowly but very definitely, even you will lose respect for yourself. If you use alcohol to pass your time, to pass your life, even you will not have respect for your life. Hey, to be deluded in alcohol, why should you assume even one body? You asked Paramashiva and Paramashiva gave you this body. If you are deluding yourself in alcohol and keeping you dull, passing your life, it is absolute abusal of your body. And Paramashiva who gave you this body. Understand? When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just these three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Why is Australia fire is not getting put off? Why the animals are dying in Australia? You can talk anything you want. He's as older than sun and fresher than your breath. He is new to you than your own breath. He is old to you than the sun. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour
intense Paramashanta state in you, all is response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality is real and is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence,
soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So, you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing nirvikalpa samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. The whole Kailasa governance, listen carefully, the whole Kailasa governance described elaborately in Agamas, Mrigendra Agamas, Vidyapadam, Raurava Agama. In multiple Agamas, Paramashiva elaborately describes the whole thing is founded on this principle. Your ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to your ability to manifest as Shakti. Your ability to manifest as Shakti is your ability to be in Shivam. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe You have not achieved oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state, and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for nirvikalpa samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. Ramana Maharshi beautifully sings in Aksharamanamala. Aru kavenai andanai agattidil agilam vazhittidum Arunachala. Agam pugundirthum nagakkugai sirayai amarvittadengolo Arunachala. That whole scene is actually in Madhura Bhava. One of the wives of Krishna, when she was with the parents but she was in love with Krishna, she doesn't know how to run away from the home and marry Krishna. So somehow she sends message to Krishna that, please take me with you. Then Krishna plans and goes, and as per his plan, he gets her and marries her. This is the exact scene, mood with which Bhagavan is describing at least the first few verses. This whole scene of Krishna and Krishna's wife that's exactly the thing which happens in life. The Krishna's wife is an individual soul, all of us. Krishna is Paramashiva. We can only declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, I am here, I want you to be with me and I want to experience oneness with you. How he will manifest in us, only he knows. If you have a scale, how he should manifest in you, and using that scale, if you beat yourself with the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you put yourself more and more in suicidal arrogance. I tell you, suicidal arrogance is worse than depression. I am not supporting depression. I am only saying it's worse than depression. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him? Will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If that Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Exist and operate from Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So you will understand, even though operating in the binary logic, binary world, the binariness of the world is not ultimate truth. Ultimate truth is more than the binariness of the world. Understand? Good and bad, right and wrong, 0, 1, this binariness is easy for operation does not mean it is ultimate truth. Only the higher science can refute what you know as science. If you operate from the Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you will understand the higher science. So you will know where the regular science which you know as science should be adopted, applied, and where it is inadequate. Listen to these three truths today Paramashiva is revealing. First, more and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learn only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No.
You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I'm going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? Yes. It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought. I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes. You can use anything you want, just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision.
What if we're not thinking about anything, but all of a sudden our favorite movie comes up in our head?
That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Say, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start.
Beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about what is the science of unclutching. What is the science? Swamiji explained to us about what Nirvikalpa Samadhi is and what exactly does unclutching mean and how can we experience the space of unclutching. Words are flowing, thoughts are flowing in our inner space, creating joy shaft or pain shaft. This is fighting with Maya. See, today, whatever we are going to be learning about Maya, how the Maya operates and how we can break free from this Maya matrix. So this science of unclutching, let us understand it a little more deeply. Many of you so far understood about how the shaft is created in us. We pick up various different thoughts. We pick up suddenly, we are remembering a particular incident. You remember a particular incident, you pick up, oh God, this is such a joyful incident. I remember my school days, it is so good. They pick it up. Then suddenly you remember another painful incident. So then there's a painful incident that you remember. So you pick that up. Like this, you pick up various different incident by incident. You start remembering inside of you various different incidents that is causing either pain or joy inside of you. And you create a shaft of that pain or joy inside of you. How many of you are understanding about this shaft concept that Swamiji so beautifully explained to us? See, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible, and independent. Take a moment now. Let us all take 2 minutes. Okay, we're going to time ourselves exactly. I'm going to start a timer of 2 minutes. And in this 2 minutes, let us write down all the thoughts that are coming inside us. Whatever thoughts that are coming inside us. Please start now. Just even if you're getting a random thought, oh, there is a dog barking, write that down. Suddenly you remember your childhood, write that down. Suddenly you're remembering your exam, write that down. Suddenly you're remembering your office, write that down. Whatever, even if you're getting a statement saying, I don't have anything, I'm feeling blank, write that down. Okay, so let's start now. Please start writing this down. This is not for you to post it in the chat, you're only writing down. So just write it down. Few more seconds left. Just write down whatever is coming. Three, two, one, relax. Great. So 2 full minutes are over. And now I request all the participants to read whatever you have written down. And please share with me your observation. Have all of you written? If you've written down, please show me a thumbs up. Who all have written down? Okay, thank you, Ma Gokila, Ma Istak. What about all others? Ma Govinda Rupini, Ma Sonal Chauhan, Ma Hilde, Ma Smita Sahai, Ma Sumati, Nithyanandam. Please kindly come on camera. Thank you. Okay, come on, all the participants, let me know. Request all the participants to please let me know. How many of you, what is the observation you're having when you wrote down all your thoughts you've written down? What is the observation are you having when you wrote this down? How many of you are able to see that, yes, my thoughts are actually very random? It's like some different thoughts coming from different directions. Understand, actually our thoughts are completely independent. They are not dependent on each other. Even though they seem connected, like if you see bubbles in a fish tank. So when those bubbles are going, you might find it to be as if there's a connection, but each bubble is an independent bubble. They're not connected to each other. Same way, our thoughts are actually not connected. And all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible, and independent, not connected. Then what is it that connects them, gives them, the kind of feeling that it is continuous, logical? It is you clutching to it and creating a shaft out of it. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. We go on clutching a particular thought. Probably you see a dog on the road, then you remember the dog that you saw some 7 years back that probably chased you when you were trying to run away from it. And this dog looks like that. You're immediately triggered with that. And you don't just stop with that memory. You go on remembering it. You remember how that incident was. And so much you get clutched to it. The moment you decide to unclutch, decide to just unclutch from the whole thing, the kind of metal you'll become, like what you'll be made of, will be something completely different. Let us all see this diagram. I hope all of you are able to see the screen. Please take a moment and see this diagram. All the thoughts which are flowing are totally disconnected. We pick each thought by thought. If you see in this particular diagram, there's a joy shaft above and a pain shaft below. The joy shaft above is basically by picking the different incidents that you are remembering, and different incidents that are painful and which are happy. I just wanted to ask all the participants, how many of you really enjoy your college days? Or your school days? What is your favorite time? Which you feel like, that was I had a great time, or I had best college time. I so badly wish that, that college time, people loved me, but now people don't like me. Like this whole have thought currents like these. All the participants that are watching us live on YouTube, I request all of you also to please post You can post it in the comment section, all the participants that are watching us on YouTube. All have thoughts like, I wish I was in my college. I wish I was in my school. Did not enjoy it particularly. Okay, no problem. But do you have some time which you think, that time when you look at the picture, probably of your first school trip, some moment, I enjoyed my kindergarten life. Not after that. Okay. I'm just reading some of the messages that each of you are posting. So now, actually go back to that life and see. Probably in the group photo of your school, when you see you're with all your smiles. Now it might feel like, yeah, I had such a good time back then. Life was so easy, simple. But when you were actually in your school, it was not always like that. You choose to pick up a few incidents and create a shaft out of it. Same way. Probably your marriage life. You feel like so bad, so painful. I so badly wish I didn't get into this at all. There are some moments like this, you really feel like this is so bad. This whole phase of your life is really a struggle, such a painful part. But even in that painful part, you were still joyful in many places. We tend to do a morph video in our brain. We actually try to morph our life and try to edit off all the footages of your life where you are happy and try to create a new shaft saying, my whole life was painful. Same way, you try to cut off all the bad parts and just remember few, you pick up and choose few clips that is continuously playing in your brain. Because this is a joyful incident. This is the second joyful incident. This is the third joyful incident. Wow, such a nice summer vacation I had. It was so happy. Like this, we all have some things, some incidents we clutch to and we create a shaft. How many of you are getting this? Now, this shaft you're creating is what you need to actually unclutch from. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it. Identify whether you're actually seeing yourself. Anytime any thought comes, immediately your mind is waiting to put a tag, whether it's painful or joyful, painful or joyful. And it'll try to classify. Not just these two, it can be related to worry, it can be related to guilt, it can be related to fear. One thought you'll get inside your mind saying, wow, today looks so pretty. Immediately there are 100 thoughts that are just rushing inside you saying, no, you actually don't look good like this, you don't look good like that. And you just put yourself down with that. Now, this is what we have been doing as a default lifestyle, where we gone clutching to things. Now, we're going to change it slightly. You're going to, instead of clutching, you're going to do something called unclutching. This unclutching, I think this word itself is coined by Swamiji. You won't find it in any Oxford dictionary. Unclutching, where any thoughts come, you're going to first witness it. Do not clutch to it. You're not going to create a thought consciously. You're not going to entertain a thought or destroy a thought. Like if you see, when you see the clouds passing, just look at it, the clouds are passing. You're not connected to it. Same way, you're not going to clutch yourself to your thoughts. Just watch like how you see the clouds passing, watch your thoughts passing. Even if you slip and by mistake you're starting to clutch, and then again it's triggering some memories, unclutch. It's just a conscious decision. Now we're going to try this for a few minutes. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experiences. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See the sounds are raising in your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. Just for a few minutes, anything that is trying to raise you, just sit and unclutch. Keep deciding to unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Let's start now. Just with
Everyone relax. Slowly settle down. Slowly settle down. Come back into the space of listening. Yes. Now we are going to start with the power manifestation session. I hope all of you are excited for today's power. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of materialization. How many of you have heard of this power before? For those who haven't, let us understand a little bit about this power. Materialization is where, just through the power of oneness, by closing your eyes and connecting to Paramashiva, you can materialize anything out of thin air into your hands. It can be solid, powder, liquid, it can be an object, it can be metal, it can be anything. Just being able to materialize at your will. How does that sound? Exciting, right? So, how many of you are ready to manifest this power? Yes, so let me guide you into understanding and manifesting this power today. Swamiji beautifully says that manifesting this power of materialization is just being able to connect to the unmanifest form in us. We are so conditioned that, like, for example, if there is something in front of me, I can pick it up, I can feel it, I can move it around, I can do what I want with it because I can see it, I can touch it, it's in my control. But actually, in Hinduism, we have this beautiful power, which is materialization, where we can just manifest anything out of thin air at our will. How is that possible? Swamiji actually explains it in a very simple way, as if it is just, reassembling the pieces of a Lego blocks. As simple as that. Swamiji says we can materialize anything out of thin air just through the space of oneness. So let us understand a little bit more about this power. Yes. Before we enter into the power, let us chant the Shastra Pramana for the power of materialization. The Shastra Pramana comes from the Paushkaragama Vidyapada, chapter 6, verse 101.
प्राप्त्यादयो गुणाः पञ्च योगिनः कारणात्मजाः मनसाभीष्टसंसिद्धे प्राप्तिर्नाम गुणालयः. This verse is from Paushkaragama Vidyapada, 6th chapter, the 101st verse. Here, Paramashiva elaborately reveals the exact principles of the power of materialization, prapti, the ability to create something. Paramashiva reveals the 5 powers beginning with prapti, the arise of yogis through the internal karana, the karana sharira, such as mind and others. The power of attaining whatever is desired by the mind is called prapti. It is declared to be the abode of all desirable powers, an abode which beings about all the desired qualities. Today, all of us are going to be manifesting this exact power.
Yes. And Swamiji so beautifully says that what is materialization? Swamiji says, during materialization, the thing has to disintegrate and move to time. And then after that, it needs to move to wherever it needs to go. That is length, breadth, and depth. And then it needs to get reassembled. And that is moving through time. It becomes antimatter while it's moving through time. And then it gets assembled into length, breadth, and depth, which we can see with our own eyes. So, what we need, the first thing which we need to do is connect into the space of oneness. For us to be able to materialize, teleport, assemble, reassemble, anything, we need to first understand that that object, we, and Paramashiva are one and the same. Simple, isn't it? So, how many of you are ready to manifest this power? So, let's all sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya and close your eyes.
And as each of you are manifesting this power, please understand the exact signs that you need to apply for this power. The exact signs that we need to apply for this power, just as my yoga prana was explaining, we have tons of references as to how this power was a practically applied science. The ability for us to achieve anything that we want, transcending the time and space. Currently, the forces like gravity, electromagnetic force, everything acts upon a matter based on its mass, the mass based on the time and the space, correct? There's a certain points of time, points of space, and the mass, all of them which act upon together on the matter to influence the matter. This is the normal scientific definition of how things function, correct? We all see based on how our weight is that objects are increasing or decreasingly heavy or easy to carry, or how easy it is for you to blow a powder is so easy. But can you blow, let's say, a fan? No, you can't. For you to disintegrate something like a powder or like a liquid, you can very easily spread it. But something solid, can you spread them easily? No, you can't. These different states of matter as it exists has a different levels of impact in each of their respective levels. For suppose, let's say that you're trying to disintegrate a wooden chunk. You have to apply a lot more force for it. The force, the kind of activities or the force that it needs for it to move the matter, for you to do something on the matter, is twice the quantity depending upon each of its present state of existence. Am I right? Is that making sense to all of you? Yes? Okay. I see you all saying yes. Thank you. Now, this power, what exactly it does is, it makes you experience the state of your consciousness, the conscious existence that you carry as the reality for the life in front of you. Let's say, Mahat Prematavasi, you are sitting somewhere in Canada. But let's say you want to really very badly manifest a flower which is only available in India. Your consciousness has the ability to transcend the coordinates of time, location, space, geography, everything, to manifest what you want from a certain moment of the past or a future into present moment. You may be thinking, what is it? It's so confusing. It's a very clear science. You have the ability to print, to consciously 3D print a reality that you want to manifest in your life. That is what we're all going to be learning about today. How many of you are understanding this? Ma Govinda Rupini, Ma Tanja Devarane, Ma Kerin Shivanatarajan, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Amsakala, Ma Hilde, Ma Sonal, Ma Sumati. Can I request all of you to share? How many of you are clicking with this? How many of you are understanding? Nithyananda, Ma Ramani Devi. How many of you are clicking with this? How many of you are understanding the science of materialization? Okay, thank you, Ma Govinda Rupini. Thank you, Ma Prematavasi. I request all the others who are clicking with it to please post in the chat. This power of materialization is very practical. Ma Istak, you're saying you understand it, but you feel it's a very advanced power. It is an advanced power. But the beauty here is just through the initiation, we have the ability to manifest this power, where without being bound by any kind of state or the space that you are in, you will be able to manifest. I'll just share with you all one Sakshi Pramana very beautifully. In one program, we had random participants from different places, like randomly chosen. And Swamiji had initiated everyone to manifest this power of materialization. There were people from various different walks of life, from various different beliefs, understandings, various different things. All of them had needed only one thing, Shakti Pada. The moment they connected to Swamiji and they sat, they actually started manifesting not just powders, they started manifesting pearls, rice grains, they started manifesting silver objects. I'll show you all the video. You all can see here. This was Swamiji initiating them in Shakti Pada, and you can see the participants manifesting pearls, rice grains. You all can see here, these were all the different participants. They're all not sannyasis, they're all not initiated Adinavasis. They're all just participants from various different places. Here you can see pearl, diamond, emerald, diamonds again, pearls. This is bhasma. And you can see a clear stripe of bhasma being manifested on the palm. Please understand, materialization is a practical, actual, realistic science. And in the presence of an avatar, he awakens us to a frequency where you are not overpowered by the matter, but actually you get the ability to disintegrate a matter, convert matter into energy, and reassemble that energy back into matter at your preferred destination, location, at your desired time. This exact process is what we call as materialization. Are you all catching it? Are you all understanding? If you all are clear, please put yes in the chat. Wonderful. Now, let us enter into manifesting this power step by step by step. Now, we will be guiding you all into the exact steps, how to start and how exactly you should manifest. I request every one of you to please settle down.
Settle down and just relax. Just, I request all of you to sit straight and start connecting to Swamiji through your third eye. Just close your eyes and start connecting to Swamiji through your third eye. Drop any thought, cognitions, any doubts, anything which starts coming up. Just surrender and drop that at Swamiji's feet. Start chanting the Mahavakya, and slowly you will see that your entire body, your mind, your consciousness, everything will start raising to another frequency. Start chanting the Mahavakya, and all of you can keep your hands like this for the materialization to happen. All of you can fold your hands in the Samana Mudra and keep your hands in your lap. Just make sure that make sure nothing is there on your hands. Wipe your hands thoroughly. Make sure nothing is there. And keep your hands on your lap in the Samana Mudra. And just close your eyes. Some of you, whoever is here for the first time, you might be wondering, is it really true? Can I really manifest it? All of these doubts will start popping up in your mind. Even the doubts that I will be able to do it or will I be able to do it, whatever pops up, whatever thoughts come, just surrender it at Swamiji's feet. Just be in the space of oneness, enjoy that space, and you will start seeing your entire body, your mind, your consciousness, everything will start raising to another frequency. You might feel some tingling sensation, you might feel heat, you might feel an extreme cold, chill in your hands. Whatever it is, don't get scared. Just don't feel uneasy. It's all a part of the process. Just relax completely and connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
It's very important that you sit in the right posture when you manifest this power. Listen very carefully. Whenever you connect, there'll be so many thoughts that will come up in you. Just unclutch. Come back again and again to the space of unclutching. If any of you have any difficulty, you're not sure how to manifest it, please make sure that you're asking us. Feel free to ask us. Ma Megili Karen is asking, can we materialize nothing from nothing? Means not dematerialize, rematerialize. Ma, you do not necessarily need an object always. See, teleportation, like for example, when you're sending, let's say Swamiji is sending Basma. Swamiji many times tell, from my Rudraksha, I will send you one Rudraksha. That time Swamiji is actually disassembling it and reassembling it back to you. But right now, like how a mother creates the life energy in her, same way how we all generate millions of cells every single day, same way you will be able to generate from nothingness. You will be able to print any reality you want. Yes, that is possible, and that is what is the power of materialization. All of you clasp your palms together. If any of you are finding it difficult in manifesting, please feel free to ask us, reach out to us, and we'd be more than happy to guide you all into the process. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Remember to chant the Mahavakya because that is instrumental in raising your frequency to be able to manifest this power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
The Mahavakya intensely connect to Swamiji. The more and more you chant Mahavakya, the more and more you will see the frequency in which you exist will automatically start increasing. Suddenly you will see that the whole way of your existence, the frequency, will start beautifully increasing and manifesting as a reality for you. All those that are watching us on YouTube, all the viewers that are joining us from YouTube, please feel free to ask us any questions that you have. If you're feeling stuck at some point and you really need help, please do feel free to ask us. If you have any doubts, if any of you are finding it difficult, you're not sure how to manifest, yes, you can feel free to ask us. You can comment it and we'll be able to guide you all continuously. I'm seeing many participants sitting straight. Ma Ramani, you should sit straight and do not, see Ma, do not as much as possible, keep your Sahasrara always open. When you're manifesting powers, the Sahasrara chakra, and it's very important for you to have the breathing constant and continuous. Yes, thank you, Ma. Connect to Swamiji and visualize. Do not expect, do not say, oh Swamiji, you have to give me a pearl right now. It doesn't matter. But the key here is connecting to Swamiji, increasing your existence in the frequency. So you can manifest whatever you want.
Yes. Relax. Slowly relax. You can all slowly open your eyes.
Of you to please share with us. How many of you experienced? What was your experience in the last 20 minutes of manifesting this power? Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes, and all of you can head to the Facebook group, and I request all of you to post it there. The link to the Facebook group will be posted on all of your chats. We'll make sure it is posted for all of you. And we will also be showing the link, the Facebook page to all of you now. I request every one of you to take a few minutes, head to the Facebook page, Facebook group called Paramashivoham, which is where all of us will be sharing our experiences. We will be growing in this together. So we request all the participants to take a few minutes and please head to Facebook. Yes, as you all can see here, please head to the group. This is Paramashivoham Facebook group. And the moment you come there, if you go on top, it will give you an option to update a reel or photos or videos or a poll. So we request you to write whatever you think, whatever you have the inside, whatever you want to type, like whatever your experience was, you can type it and you can post it along with the photo or image of it. So I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and please share. I request all the participants to head to Paramashivoham Facebook group and each of you can post your experiences there. Sometimes you might have had a breakthrough, but sometimes let's say you could not, you felt stuck at some point. Please feel free to interact with us, share with us what was that point where you were stuck, where you wanted to manifest a breakthrough, where you're not able to move. Ma is asking, can we change a rock into a diamond also? Yes, you can. You can. It's a power. But it needs that power of alchemy needs a higher level initiation, much higher frequency than materialization also. Yes, I see so many of you have posted. It's very nice to see actually all of you sincerely participating. Wonderful. Now, understand, through the day, we are going to be training ourselves to this. It may not be that the very first time you're able to manifest, and that's totally fine because this power of materialization in itself is a very advanced power. So it is very important that you have the right experience, the right inner space, which acts like a fertile ground for you to start manifesting powers. So I'm going to request every one of you through the day, sit and make sure you're here being available to manifest, to practice, to experience the breakthrough inside of you. All right. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about Shakti, the absolute energy of the cosmos. How do we manifest that energy? What is the existence of that energy? What is that Kundalini Shakti that we have inside of us? Take a few minutes and you all can finish the post. And in the meanwhile, let us all listen to this amazing revelations on Kundalini Shakti from Swamiji.
Shiva is the source. But source will always have certain kind of a static feeling. Please listen. All source material will have certain kind of just being static. But making the source material active, like an atom, that is a source material. But if it is static, it is not going to be directly useful. Either it has to break and become active or join with another atom and become active. All of you understand what I am saying? See, atom just by being is not going to be directly useful. Either it has to join with another atom and become active, or it has to break and become active. Only when it becomes active, it is directly radiating energy, power, does what we want. See, the source becoming dynamic. You always think leader means who doesn't do anything, just everything everyone does and he makes them all do and he just sits. But a real leader, the core of him will be more active than anybody under him. So the core need to be with Shakti, alive, active. So now you will see that very core becomes active. In a way, Only when Shakti enters, Shava becomes Shiva. If Shakti is not there, Shiva is only Shava. See, only when the Devi sits, it becomes Panchabrahmasana, means where the five gods, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashivam, all the five make a seat. See, the five God means five activity: creation, maintenance, destruction, putting in people into delusion, and enlightenment, giving enlightenment. This five activity is done by five gods. All these five is the asana, seat for Devi, Shakti. When Shakti sits, it becomes Pancha Brahmasana. All the five become gods. When Devi is not sitting, it is Pancha Predasana, five body. So it is becoming active that brings life. The excitement created by verbalization, excitement infused by visualization, excitement infused by the Kundalini awakening, your consciousness waking up. These are the three levels of Shaktipada you go through. Every day in your life, these three Shaktipada, any one you go through, or all three. But always in these three something will be happening. If all the three are not happening, you will not be alive. You will be in depression. Literally dead, waiting for the breathing to stop. Waiting for the breathing to stop. These three fuels. Verbalization instigated excitement. Visualization instigated excitement. Kundalini instigated power. In these three, any one Shaktipada will be always happening in your life. Without all these three, you can't be alive. If all these three are not there, that's what I call depression or depression. To make it more raw. Stuck. Not knowing what to do, not moving what to do, not flowing with life. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. Listen. Verbal inspiration, if it makes you functional, you will be a very logical person. Doing all the logical work, you will be so excited and you will be almost like a settled, you are in your best. I have seen few people, all they need is just a microphone, you don't even need to put volume, and they don't need people in front. Just a microphone and imagination that they can talk and people are there in the front. Enough. They are in their best. They don't care whether the people in the front are sleeping, sitting, listening. No, nothing matters. If you are visualization excitement person, you will forget even your food by painting or dancing or carving. I still remember there was a period in my life just decorating deities. I'll forget day and night. I tell you, decorating deities physically, And taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, stuck, confused, don't know what to do, no inspiration. Understand, when you don't have inspiration and you want to hold on to your outer identity, you want to continue to keep up your makeup and arrogance, you become worst cunning. Now, you'll have to make up for all your failures by lying. That is the worst way of building muscle memory. But I tell you, the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory, when you take care of the cows, you see, please understand, cow is not something I am talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of the cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, sacrifice. No wrong fuel is possible. Fuel has to be right. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be a solution for that fellow. Conscious resources. Awakening intense, pure, unclutched space. Listen to these two words: conscious resources, awakening, pure, unclutched space. These two supports one another. If you start manifesting power, conscious resource, that inspires you to unclutch. Unclutching makes you experience more conscious resources. More conscious resources makes you more unclutched. Like a Nirahara Samyama is one of the conscious resource. Ability to deal when your stomach is throwing tantrum. I need food, I need pizza, I need burger. Ability to handle your stomach when it throws tantrum is a conscious resource. And that inspires you to unclutch. And unclutching makes you manifest more conscious resources and makes you manifest powers. When you manifest power, you know the Kundalini Shakti oozing out from inner space and does wonderful, miraculous things around you. Please understand, the essence is basically awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Awaken your Kundalini and raise it to the highest peak frequency. When the Kundalini moves inside the system,
At different areas, it experiences different frequency. Raise it to the highest frequency and celebrate the life, enjoy the life as you want with this extraordinary, overflowing, excessive, luxurious life energy. Understand? That's the word I have to use. Only when you are, please understand what I am saying now, even medically verified statement. Only if you have an excessive energy, these muscles even expand in smiling. Understand? Otherwise, how people smile, you know? Now I am telling you, life should be lived with luxury of energy. I am telling you, if you think the car you drive, the chair you sit, and the house you live, that only demonstrates your luxury. That is the symbol of your luxury. You are cheated. You are just cheated. It is the luxurious energy you carried in your stomach, in your heart, in your throat, in your face, in your crown. That is luxury. That is the best luxury. I tell you, when you wake up in the morning, the energy you carry in your stomach is, are you carrying a cramp, or are you carrying the gas, or are you carrying an uncomfortable acidity feeling? What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? And by the time you get ready for your everyday routine, you remember your everyday, what is the energy you are carrying in your heart? The moment you remember, you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to do your everyday actions. What is the experience you carry when you remember your everyday routine in your heart? What's the energy you feel near your chest? That decides whether you are living luxuriously or not. The way you carry yourself, what your shoulders are feeling. Are you walking like this, almost collapsing, or are you carrying yourself? Drop yourself every day in highest Kundalini. I tell you, the definition of sleep, definition of sleep, definition of sleep, you should never feel tired, bored when you close your eyes and rest your body. You should not be feeling restless. Understand? Restlessness means insomnia, sleeplessness, turning this side, that side, tossing around. Neither you should be exhausted and drop yourself in the bed and fall asleep, nor you should be restless without getting sleep. It should be just entering into the energy space. And it is possible. I am not giving you any great theories. No. Just remember, last 10 or 12 hours, the wax with which you made this world, the circus tent with which you opened and running your circus, now wind up the whole thing, melt down the whole wax and drop it into the source and relax. The circus tent, the poles and the cloth and the lamps, rings and the ringmaster, animals and the visitors, viewers, fans who are clapping, and few people who are protesting that animals should not be tortured. Everybody is you. Every night when you are dropping into that space of powerfulness, remember, everybody is you. You are doing this drama. You already gave the script to all of them and playing the game. You are doing this drama. You have given the script. Just relax into that powerfulness which comes when you do completion every night before falling asleep. Just complete whatever incompletions you remember and fall into that powerful space. Fall into that powerful space. Neither you should be tired or bored or exhausted when you fall asleep, nor you should be restless, sleepless. Feeling insomnia. Understand, insomnia and tiredness both are same. Don't ever imagine if you are tired you will fall asleep. No. It is not true. It is not true. You should never fall asleep if your body is aching, body is having any pain. Complete with all the physical, mental pains, boredom, all that, and just drop. Complete. When you fall asleep in the space of completion every night, your Kundalini will be raised to its peak. Because awakening the Kundalini and keeping it in its peak is more easy in the night time while you fall asleep than in the daytime. Because in the daytime, there are so many distractions. Even if you raise your Kundalini up, the moment you see your spouse, it comes down, tatak. And then you remember Anandagandha, these, that, completion, and bring it up. The moment you see your boss, tatak. And then you do something and tak, 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 bring it up. The moment you see somebody who gave you the loan, thumb, down. It just goes up and down like a roller coaster. But in the night time, if you just relax into the space of completion and soak yourself, drop yourself in the Kundalini energy, listen. then you will just have the luxury of life energy, Kundalini. Luxury of the Kundalini is the gift I am giving it to the world. Understand? Anybody who claims you are my disciple, follower, devotee, you should have received this gift, luxury of Kundalini. Luxury of Kundalini. That's the right word I'll use. No question of any powerlessness. The way you carry you, the way you walk, talk, sit, see, people should know you are carrying a VIP inside you. You are carrying somebody very important in your heart. When I had the enlightenment experience, first instruction Kuppamal gave me is this only. Around 2.5 days I was in that vast 360-degree experience. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. If I have to put a cartoon, huge, the whole sky, and I have to bring 2 lines and connect it to my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. She used to cook and feed me, and she also used to give a lot of uncooked herbs to prepare my body and keep my body stable. The first instruction she gave after 2.5 days, remember, Brahmaivaham. Please understand, she says, remember, this body is the vehicle of Brahman, cosmos. She did not tell me, Aham Brahmasmi. She said, Brahmaivaham. Means let this body is a vehicle of that Brahman. You are carrying the most important person in the world. Not VIP, very important person. MIP, most important person. Let's create a new word. Most important person. Brahmaivaham. Luxury of the Kundalini. Again and again I want to repeat that word. Luxury of Kundalini. Veda Shastra Guru Tattva Swayam Ananta Lakshanam. As per the Vedas, Shastras and teachings of the Guru, myself is the pure bliss. When you come to this experience, that's what I call luxury of Kundalini. How you carry your shoulders and neck every day when you walk out of your room to live your life. What you carry in your eyes to share with the world. Understand, whatever you carry in your eyes, nose, face, mouth, it gets shared with the world without even you pressing the share button.
So, all of us have listened from Swamiji that when you're powerful, when you're unclutched, you need to the way you sit, the way you talk, the way you stand. Every single action you do, people should know you are carrying the most important person within yourself, which is Paramashivoham. Swamiji says very clearly in the video clip which we saw that when power manifestation happens, it means a lots of conscious resource is being there in you. And the more and more unclutching you do, the more and more conscious resource you're getting into yourself. For example, if you want to, let's see, I'm sure during the COVID pandemic time, many of us started growing vegetables, plants within our own homes. So it's like a resource for yourself. So whenever you want it, the resource is there. Same way, if you want to increase your conscious resource, the only way you can do is unclutch. The more and more unclutching you do, the more and more conscious resource you have. And the more conscious resource you have, the more and more power manifestation will happen in your life. So, in this segment, we will be doing the unclutching initiation, where you will be practicing unclutching. Now, what exactly is unclutching? When you clutch yourself from a thought, when you do not connect a thought from your past sufferings or your pains, that is unclutching. For example, if a thought has been arising in your inner space, if a thought is being there in your mind, the first thing what we'll do, we'll connect the thought to our suffering and pain, and we'll give meaning to it. We'll give life to the thought. But unclutching is different. Unclutching is when the thought arises, just be aware that the thought is arising. Do not connect any suffering or pain which has happened in the past. Do not give meaning to the thought. That is unclutching. And from this state of unclutching only, we manifest powers. Oneness. If you want to experience oneness, what is the thing we need to do? I'm sure that all of you today will manifest the power of materialization. The power of materialization happens purely from the space of unclutching. We are completely unclutched. The power of materialization will simply happen. Okay, so is everyone ready? We'll be doing the unclutching initiation. We'll be doing the unclutching technique. Is everyone ready for it? Okay, yes. So now, I request everyone to sit with your head taken, spine in a straight line. Just listen to whatever Swamiji is saying. Yes. So, in this session, you will be guided by Swamiji into the Kundalini Kriya process. It is an amazing process. So let us get ready to to participate ourselves in the process.
Om Shiva, Om Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. All of you sit straight. I'll describe elaborately, detailed way, intensely, and manifest Paramashiva in everyone. Paramashiva Kundalini Shakti will now manifest in everyone. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Keep your head, neck, spine straight. Om. Om. Decide to cognize Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is here. As Paramashiva manifested as Lingodbhava in Arunachala, now he is manifesting in every one of us. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. If you have Atmalinga, take the Atmalinga and put it on your third eye. Get your Atmalinga and keep it on your third eye. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Om Shiva, 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 Paramashiva. My own state manifest everyone here. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Let Kailasa manifest. Let Paramashiva's Kailasa open for all of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let Paramashiva's Kundalini intensely wake up in all of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Om Shiva, 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 Shiva. Paramashiva is manifesting from formlessness to form, from timelessness to time. Paramashiva is manifesting from Nishkala to Shakala. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let Paramashiva's KAILASA, with the grace of Paramashiva, open for all of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let the creation, Srishti aspect of Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Now, keep the Atmalinga in your navel chakra, in your Manipuraga navel center. Keep the Atmalinga in your navel chakra, Manipuraga chakra. Let Paramashiva's Srishti manifestation aspect manifest in all of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Kundalini, wake up. Hey Kula Kundalini, wake up. Kula Kundalini, Wake up. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Paramashiva's Kundalini. Wake up in everyone. Shiva, Shiva,
Arunachala Shivamida.
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாம் ஒரு மருமத்தலம் பதியாம் அவன் அதிலே பதிவானொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே.
Shiva, Shiva,
ஆதி
Shiva,
அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்க
Shiva,
ஆதிநாள்
Shiva,
மாதிரை அஜோதியிடும் ஈசனை மால் முன்னமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மற்று. அங்கி உருவாயும் மொழி மங்குகிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்றி இங்குறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே.
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
உலகும் தகையவியலால் புல்லாவினைகள் குணமாம் புகலீது இல்லாத
Shiva,
எது கண்ணுறலால்
Shiva,
அருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே
Shiva,
எல்லாரச்சலமாம் இதுவே. ஒரு தெரியல்லை உற்று கண்ணுற்றால் கருத்தினால் தூர கருதினால் உண்மை வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்கும் உண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்கும் உண்டாமே. யோசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தலவாசற்கு ஆசருதி கையாதியின்றியுமின் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்குமே ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே.
உன் உண்மய பன்னூல் குன்னி ஒன்று ராது மொழியும் தீயோர் உரம் ஒரு கணத்திங்கங்கே குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதினல் அருணாச்சல சிவமீதா அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாம் ஒரு மருமத்தலம் பதியாம் அவன் அதிலே பதிவானொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்கத்துருக்குள் ஆதினாள் மார்கழியில் ஆதிரை அஜோதி எழும் ஈசனை மால் முன்னமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மற்கு அம்பி உருவாயும் மொழி மங்குகிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்றி இங்குறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே
Let the sthiti, maintenance, sustenance dimension of Paramashiva manifest in everyone.
எல்லா உலகும்
Let samhara, rejuvenation dimension of Paramashiva manifest in everyone. Let Prabhava, pulling out of delusion dimension manifest in everyone. Let Anugraha, liberation dimension of Paramashiva manifest in everyone. Om Paramashivoham
தெரியல்லை
Shiva 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 Shiva
வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் ஆர்க்கும் உண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் ஆர்க்கும் உண்டாமே
Shiva 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 Shiva
மூன்றாம் இத்தலவாக்கு
Shiva
ஆசருதி கையாதியின்றியுமின் பாசமில் சாயு அலட்சியம் பயக்குமே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே.
என்றுமே அறவோதன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடம் இத்தலம்தான் ஒன்றுவார் பிறப்பின்னாமுன் உண்மைய பன்னோய் துன்னி ஒன்றுராது ஒழியும் தீயோர் முரண் ஒரு கணத்திங்கி குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விடாது குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விடாது குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விடாது.
Let the space of Paramashiva, Parameshwara, manifest in everyone. Let the powers of Paramashiva, Parashakti, manifest in everyone. Let the being of Paramashiva manifest in everyone. Let the super consciousness of Paramashiva manifest in everyone. Let the KAILASA of Paramashiva manifest in everyone. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let the Paramashiva Kundalini wake up in everyone. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்கத்துருக்குள் ஆதிநாள் மார்கழியில் ஆதிரை அஜோதி எழும் ஈசனை மால் முன்னமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மற்று. அங்கி உருவாயும் மொழி மங்குகிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்றி இங்குறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே.
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலா எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே. ஒரு தெரியல்லை
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம்
Let
ஆனந்தாமே
Paramashiva's Kailasa,
அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம்
by the grace of Paramashiva, Ganapati, Nandi, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, open for everyone.
யோசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தலவா
Shiva,
ஆசருதி
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
பாசம்
Shiva,
சாயுச்சியம்
Shiva, Shiva,
என்றன்
Shiva,
நானே
Shiva,
ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே
என்றுமே அருவோதன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடம் இத்தலம்தான் ஒன்றுவார் பிறக்கின்னாமுன் உண்மைய பன்னோய் துன்னி ஒன்று ராது மொழியும் தீயோர் முரண் ஒரு கணத்திங்கங்கே குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது குன்று அருணை ஈசன் கோபவெந்தழல் விராது
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதி நல்கும்
Let everyone experience the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Let everyone have fulfillment. Let everyone's prayers be answered. Let everyone receive the boons you ask.
அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம்
Shiva.
இதயம்
Let everyone experience health. Let all of us experience the fulfillment. Let all of us receive the boons from Paramashiva. For all the prayers we offer to Paramashiva, let Paramashiva fulfill all of us. Let Paramashiva manifest for every one of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Continuously do ajapa japa of Maha Shabda. Shiva, 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 Shiva,
பொங்கி ஒளிரும் போகமுடு
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
எல்லா உலகும் தகையவியலால் புல்லாவினைகள் பகலிது இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே ஒரு தெரியல்லை உற்று கண்ணுற்றால் கருத்தினால் தூர கருதினாலுமே வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்கும் உண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்கும் உண்டாமே யோசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தவாசற்கு ஆசருதி
With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate. Let everyone radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA Paramashiva. Let you all receive the initiation.
Yes. With this beautiful initiation which you got from Swamiji, the best thing which we can do right after such powerful process and initiation is power manifestation. So just like how now all of us, all of you have initiated and did the process of Kundalini awakening. The best thing which we can do right now is power manifestation. So with the same space, let us get into the power manifestation. So in this power manifestation, you will be manifesting the power of materialization. Before we do the power manifestation, actually I would like to share one of my own experience, how I saw one of the balisans, manifested the power of materialization. So it was one day in courtyard, like all of us were sitting in courtyard with Swamiji, and then the kid was actually naturally was manifesting powers. Like she used to materialize diamonds, and like she was known as a diamond girl. And one day Swamiji asked her, "What do you want?" She said, "I want a Rudraksh. I want to have Agni-Yogeshwara's head." Swamiji is like, ask for something which is more solid, which is more verifiable. Then she said, "Okay, I want to have a Rudraksha from Agni-Yogeshwara's mala." Immediately Swamiji said, done, it will happen. So I was sitting with her for entanglement, and I just want to know how she manifests the power, because many times when she was materializing, whenever she materializes anything, I was sitting there right next to her and I was seeing how she was doing. So as usual, I was sitting next to her, I'm waiting for her to manifest the power, like for the entanglement to happen. And suddenly she felt like I'm feeling choked. She was saying I'm not able to swallow my saliva properly. I don't know why. I feel something is stuck in my throat. So let me go drink some water. And she drank water, and immediately she like as she was drinking water, she felt something was coming out from her mouth, and she spit it out, and she saw a rudraksha came. Wow, it was such a, I know, it was like literally that. And then she materialized it Anigirageshwara's rudraksha. It was such a powerful manifestation which I've seen in front of my own eyes. I used to think that okay, all of the kids are manifesting, it may take some time for me to manifest also. But and also asking for something like Anigirageshwara's rudraksha from his own mother is something completely unimaginable. Like for me, whenever people manifest materialization, I think, okay, Swamiji has trained them a lot, so they'll be able to manifest it. The feeling connection is already established. And naturally, whatever object Swamiji sends in it, they'll be able to materialize it very easily. But something very unique, like materializing Anigirageshwara's Rudraksha from his own mother, was something I cannot at all compliment in my life. It was such a, like, it at that time only it broke one of my main cognitions that whatever you want, Swamiji will manifest it. It is his how to say, this is a prarabdha, not even his prarabdha, it is his commitment which is given for all of us. Whatever you want, he will manifest it. Even now also, you manifesting the power of materialization. It's nothing but you enjoying the space you being with Swamiji. When you be with Swamiji, the more time you spend with Swamiji, the more and more you enjoy the space being with Swamiji, you'll automatically manifest this power of materialization. This power is nothing but you enjoying your time with Swamiji. That's it. The more and more you enjoy, the outcome will be you materializing solid objects. Who knows? So now, with this beautiful understanding, I request all of you to wash your hands completely with soap. Nicely, properly scrub your hands. Make sure nothing is stuck in your hands. It's best you can take like a wet tissue and wipe your hands with it completely. And you can check whether anything is there around you. Make sure no spots, no stain, no such kind of color is there in your hands. And now, place your hands in Samana Mudra. Interlace and lock your hands like this. Now, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Just visualize Swamiji in your way. Connect the Swamiji in whatever form you connect. You feel he is there. Like some of you might be Krishna Baba. For some of you, it can be Venkatesh Baba. So some of you can be Swamiji in the royal attire. For some of you, it can be Swamiji with how he is in the courtyard. In whatever form you connect to Swamiji, connect to that form. And completely lock your hands. Do not open during the manifestation. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Definitely, Swamiji will manifest something for you. Either honey, or bhasma, or kumkum. Or it can even be gold particles, gold dust. Or it can be any solid object. Just be in the present moment. Just witness it. Just be aware. Just enjoy you being with Swamiji. He will definitely manifest progress. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, I request all the participants I now request all the participants to post your manifestations, whether any gold specks have manifested in your palms, or basma, kumkum, jnanandana, honey, or any solid material, anything you've materialized, you can post it in the chat. And if you have any doubts or any questions you want to ask, please feel free to post it in the chat and we will answer you. Or if you thought you feel stuck in manifesting, you can exactly tell us where you feel stuck and we'll help you and guide you to complete with it. Or you can also post your experiences. How do you feel like when you enjoy the space with Swamiji? How did you experience? How was the experience for you? You can post down in the chat. power of materialization is nothing but you being in the space of unclutching and you experiencing the oneness of Swamiji. That's it. Like how when Swamiji was spending time with Agnigiri Yogeshwara, he was such in a blissful state, literally no mind state Swamiji was in. And at the end of it, Swamiji experienced tremendous oneness with himself and everything around him. And the same feeling connection only Swamiji is giving it to all of us. So just if you thought you feel stuck in your work, do not think, okay, I'm stuck, I'm not able to manifest it. Feel free to open and ask. Only when you ask, only when you participate and involve yourself into the program, the more and more benefits you are going to get. So this power of materialization is nothing but you experiencing the power of oneness with Swamiji. That's it. The more you enjoy it, the more you manifest. So with this, let us move ahead to the next session. The next session is one of the most interesting session for all of you, where you will be learning about Navakanda Yoga Samadhi directly from Swamiji.
Today I'll explain something very important. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Listen to this word, Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameswaram to Himalayas. The Siddha tradition is there. If you read these stories, life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi, it is called. The body may be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down, and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas, I should say not just thousands, even lakhs, comfortably I can say lakhs. I will tell you the important secret of this Navaganda Yoga. See, Navaganda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Aganda means uncut. Navakanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will become 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. Navakanda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navakanda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above that certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg, knees also, this both knees also are a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully. I am not talking about the Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhyanya. No. I am not talking those chakras. I am talking about the these are actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It is actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navakanta Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body and neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 places, 10 piece. That is what is called Navakanta Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakanta Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navakanta Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navakanta Yoga. In Thiruvannamalai and Erode, Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be, one thing in that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi, it is too high Samadhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. This Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back. My gurus taught me this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi in Tiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-4, I stopped practicing this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from Kailasa through this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi and what I bring from Kailasa through this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee. 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Dasa Kanda, Nava Kanda, Dasa Tunda. 9 cut and 10 pieces. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita, senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. This mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This line drawing is unique, described in Agama. Especially the form of Paramashiva. You need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas, and then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asked the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck, so it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi seeds in you, so when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navaganda Yoga Samadhi? Because Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach KAILASA, everything. But Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the KAILASA's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside that fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is ripe, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navaganda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navaganda Samadhi is even your body, along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navaganda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navaganda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question. To share with you all why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why some go up to Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. What is the ingredient, unique, real principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navaganda Yoga Samadhi? Understand? Unique, principle, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navaganda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navaganda Samadhi to some people, why he gives Navaganda Samadhi to some people. I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen. Will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navaganda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. . decision who moves towards Navaganda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navaganda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navaganda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navaganda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, KAILASA. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here in the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Vadalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navaganda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. It tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence. That's all, nothing else. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple. You can never make it on your own.
So beautifully Swamiji revealed what exactly this little known science of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is. Breaking a lot of perceptions and judgments we have about the spiritual science by explaining it so scientifically for each and every one of us. And I request all the participants to post whatever you were able to understand, whatever understandings, clicks you had from this session
on Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Which are all the paths that get separated? Why the separation is perceived? And what is the prerequisite to achieve Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Yes, go ahead and post whatever you understood from this session. Very beautifully Swamiji revealed. All you need is will persistence. It is the will persistence that manifests. And Swamiji gave such a beautiful example, like a fish in the ocean. The fish has the choice if it wants to be in the top of the ocean or the bottom of the ocean. The same way, when every cell of your very body, this physical matter, starts vibrating above the 700 nanometer limit, when the frequency becomes so high, it becomes invisible to the human eye and ultimately not even perceivable in this world, but to such a high frequency it enters KAILASA itself. As Swamiji explained, Navakhanda. Nava means 9 and Khanda means cuts. Navakhanda means 9 cuts. When you intensely unclutch, the energy centers, the chakras in the shoulders, the knees, will all jump beyond the frequency of 700 nanometers very quickly and become invisible to the human eye. Because eyes can only see a certain frequency. But the remaining parts of the body takes a few more hours to cross the 700 nanometer. So at that time, the parts visible will be the parts that do not have the chakras, and it will look as if there are 10 pieces, 9 cuts. As Swamiji says, Navakhanda Dasa Tunda means 9 cuts and 10 parts. So what are all these parts? Let us understand. First we have the head, which will be seen, and the neck, which will become disappeared. So the neck chakra and the neck will go to the higher frequency. And then you have the chakras in your shoulders, which will also pass into the higher frequency. So chakras in your neck, the chakras in your shoulders, after which this part and this part will be seen. Both the upper arms will be seen. And the elbows would have disappeared. The elbows will disappear. The elbows will disappear and the forearms will be seen. So first the neck will be disappeared and the head will be seen. The shoulders will disappear and the upper arms will be seen. Your elbows will disappear and your lower arms will be seen. So now how many parts do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, the head. And then at the bottom, between your two thighs, where your thighs connect to your torso, those two chakras also will disappear. So therefore your torso will become the 6th piece. Because of which your thighs and then your knees, the chakras in your knees also disappear, and your two thighs come as the 7th and 8th piece. When your knees have disappeared, your two forelegs, your shin, your calf, your feet, your ankles, that area will appear as the 9th and 10th part. So we have the cuts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on your thighs and 8, 9 on your knees. And the parts being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8 your thighs and 9, 10 your forelegs. So this is how the body gets separated up during the intense samadhi, where the chakras jump to the higher frequency. Swamiji so powerfully reveals that it is the people who have mastered this Navakhanda Samadhi are the ones that go to the higher worlds and bring gifts and share with all of us. And the only
qualification we need is will persistence. We have heard there is a very beautiful story of the Rishi, the great sage Arunagirinathar. So to test his powers, he is given a challenge by the king. And the challenge which he is given by a king is that because the king is influenced by some ministers who have something against Arunagirinathar. Actually, Arunagirinathar is a very great sage from Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of Swamiji. And to give a test to him whether he's really enlightened, the king said, get the Parijata flower, which grows in Swargaloka. So he is told to get the Parijata flower, which is a everlasting flower. It never wilts, from Swargaloka. For that purpose, actually, Arunagirinathar enters the body of a bird and flies to Swargaloka and gets the Parijata flower and comes back. This is one instance where objects from higher lokas were brought down to this loka. And that is what Swamiji reveals happens during the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, where your body goes to the higher lokas and you can actually get things from those lokas and come back down to this loka. But what do you need to be able to do this? It is will persistence. See, willpower is more like you just say it has to happen, but you say it has to happen with the idea that if it fails, I'm going to say, see, I made the will, it did not happen. Willpower inherently has the idea of failure. But will persistence is saying that no matter what, I will make it happen. That is what is the necessary prerequisite qualification to achieve this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. So what is it? It is will persistence. What will persistence is? Can I request all of you, what did you understand as will persistence? Will persistence is just you knowing no matter what, you are going to make it happen. That is what is will persistence. Swamiji very beautifully reveals how are we supposed to prepare for Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. First and foremost, unclutching. Intense, continuous practice of Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Unbroken unclutching. Second is to detox the body. This is very important because in Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, you're taking the very cells of your body to the higher dimension. And as Swamiji reveals during the levitation, I can lift even 500 pounds, but I cannot lift even 5 grams of toxins. So detoxing the body, purifying your muscle memory, bioenergy. When this happens, Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is absolutely simple and possible. Just decide. You will be extremely sincere with yourself and everything that you are doing. Yourself to experience Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. There are so many masters in the Hindu tradition who have physically shown, there are so many eyewitness accounts of people who have actually experienced Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, seen these great masters do Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where they completely disappear and take even their physical body to the higher lokas. For example, Shirdi Sai Baba. One of the examples is Shirdi Sai Baba, who so many people have seen him take in the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi state and disappearing during the night time. So let us pay our gratitude to the sacred Guru Parampara, the Guru-disciple lineage of Kashi Sarvajna Peetham
that has kept this science alive. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, was coronated as the successor to this ancient Hindu kingdom in 1999 at 21 years of age. So I hope all of you understood very well now what the science of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is. What did Swamiji reveal? During Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, we can go to the higher dimensions and get what we want. What exactly are we doing during materialization? Swamiji reveals that during materialization, you're just bringing the energy and reducing the frequency to that of matter. In the Kailasa space, the Maha Kailasa, the space of Paramadvaita, what exists? Just pure energy, pure consciousness. When that consciousness frequency is reduced to the level of matter, brought down to Bhuloka, we see it as materialization. So now, when we are doing it, enter it from this context. We only need will persistence to manifest the powers. Nothing else is needed except will persistence. What does that mean? When we are manifesting the power of materialization, without bringing any ideas inside, it's difficult. I have sat for this session so many times and never ever had a breakthrough. How can it even be possible for something to suddenly appear without any external reason? All the will persistence. Even we see as per modern science, where they say that energy and matter are the same. It is energy that appears to us as matter. That energy which is all pervading, which is Paramashiva, which is within us in the form of the quantum vacuum fluctuations, that energy can be harnessed through the power of unclutching. When we are unclutched, holding the will persistence, the intense feeling connection to Swamiji, using the Mahavakya as our password to tune in to this higher frequency, the power manifestation will simply happen. So are we all ready for this? Shall we start? Okay. So in this round, we'll be continuing the power of materialization. I request all the participants, you can clean your hands, wash it, dry it, take a picture of your palms, ensure there is no marks, no powders, nothing on your palm, and settle down for this power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji. Be in the space of pure unclutching. Hold the intense will persistence. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is going to manifest through me now. That is all he wants. He wants your will persistence, knowing that he is real.
connect to Swamiji. Remember that all you need to hold is will persistence. That is enough to guide you through the dimension up to Maha Kailasa. Experience that space of pure energy and be able to even convert it into matter. Let us start. Continue manifesting. Just look at it. Just see how Paramashiva is there. Let your whole focus be on experiencing that space of Maha Kailasa. You're going to immediately just be able to experience the space of unclutching in every pore of your body. How does it feel to be in the space of unclutching? Hold on to that. That is what will raise your frequency to Maha Kailasa. The experience of everything as pure energy will happen. Don't forget to continue chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is very important. It is that password, that vibration, the cosmic vibration that will increase your frequency. Continue manifesting. If you have any questions about the power, about the understanding of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, about anything, please feel free to post it. We will definitely be attending to it. Yes, continue the manifestation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Look deep within you. Find that part of you that is eternally unclutched, unaffected by anything happening externally. Hold on to your will persistence. Just know the truth. Paramashiva manifests. Look inside more and just connect to Swamiji. Let him flow through you. Don't have any ideas of how it should manifest, what should be happening. Keep your hands clasped. Ensure there's nothing externally that can come and affect your manifestation. Just lose yourself in the space of unclutching. Let it fill every pore in your body. Raise you to that highest frequency where the distinction between matter and energy dissolves into the Paramadvaita space. From that space, the materialization will just happen. Slowly relax now. You can open your eyes. Open up your palms and look carefully. Whatever you are seeing, if you have a deity with you, check your deity, check your laptop, check your clothes, the area around you, and ensure you put a torchlight from your phone and look at your palms. Look between your fingers on the back. Carefully look and see the manifestation that has happened. I request everyone to post how was the whole manifestation happening for you? What did you feel inside? And did you experience that space of intense will persistence? Can I request all of you to go to Facebook and post your experience of the whole power manifestation? What was that thought current that clicked with you? How did you implement it during this manifestation? And what is the manifestation that has happened? Can I request all of you to please type this down and post it on Facebook? If you have any questions, if you have any doubts, if you felt stuck in the manifestation, did any of you, whatever is going on inside, whatever is the thought currents you're holding, please post it. Is there anyone that would like help more in the manifestation? You can also post. Okay. Now, we are going to be understanding further powerful cognitions. As far as we learned till now, we learned about the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. We learned about Kundalini. But what exactly happens to your body when it goes to that high frequency? Swamiji said you become a light body. What exactly is this light body? We know about our physical body. You may have heard of your dream body and your sleep body. But what is this light body? That is what is the Divya Sharira, the divine body of you. So let us all listen from Swamiji now. Higher powerful cognitions on the science of Divya Sharira, on how to make your body as a light, eternal being existing.
If you want to become extraordinary, you have to do extraordinary things. Carve out your identity, Divya Sarira, enjoying the enlightenment being in this loka, carving your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Divya Sarira, pure identity, just like how you build this body. Food, workout, rest, care, same way. Build your Divya Sarira. That is what I am saying, carving out your spiritual identity. Build your Divya Sarira with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Carve your Divya Sarira. What is Divya Sarira? I will define, understand? You take a clay and put any impression. For example, you put your hand, it get impressed, then burn that clay. Your hand is imprinted on it forever. So that clay is Divya Sarira of your hand. Same way, bring yourself and put the master on you, or put yourself on the master so strongly. He gets imprinted in you intensely, then burn yourself with integrity. Now you just radiate him, manifest his state, space, powers. You are is Divya Sharira. Thousands and thousands and thousands of years, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has kept this great science of producing Divya Shariris alive. All spiritual sampradayas will be relevant to planet Earth as long as they are able to produce Divya Shariris. If you are living the state, space and manifesting powers, your Divya Sharira has started getting built. It has started happening. Build your Divya Sharira intensely. Listen carefully. Too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Listen intensely. Divya Sarira, the body, indestructible, effulgence, which is inside all of us. Please understand, this Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us, there is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has a Divya Sarira. How much ever you think you are good or bad, you think you are God or demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy this three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what need to be negated makes you very depressed, even feeling deprived. See, if the Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you, if that is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy best things of the consciousness, your existence. You enjoy the best gifts of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, you get deluded, suffer with the external world, delusions, delusion, whatnot, whatever. Now I don't want to get into the negative side description. If you miss strengthening Divya Sarira, what happens? I don't want to waste time on that. I only wanted to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira. Self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, Sutta Sarira, Daiva Sarira. All of us have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. This truth is the message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Samadhi and feeling connection empowers your Divya Sarira. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the ultimate productivity of your happening in planet Earth. Your body, physical body, carries the consciousness. I use new word called Divya Sarira. Consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sarira. That consciousness getting more and more empowered. When the consciousness gets empowered, you don't feel suffocated by physical body and its limitations. Listen. If you are Divya Sarira, the consciousness which is holding your body, if that is empowered, you don't feel suffocated, limited, reduced by your body. Please listen. Body limiting your possibility makes you feel suffocated. Not only the great powerful cognitions and understandings about the secrets of the cosmos, all spiritual practices are focused with the purpose of empowering your Divya Sarira. Listen. Yesterday's satsang, I gave you one truth. If you rest in samadhi, you will see everything in your life is complementing your different aspects. The wealth you earn, or the money you spend, the relationships getting added in your life, or people leaving from your life, comforts and wealth, artha getting added or leaving, the higher values, understandings getting added to you, and middle class values leaving you, everything, if you see, it just complements your expansion. If you get terrorized by your life, suffocated by your life without understanding, if you feel everything is chaos, everything is falling apart, due to your inner restlessness, you feel whole life is complication and incompletion. I tell you, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Nothing in life falls apart, everything in life falls in place. Whenever I sit in samadhi and watch, I see clearly everything is so auspicious. Not only I see it, when I see life as auspicious, my Divya Sarira gets so empowered, it just manifests powers and miracles. Every time when I reveal the higher truths, it empowers your inner space. It empowers your very being. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the job I do day in and day out.
If you have been a Divya Sariri, means the people who are sitting around me during the energy darshan, helping, guiding all the participants to receive energy darshan, Those people are only called as Divya Sariris. Or I can say they are getting trained to become Divya Sariris. Means, it's like when a sun is shining, if you keep 10 mirror, all the 10 are properly focused on sun, towards sun. That whole area, the area between the 10 mirror will shine, not only because of sun, the 10 reflections. So these Divya Sariris are like a mirror, they act like a mirror, so that the whole area intensely radiates energy. That is why people who come to have energy darshan, they literally enter my own physical body. Please understand. It's like me having an extended huge physical body. In that very intense energy field, they enter and have the energy darshan and go. If you have been a Divya Sariri, I can say at least, especially with the experience, intensely working on the body, not only you don't age, you grow younger. The growing younger happens when you become Divya Sariri. And the grace, joy, beauty starts radiating when you are Divya Sariri.
Listen. You have two major components in you. One, superconsciousness. Another one, body, matter. Means Chit and Jata. Matter and consciousness. Every particle of the matter which is manifested by the superconsciousness and still in alignment with the superconsciousness, that parts are called Divya Sarira in you. Every cell still continues to be in tune with Paramashiva. Every muscle, every part of your biology, internal organ or body, Jnanendriya or Karmendriya, still in tune with Paramashiva comfortably, with powerful cognitions comfortably without any struggle, as a natural flow of life is Divya Sarira. Every cell which is ready to reverberate and radiate the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva is part of your Divya Sarira. Please understand. Whichever part of you comfortably manifests the powerful cognitions is your Divya Sarira. More and more powerful cognition manifestation means more and more you are becoming Divya Sarira. If your hands can manifest the highest powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, your hands have become part of the Divya Sarira. Your eyes can manifest the truth, you are Paramashiva, your eyes have become part of Divya Sarira. Every cell in your body, if it can comfortably manifest powerful cognitions, it has become part of Divya Sarira. Pain does not exist is one of the powerful cognition because you are soul, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. If your hand is fractured and it does not have pain, means it is manifesting as a natural flow the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. Understand? You cannot act when there is a compound fracture. You can act as long as everything is well. Not when there is a compound fracture. You can't be crying and telling, I am okay. understand it's a natural flow. If powerful cognitions naturally flow in your system, you are Divya Sariri. You become Divya Sarira. Paramashiva beautifully says in Kriya, in Puja, there is a special ritual called making yourself Divya Sariri. You invoke every part with the sacred syllable of Paramashiva's name. Paramashiva sits on the throne made out of 54 mantra. Not 52, 54. 52 akshara, one spelled but doesn't have a script. Another one can neither be spelled nor written. So totally 54 akshara. He sits on the throne which is made of these 54 aksharas. And listen carefully. When you invoke those aksharas in the various parts of your body, with the declaration, this part of the body, let it manifest Paramashiva and His glory, His state, space, powers and being and powerful cognitions. That part becomes Divya Sarira. If you do not feel pain during the multiple compound fracture, be guaranteed your body will not stink or rot or degrade when you leave the body. It will only be Jiva Samadhi. There will not be ordinary death. The body will not have any decay. Yoga Sarira doesn't decay. You become Divya Sarira. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, Divya Shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy these subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become Divya Shariri. You will become yogi, Bala Yogi, Bala Sant. Bala Sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi. You become a Divya Shariri. You become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant. Very strong lessons. You need complete attention. But the lessons will be really helpful. This technical knowledge will really be helpful, not only for enlightenment, for making your life more and more blissful and happy and joyful, becoming a new human being. Becoming a new human being. Understand? If you cooperate as medium, and if your chakshu becomes pure next day morning,
you feel, oh God, things are so fresh, alive. Then you are traveling in the path of Divya Sarira. Mouth having a deep taste, not just the mouth, the deeper mouth. It's called annak in Tamil. We say the part which hangs inside your tongue, the deeper mouth, this area. That inside the throat, feeling intense sweetness or a very sweet smell being experienced in the nose. That is what is the perfume of Divya Sarira, of the Master. Understand? Perfume smell of Divya Sarira of the Master. Something will be happening in your nose, some sweet smell. And any sound, you will, even a small sound, you will be able to hear with a deep sensitivity. These are the scales. I am telling all the people who were mediums, during the healing initiation. I am telling all you guys, if you have any of this experience, you are traveling towards the path of Divya Sarira. Have courage, confidence, joy, jump into it and run. Flow with it. I am talking about this so detailed way so that in future, people who are trying to become medium for these ghosts, the dead people, pretas, pichas, all of them should understand difference between that medium and this medium. Medium word is loaded with a negative meaning. That is different and this is different. This is different. Here it is becoming Divya Sarira. There it is becoming more and more unconscious. Vivekananda gives an example. The black magic mediums, it's like throwing a big stone on the horse and stopping it. It will stop, but it will never get up again over. With a master, it's like holding the rope properly and stopping the horse. It will be termed, not killed. Terming the horse is different between killing the horse. So it's an important thing you need to understand. This is the second level, Paragaya Pravesha, astral travel. The third level, the Siddha who doesn't have body entering into a dead body. Like a Mahavatar Baba who doesn't have physical body. He may suddenly enter into some body to do some work, to bless people, to initiate. It happens. And same way, Siddhas who don't have body entering into, first thing, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a living body, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a dead body. These are the next categories. Understand? 4 categories. I'll just give the essence. Person who is having the body entering into the dead body, person who is having the body entering into living body, person who does not have body entering into living body, person who does not have body entering into dead body. If you understand all these 4 things in different level, it will help you. First, If you understand the possibility, a Siddha can reflect, radiate himself in your body, naturally that is the best thing can happen to your body. Just get out. Get out of your body. Let him occupy. That is the best thing can happen to your body. Understand what best can happen to your body. Then that becoming Divya Sarira. That's the greatest thing can happen to you and the body.
So there was such an amazing revelation of how Swamiji was explaining the science of Divya Shariri. Now let's go into making this Divya Shariri into our reality with this exercise. So everyone, please grab your pen and your paper. Now, what is Divya Sharira? I'm just going to highlight a few things from the session. See, Divya Sharira is you can take a clay and put any impression. For example, you put your hands, it gets impressed, then burn the clay. Your hand is imprinted on it forever. So that clay is the Divya Sharira of your hand. Same way, bring yourself and put the Guru on you, or put yourself on the Master so strongly, he gets imprinted in you intensely. Then burn yourself with integrity. Now you just radiate him, manifest his state, space, powers, and that's how you are a Divya Sharira. Next, so how are we going to apply Divya Sharira in our own daily life? How is this science going to empower us in our daily life? Consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sharira. Like for instance, when you go outside, you're wearing clothes so that you can get noticed, right? You wear the specific brands so that people will be able to see, oh, okay, this person has this particular type of status. But consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sharira. When that consciousness gets empowered, you don't feel suffocated by the physical body and its limitation. So how do you build your body? What is the secret science of it? Number one, sattvic food for the body. Eating sattvic food, high pranic food. Second, sattvic food for the mind, means the powerful cognitions. Then sattvic food to the consciousness. In all three, body, mind, and consciousness, the pure sattvic energy, sattvic lifestyle. That is why in the video, Swamiji has explained Divya Sharira, the most important thing to manifest Divya Sharira is the Charyapada, the lifestyle. All of the lifestyle in which you are living currently right now has to align to the science of Divya Sharira, where you're continuously vibrating, reverberating in the highest form of energy. Now, how to become a Divya Sharira? Let's go into the exercise. So the first thing we're going to be doing is you have two major components in you. One, superconsciousness. Another one, body matter, means chit and jada, matter and consciousness. Every particle of the matter which is manifested by the super consciousness and still in alignment with the super consciousness, those particles are called Divya Sharira in you. Let us now go into a 10-minute exercise. Pain does not exist. Is one of the most powerful cognitions, because you are a soul, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. If your hand is fractured and it does not have pain, means it is manifesting as a natural flow, the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. Look into, internalize, whether are you becoming a Divya Sharira? Do you have pain? Do you have worry? Do you have fear? Do you feel hurt continuously by people? If these are the symptoms that is currently happening in your day-to-day life, just make a decision, a simple, powerful, ferocious declaration. Decide and declare you will become a Divya Sharira. Just take 10 minutes now and start internalizing. Internalize deeply in your life. Look into your life, whether it's health, wealth, relationship. Ask yourself, in health, do I have pain in my body? Do I perceive the pain? If so, where is it? Is it an emotional pain, a psychological pain, a physical pain? Then same thing. Whenever I'm in a relationship, does that relationship give me pain? Whether if it's the immediate family members or the people outside like your friends, it doesn't matter as long as you are part of that relationship, co-creating, coexisting with them. Do those relationships bring you pain? Same way with worry, fear, and feeling hurt. It is a very powerful exercise. Just intensely sit with yourself and ferociously look in to the blind spots that you have created in your life. In order for you to manifest the Divya Sharira, you first need to let go of the pain body. After many years of possessing your body, you should know your highest possibility is this, Paramashiva. So look into your life and make this exercise as your priority, because when you do this, you will just see Paramashiva flowing into you, immediately healing all of these blind spots.
each sincerely just letting go and having the realization that the pain which you're carrying throughout your whole life is just worth it. It is enough. Decide to become auspicious. Decide to prepare will become a reaction. Now, let us all go into the next session. I hope all of you have written down all the things that has caused you pain, that has made you worried, and caused you fear, and finally made you feel more hurt. Say goodbye to that past identity of yours and start and decide to live like a Divya Sharira. So let's go into the power manifestation. The power manifestation that we're going to be continuing on with in this segment is the materialization. I would really like to share with you a very intimate, interesting sharing Swamiji has done. See, when Swamiji was experiencing materialization, Swamiji was experiencing it in Tiruvannamalai, which is one of the most it's a hub for power manifestation. And all his gurus, Raghupati Yogi, was continuously having a lifestyle of just manifesting powers. Almost every single day was a magnificent miracle for Swamiji. Swamiji has never thought my day would be boring. So what did that give Swamiji? Swamiji started living the lifestyle and started manifesting later. Swamiji also once had the thought current. I'm seeing all these great powers express because those great powers didn't express to Swamiji body through siddhis. Swamiji always said, siddhis are like brain candy. But shaktis is a real powerful cognitive shift. Whenever Swamiji sees us manifesting, sitting, being intense in power manifestation, it is because Swamiji is seeing us rooting ourselves in the science, not in the angle of brain candy, not in the form of ego being manifested, not in the form of showing off. None of this matters. Even when you're sitting now, whether the materialization happened or partially happened or yet to happen, it is a mark in which you had a powerful cognition with. You have decided, yes, I'm going to live this lifestyle here and now. I'm not going to wait for someone to convince me. I am thoroughly inspired by this lifestyle. So therefore, why should I postpone this powerful cognition? That is why the exercise before was extremely important. Materialization is all about sitting with yourself and connecting to the creation dimension of you. So now let us go into this power. Everyone, since you had multiple sessions, please take a tissue paper or a wet wipe. Please wash your hands with soap or either just rub it off with your wet wipes. Ensure that it is completely clean. Everything should be wiped away. There should not be any type of mark or residue on your hand, your fingers, at the back, in the front, in the wrist, wherever it may be. It should be thoroughly clean. Then what you should do, you should take a picture of your hands, take a picture of your palms. And after you do that, sit and start chanting the Mahavakya. So I'm going to give every single one of you a few moments to clean your hands and ensure that everything is completely clear. There's nothing that's there that's going to give you a doubt. Just giving everyone a few moments, please, everyone. Let's all start with preparing to manifest the materialization. Yes. So now let us all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We're going to be chanting the Mahavakya. Deep from your navel center, just let go of all the pain, the worry, the fear, and hold on to the declaration that you are going to live this lifestyle. It does not matter what all I've went through in the past. What matters most is now and what I want to become. I am my intention to be. I am Paramashiva. When Paramashiva says, this is my possibility, let me also recognize that this is my possibility. I am not here for this brain candy. I'm here for Paramashiva. I am here for consciousness, the super consciousness inside of me. And I will not stop until it manifests. So let us all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, just decide to sit with yourself and connect to Swamiji as an empty vessel. Just empty, completely, just your pure, innocent space. The original space that you are always in. No inner chatter, no self-doubt, just unclutching. Go into yourself, connect deeply with Paramashiva in the form of Swamiji, and just breathe in and breathe out deeply. Ensure when you're materializing, you can close your hands together and ensure that all the spaces are tightly closed. And just sit with yourself without opening your palms closed like this, your hands closed like this. Just sit with yourself. Sit with Swamiji. And just allow the whole process, the whole transformation of you becoming a Divya Sharira, holding on to the ultimate powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, you are super consciousness.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes. So now all of you continuously sit and continuously have the will persistence to live in Lord Paramashiva. Now all of you can slowly open your palms. You can check everywhere around you, especially your fingers. Check your wrist area. Basically, look into your whole wrist, your whole hand, your whole palm, and just see. If you've manifested, you can definitely put in your chat below to inform me, whether if it's powder or honey or anything in which is materialized. It can sometimes even be around you, so you can completely check. Yes. So you can just put a message. If you've manifested, that's great. Just take a picture first, then post a message. Yes, everyone, you can share. If you've manifested, just ensure that you're taking a picture of it and you can update us. For people who's yet to manifest, see, don't worry. Somji always said, it is about the way you have built persistence through the journey. Because the science is real, you shouldn't wait for something to come and prove to you that, okay, only if I manifest, I am experiencing the science. Zero. That is what you call wrong logic. In power manifestation, powerful cognition is the fuel for you to continuously inspire yourself again and again. So, Ma Anandeshwari, you're experiencing something a little, is it powder, Ma? Is it liquid? Is it powder? You can explain exactly what materialized for you. See, materialization is an amazing science for you to be in oneness and in complete reality with the power of creation. Nowadays, when you get in, for instance, for women, when they get pregnant, right? That whole energy is actually nothing but creation energy. Something being made inside of your body, and then finally it coming out and manifesting as life. When your body is hardwired to experience creation in its powerful form, like giving another life, the same way when you are materializing, you are connecting with the same creation energy, the pure consciousness creation energy. So when you continuously are in the ecosystem and lifestyle, which reminds you you're Paramashiva and you are much more than this body. You're a Divya Sharira. When you're with like-minded community, you will just simply see, you start experiencing a powerful change, a powerful shift inside of you.
you will start understanding that you are not what you think you are. You are the divine, you are Paramashiva. And being with this journey and continuously understanding that this is what you have decided to become, a Divya Sharira, you'll just simply see everything in your life will start manifesting. For instance, just because you are yet to manifest, that does not mean that the few minutes in which you sat down to connect to Paramashiva, to connect to the energy that is making you materialize, it is directly connecting to all the creation that you have in your life. The creation of children, the creation of your businesses, the creation of wealth, the creation of health. Just by consciously connecting to this dimension of yourself, you will just see everything that is in your life right now is going to start experiencing healing. And you can see in the session how when each and every single one of you tried to connect to the creative dimension, the creation energy inside of you, what all came out. For instance, for some people, for some participants, it can be a powerful healing energy. They feel calm all the way and they started manifesting. And then there are some people who started experiencing a lot of self-doubt. Or maybe it's not for you. You have decided, I'm just going to be here because it's an instruction, it's part of the program, so I'm just going to follow. But how many times have you said that in your very own life whenever you try to make something happen with your own effort and with your own hand? You need to understand that same thought current is what is poisoning your inner space. And that is what is making you actually stop every single thing that is yet to manifest in your life. So you don't need to feel pressurized with wanting to manifest materialization. That is not the science. The science is will persistence. The science is just connecting and deciding that what you are living now is real. This is going to help you in your further manifestation for the rest of the program. And you will just see, just by sitting continuously again and again, you will just simply become the Divya Shariri. Well, that's amazing. Some participants have messaged on the chat saying that they have manifested. Some bhasma started materializing. Amazing. Yes. See, ensure all of this that is happening to you, this great miracle. See, when someone wants to talk about a new movie that comes out, look at how much advertisement, excitement it is to share something that is getting famous in the form of a movie. Just like that, when you are manifesting, decide to enrich people in the lifestyle of miracles. Because movies can be eye candy, but Paramashiva is forever rooted inside of you. When you share this amazing science to the world, whether it's possible for you, whether or not it has manifested for you, you need to understand by enriching people, you are contributing, inspiring them to live the lifestyle of higher consciousness. Yes. So, what a beautiful manifestation. All of you just remind yourself, it is not about how many times you manifest and how many times you're yet to manifest. It is about deciding to sit down with the very source energy of creation inside of you. If you look at the people who is contemplating on many things in the outside world, when they are not able to sit with themselves, it just clearly shows how every single thing, because of agitation, how everything in their life manifests as agitation. But over here, we're teaching you the science of Divya Shari, where you go beyond the frequency of pain. When you're pushed and pushed and pushed continuously to go beyond the frequency of pain, you'll just simply see materialization, levitation, and all these extraordinary miracle powers happens as a side effect because you decided to stick with the Charya Pada. You decided to stick with the lifestyle of manifesting miracles, manifesting the most amazing disease-free body. So we're going to be actually going into the next session. Everyone, you can share your thoughts. It doesn't matter it's yet to manifest or manifest. What is the most important is the cognitions you carry. So you can definitely express what is it that you felt like when you were doing this materialization process. You can definitely put it down. It can be anything. It can be, maybe you can say, I was a little agitated at that time, because you have a long, you still have more processes that is going to be coming throughout the day. And before meeting Swamiji, getting the live darshan, all of you can now even sit and start penning down exactly what you're able to have. Shakti always gives you intelligence. Either intelligence where she just manifests inside of you in the form of power manifestation, or she gives you intelligence by giving you the awareness. So either you have awareness or you get power manifestation. So all of you can definitely type out all of the things in which you've experienced during the materialization process, where you have to sit with yourself for a while and visualizing yourself as an empty space where matter can flow through you. So now let's go into the next process, where the process and today's initiation is going to be about Rasa Siddham process.
All of you take your mattu and keep it in front of you. Hold. See, you have to hold upside down, means that mat, the top part should come down. Yes. The top part should come down. You should hold like that. Listen carefully. Listen carefully and intensely. You should cognize your spinal cord, your Merudanda is the mattu you are holding in the hand. Listen. The mattu you are holding in the hand is your Merudanda, your spinal cord. I'll connect your Merudanda and spinal cord. See, the cosmic spinal cord is Merudanda. Your spinal cord will now become cosmic spinal cord. And I'll connect your Merudanda with intense Kundalini Shakti. I'll explain step by step. The first thing you need to know is extreme non-violence. Paramashanta Swarupa. Then it is in extreme non-violence. The cosmic energy will start flowing in you. You will be in tune with cosmic energy. Listen, it is very easy to brainwash human beings become terrorists because man basically is violent, angry. If you just convince his logic, towards whom he is angry, he will become terrorist. But making you realize the non-violence and ahimsa is the real job. Understand? Making you realize the non-violence is the greatest job. Very easy to make a man terrorist. Because making a man terrorist is too easy. Brainwashing a man to become a terrorist is too easy. But here, in Hindu Gurukul, we make you completely non-violent. Pure ahimsa, paramashanta swarupa. Listen. People ask me, oh, don't we need little bit of violence to defend ourselves? Listen. All my Gurukul kids, I am not making you human being. I am making you divine being. Divine beings don't need violence. You are protected by Kala. You don't need violence. All my kids, be very clear. All my kids whom I am initiating you now with the power manifestation signs, listen carefully. All of you do not need any violence. I am making all absolutely divine being. All of you need only intense Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva's dimension manifesting in you. Even your eyes, anything you see should be blessed. Understand? All my Gurukul kids listen. In every inch, I am evolving you to become Paramashiva. the divine being, you don't need violence. For example, people tell me, oh, without violence, how we can run an army, how we can protect our country. Understand? Countries made by human beings need army. They have their own logic. They need army, they need defense, they need all that. But you all belong to the KAILASA, country made by Paramashivoham. You don't need army, you don't need violence. You only need intense power manifestation. I want all of you carry the intense bliss, non-violence even in your eyes. Listen carefully. All my Gurukul kids I am initiating now into the courtyard session. Listen carefully. So, listen carefully, intensely. Now I am going to churn your Merudanda, spinal cord. Listen. I am going to churn your spinal cord with intense Kundalini awakening. Extreme non-violence. Absolute Shanta. Paramashanta Swarupa. That is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Please be very clear. I am not against some country having army. It is each country need to protect themselves. That is their logic. That is different. Here I am preparing all of you to become gods, goddesses. KAILASA does not need any army. You are part of the great cosmic nation. Paramashiva's cosmic. You don't need violence. You are getting prepared for enlightenment. You are getting prepared for power manifestation. Now, I am initiating. I give you the assurance. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. You do not need any violence, any anger, any self-defense mechanism. All of you listen. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. You don't need any violence. You don't need any anger. You don't need anything to defend yourself or any reactionary assumptions. Just rest in Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva. All the kids whom I am initiating now, listen carefully. This is the boon, powerful cognition I am giving it to you. If you want to test the power of this powerful cognition, go and tell the same to any rose plant in Bididi. They will just drop the thorns. Understand? This is a powerful science. The powerful science. Earlier we had kids growing the rose plants without thorn. Now start again. You cannot touch the plant. Sit next to the plant and tell, Paramashiva has blessed me. I am protected by Kala Bhairava. I don't need violence. Praying to Kala Bhairava, connecting with Kala Bhairava, I give you abhaya. You are protected by Kala Bhairava. You don't need any defense. Drop the thorn. Power of your cognition. The plants will drop the thorn. There you can test the power of the initiation I am giving you now. This is the first step. Understand, cheap people, aim of defense, justify their violence and anger which actually kills them. All of you are Subramanya, prince and princess of Paramashiva, you don't need any defense. Paramashiva is protecting you. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. Don't worry. Only cheap people need their own defense. Actually, they don't need defense, but they justify their violence with the idea that they need to defend themselves. Forget about all of that. All Gurukul Balasans, you guys listen. Listen to this very deeply, very clearly, and cognize it. When you cognize non-violence, Paramashiva wakes up in you. Listen. Ekoham Bhagushyamaha. Paramashiva, when he manifests, when one becomes many, first thing he says, let me become many to celebrate me. A non-violent wake from the sleep in this way only. Listen carefully. See, every morning, from samadhi, first thing, why I am waking up? See, in samadhi I am one. Why I am becoming many? The first thing, I am becoming to enjoy myself. I am waking up for my Gurukul kids who are my own. See, each of you are me becoming many. I just remember, I wake up to celebrate myself, one becoming many, and manifesting me. All my Gurukul kids are me, multiple me. Multiple me is all of you. So listen to each of the statements. I am one in samadhi. I became many to celebrate myself. Now, first thought I feel why I should wake up is, my kids are waiting. Let me go and see them, initiate them, make them manifest me. So I am one. See, in the deep sleep. So for you guys, sleep, for me is samadhi. The samadhi, I am one. I became many to celebrate me. For example, a normal person, he wakes up violent, frightened, remembering his boss, remembering his load, remembering his enemy, remembering his fear. Person who wakes up remembering his fear, violent, anger, he becomes many to torture himself. Listen to this, all my kids. See, if you develop anger and violence in your life, morning you will wake up remembering only those things. So, one becoming many to torture yourself. You are becoming many to torture yourself. In my life, I became many to celebrate myself, to enjoy myself. Whoever wakes up becomes many to celebrate themselves, they are Paramashivas. So understand, if you become many to celebrate yourself, you are Paramashiva. If you become many and torture yourself, you are demon. All you need to do, just remove violence. If you become non-violent, the moment you wake up, you will remember only the most pleasant people in your life. So those people are nothing but you becoming them to celebrate you. When you wake up from the bed, if your first thought is, oh, let me get up to go and sit with Swamiji and attend the session, attend the satsang, or attend the courtyard session, then you are becoming many to celebrate yourself. Morning when you wake up itself, if you remember your boss, or your enemies, or the people who torture you, or people who are abusing you, or people with whom you have anger, you have violence, incompletion. Morning itself, if you remember them, then you are becoming many to torture yourself. Understand? You have to churn and bring yourself to completion, to the level. Morning first thought should be the most pleasant people and beings of your life. Because in your sleep you are one. One, when you wake up you are becoming many. That one becoming many should be only for the purpose of celebration. Let me become many to celebrate my existence. Actually, every morning, when I wake up, first thing, let me become many. Means all my disciples, people who love me, enjoy me, waiting to see me all over the world. Let me become many to manifest me in all of them and celebrate me. That's all. I can download the whole KAILASA into you. And I also wanted to announce all this initiation I am giving. I am making it available to all of you all over the world. If you all cognize what I am talking and start internalizing, cognizing, this power manifestation will work for all of you also, wherever you are. I am working focused on the Gurukul kids because I am making divine beings to serve the whole world. Understand? When a Gurukul Balasant manifests powers, it is not just for him, it is for the whole world. He is going to be the Sakshi Pramana for KAILASA. He or she is going to be direct prince and princesses of KAILASA. So I am directly working with them. But this initiation, I am opening it. The spiritual component, I am opening it to all of you, the whole world. All of you can enjoy. So the initiation, I am opening it to all of you, whole world. Wherever you are, you can practice. You can bring these powerful cognitions into you. And you can start power manifestation wherever you are. One of your brother disciple, he has a long jata. You may be having little anger. Or Swamiji calls his name, not my name. Even with those small anger, you should complete. Mukkayam tavirka. Tirumular says, Mukkayam means Vengayam, Perungayam, and Ulkayam. That's a pundu. Asafoetida, onion, garlic. These three should not be eaten because these three invokes delusion in you, which puts you in anger, violence, and which makes you justify your anger. Now, once you manifest this rasa siddham, means this power manifestation, you will be given onion, garlic, asafoetida food for 1 week. Even after eating that food for 1 week, you should not have any incompletion, negativity, violence when you wake up early morning. That is the test. That much you should become pure. Then you radiate the power of ahimsa, non-violence. See, now what I am sharing with you is the clear rasa siddham, step by step. What is the powerful cognition? And what is the power you are going to manifest? Then how your system should be tested to hold that power. So now, I am going to churn the Merudanda. By churning the Meru, I'll awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. Once the Kundalini Shakti is awakened today, now itself, within next few minutes, you can start moving the matter with very absolute oneness, non-violence. Absolute non-violence and oneness. You tell any matter, I am becoming many. To celebrate myself, you are me, I am you. Come on. Just call, that matter will come towards you. That's all. Now, the first step. Cognize your Merudanda, the mattu in your hand, and your spine is one and the same. Hold that mattu in your hand like this, put inside, upside down. Sit in Padmasana. I made Padmasana without touching the leg. Listen, see here. Without touching the leg, you should sit in Padmasana. My kids should be yogis. You should not touch the leg. After sitting in Padmasana, you can touch. But when you are sitting in Padmasana, you should not touch the leg. My kids should be yogis. Come on. Now hold. The mattu top side should be bottom. Keep on the floor and hold. Visualize, cognize your spine and the mattu is one and the same. Because now when you churn the mattu, I am going to churn your spine. Through Kriya, I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Hold the mattu with both the hands. Hold the mattu with both the hands. Hold it. Cognize now. Do not chant along with me. You just sit and cognize. I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. You just churn the mattu slowly and cognize your Merudanda. Your spine is getting churned. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please do not chant along with me. You just sit and only churn the Meru. Churn the Merudanda. You are only supposed to give work for your hand and visualization. Visualize your backbone is getting churned. Cognize that. Actually, I am churning. So cognize that. Om Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. If your body is lifting up due to Kundalini awakening, tie the jata above the head. The jata weight should sit on your head. Along with the jata weight, I am going to lift your body. So tie the jata above your head and sit in Padmasana. In Padmasana, I am going to lift your body. Sit in Padmasana and tie the jata above your head. So I will raise you in this posture. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om. 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 Have you heard the story of churning of the Milky Ocean in Hindu tradition? How many of you heard that story? How many of you have not heard? Raise your hand. Oh, there are enough. So I'll tell the story again. In Hindu tradition, we have a story that in the Milky Ocean, the nectar is there. It's like from milk, how the butter is churned out. Same way the nectar is available in the Milky Ocean, but you need to churn it out. So when the nectar comes out, whoever drinks that nectar will become immortal. So all the gods, devas, the demigods, all of them wanted to have that nectar. But unfortunately, the poor guys, they cannot churn the ocean by themselves. They need the help of demons also. Please understand, every line is full of philosophical truths. So the gods, they went to ask for the help of demons. Usually both of them always fight with each other. But the deal was struck that when the nectar comes out, half 50-50 share. So then because the share they agreed, after all they are brothers. Both of them have decided, alright, we will do it together. Then both of them go to their father, Brahma, ask Brahma, creator, we both have decided to churn the Milky Ocean and get the nectar out. Brahma was delighted and excited. Oh God, I have never seen both teams coming together. It is always an headache for me. One will come and snatch some boon from me and go and torture the other one. The other one will come and complain and take some other boon from me and go and torture the other one. This is a whole day is same work. First time both of you guys have come, great. What do you want from me? They asked, we want your help and suggestion and guidance, how to go about. He said, you need the Shivas on which Shiva is sitting, the Meru hill, and on which Vishnu is lying down, the Vasugi, Adisesha, snake. You need the hill, Meru, Kailash as a spindle, and snake, largest snake in the world on which Vishnu is lying down, that Adisesha as a rope. These guys thought, oh God, that's too much. How to go and ask? Brahma says, no, go and ask both of them, they will give you. It's not a problem at all. But they were not able to, these demons and demigods are not able to trust the Shiva and Vishnu. They directly went and struck a deal with the Kailash hill and the snake. They said, you guys come, cooperate, you will have one share of nectar. Finally, without the Shiva's blessing, Kailash came. Without the Vishnu's blessing, snake also came. And they started the churning. And the Kailash is the spindle. The snake is the rope. And one side, the demons, other side, the demigods. Even before starting the churning, the fight started. Who will be in the head side? Because head is always special. God said, we only will be in the head side. Demon said, no, we will be in the head side, you be in the tail side. Finally, somehow, Brahma intervened and advised, hey, allow the demons to be near the heads. Anyhow, they agreed. The demons were near the head and demigods were in the leg, feet, in the tail side. The churning has started. Suddenly, because neither Shiva gave permission to Meru, nor Vishnu gave permission to the snake, the hill has started sinking inside the ocean. How many of you have seen that churning when they churn the milk for butter? The Indian villages with spindle, they will churn. The same way the churning has started. One side demons, one side gods, and it started sinking, that spindle. Now big problem, what to do? They ran to Shiva. Shiva is just in samadhi, nothing can be done. They ran to Vishnu. Vishnu thought it's too much, because not only that spindle is sinking, it is dragging the whole crowd inside the ocean, because all these guys are holding that rope. When that is sinking, naturally what will happen? The whole world is sinking and there will be no population, no fun. What to do? Vishnu is supposed to be a protector. He rushes and he becomes a huge tortoise and lifts that spindle and holds that spindle on his back so that they can continue the churning. The hill will not be drowning and the people will not get drowned. Because he is a protector, he has to protect. So, Brahma created the chaos, Vishnu is protecting the chaos, the churning is going on. So many things came out. Like a kalpa vriksha, tree which gives whatever you want. Parijata, the eternal smelling flowers. Parijata, kalpa vriksha, ratna singhasana, shining throne, and chintamani griha, the house of diamonds, and everything, all the celestial thing, all the Ujjaisravas, that horse, Airavata, elephant, and Shamantaka, the most powerful, valuable jewel in the world. All of you should know that even in the modern day, the world's most costliest jewel is not that what is in the Washington. How many of you have seen that diamond? In the Washington there is one diamond. Washington Museum they have displayed. That is not the world's costliest. There is another one jewel which Venkateshwara is wearing, is the world's costliest. Still there is no, they are not able to put any value for it. Venkateshwara's right chest is having, on the Srivatsam they put, on Vaikuntha Ekadasi day they will put on those festival days, that huge, it's called Vaidurya, the ripe portion of Vaira, diamond. The diamond, if it is at least 1,000 year old, older than the diamond. I think this Vaidurya word is only a Sanskrit word, because in the West they don't know this concept of Vaidurya. It's like a wine, the old wine is valuable, the most stronger diamond, strongest diamond, Vaidurya, he wears. So that jewel is supposed to it is supposed to have come out of the churning, and there is a one piece, only one piece available in the planet Earth that Venkateshwara is wearing. Anyhow, it's a story, we don't know what else. But all these things came out. Parijata, Kalpavriksha, Chindamani Graha, and Airavata. Airavata is the four tusk elephant. 4 tusks, not 2. So all these celestial things came out. And the funny part is, when all these things came out, each one went and grabbed. It's mine, it is mine, it is mine. When Parijata came out, Indra went and grabbed. When Kalpavriksha came out, Kubera went and grabbed. When Shanganidhi, Padmanidhi came out, again Kubera grabbed. And when Ujjaisravas, the horse came out, Asuras, Rakshasas grabbed. When the Ramba Menaka Urvasi came out, Indra grabbed. When finally Lakshmi came out, the wealth, energy itself, then Vishnu grabbed. When the Akshamala, the Rudraksh Japamala and Kamandalu came out, Brahma grabbed. When all the useful things came out, everybody grabbed. It is theirs, 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 they all grabbed. Unfortunately, that snake has become completely tired. These fellows went on churning, did not bother to feed that snake, poor snake. And that fellow, so tired, he just vomited poison. See, when they are churning, the hill was sitting on the tortoise back. That lot of friction, heat, intense heat was created. When this fellow vomited the poison, it went and exactly hit that heat, and poison heated. That is what is alagala. It's not a cold poison. Cold poison will not spread and do damage. The heated poison will spread even in the air and start killing people. The first air pollution, chemical attack, or I can say first chemical mishappening. Maybe 10,000 times, like Bhopal gas accident. Something has happened in that heat. When the poison was added, intense heat, it's a huge destruction. Millions of demons and demigods have started dying. And now nobody is able to save, because Vishnu is below and Brahma has disappeared, ran away. And what to do? Indra runs to Shiva, Mahadeva. He is in samadhi, but they all run and pray, oh Lord, please save us. We don't know what to do. Shiva opens his eyes and sees the fun. Okay. He comes down. After all, he is the embodiment of compassion. He collects the whole poison just in one bowl and drinks it. Devi was frightened. Oh God, how will you handle? If something happens to you, what will happen? So she holds the neck of Shiva. The poison just forms a blue color and stays in the neck itself, throat itself. Then the nectar came out. The moment nectar came out, the fight started between demons and demigods, gods and demons. And went to the demons and said, demons are holding the pot. She said, give that pot to me, I will distribute everybody. They trusted her and gave the pot, and Vishnu disappeared with the pot. And he made all of them to stand in one line. So he started distributing first to the gods. And poor demons are standing in the line, thinking that they will also get it. But two demons came in the form of gods and stood in the queue and tried to steal the nectar. Somehow they got and put it in the mouth. When Vishnu saw that, he sent his disc and cut the head. That too only a Ragu and Kedu trying to swallow, but they have not swallowed. They have not become immortal. Finally, all the gods got the nectar and became eternal, and demons, without getting the nectar, and not only the tiredness of that hard work churning, they all died and disappeared. This is the story. Now the philosophy part. See, the spindle, understand one by one. The spindle is the unclutching technique. Your body is the milky ocean. Good thoughts are the gods. And discouraging, depressing thoughts are the demons. When you start unclutching, see, unclutching is the Kailash hill. That is the Kailash hill. Unclutching is the technique. When you start unclutching, for a few moments you will see all joyful, relaxed, blissful mood, good thoughts, courageous, encouraging. Within 5 minutes you will see depressed. No, impossible, I can't do this, all foolishness. Who will know? Who knows what will happen? The discouraging, that is means demons are pulling. When the discouraging things are going on in you, demons are pulling. When the encouraging things are happening, gods are pulling. The tortoise below, holding without the spindle sinking, encouragement which you get from master. Come on, do it. Don't allow sinking. Don't allow. Continue, continue, continue. That is the tortoise holding. And all the auspicious things comes out of that ocean. Like Kalpavriksha, or gems, jewels, wealth. These are the extraordinary powers you get. Extraordinary powers you accumulate during the unclutching process. Now you will see. You will suddenly have the intelligence to find out what is going to happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. And telepathy moods will come. Intuition will be awakened. Levitation happening. Different siddhis will start happening. These are the extraordinary powers, things coming out of the churning. But be very clear, don't be stuck with it. Don't be stuck with it. They will all come and don't bother about it. Don't bother much about it. You will have wealth. Whole life is this churning only. And the way many things comes out. So many things comes out. Your body will become so alive, ecstatic. These are all different products coming out during the churning. Then finally, the heavy, unbearable, dead-end depression. That is what is alagala visha, alagala poison. Deep hatred towards everything, including master. Unable to trust anything. Every seeker will go through this mood at some point. At some point, every seeker will go through. That is the alahala poison. At that moment, you should have the intelligence to run to Shiva, Guru. Then, Guru swallows it, digests and clears it. After that, when the churning happens, only then the nectar comes out, enlightenment. Even when the enlightenment comes, some of the demonic thoughts will try to become immortal in you. But protector, Vishnu will take care. The Guru's grace is Vishnu. Guru is Shiva, Guru's grace is Vishnu. He will take care that demons don't become immortal. So all the good sacred sentiments you had will drink the nectar and become immortal. And the experience of superconsciousness stays inside you eternally, like a person who has become immortal by drinking the nectar.
Learned from Swamiji about a very powerful cognition, about the cognition of non-violence, about having that space of Shanta, that space of Paramashanta Swarupa within us the full day and the full night in whatever action we do. And just by having this space of Paramashanta Swarupa, when we get up in the morning, we should get up to become many to celebrate us, right? Swamiji says that when you hold that cognition that you get up to celebrate yourself, when you get up to become many to celebrate yourself, you are Paramashiva. So just having the same cognition that we don't need any violence in our life. In fact, we don't need anything except Paramashanta Swarupa, except the space of non-violence. And that is because Swamiji and Kalabhairava himself is there protecting all of us, protecting every single one of us. So just having this simple surrenders, just having this simple cognition that Swamiji is there with me, I don't need any violence or I don't need anything to protect myself except the space of ahimsa, the space of non-violence. Just let's all decide to keep this cognition within us. And you'll see that when you just hold this cognition inside you, you'll see how Swamiji actually manifests around you. Whatever you want to manifest as your reality, whatever you want to really make it happen, whatever possibility you want to manifest, when you just hold this space, this powerful cognition, you'll see how Swamiji will just manifest around you and how Swamiji will just flow through you and manifest what you want. And this is the exact initiation which all of us are going to be receiving today. This initiation, the Rasa Siddham process, and this cognition of non-violence, of ahimsa, is the exact initiation which we are going to be receiving today. So let's all have this powerful cognition. Swamiji says that this is an extremely powerful science, and when it is a science, That is, we can make it into a reality, we can make it into a possibility, and we can use it practically. And just having this cognition, this Paramashanta Swarupa, you'll see how it will melt all of our inner violence that we carry against ourselves. All of you might, if you just look in and see, you will surely have violence in some corner of your being, in some corner of your inner space, right? And when we decide to have this cognition, you'll see that even that little 1% of inner violence will just get melted. So how many of you are excited to experience this? How many of you are excited to hold the same space which Swamiji holds? All of us can see how successful Swamiji is and how Swamiji is our role model. So how many of you are excited to receive this same space? Yes, all of you can post in the chat if you have understood this science, the science of this initiation. You can post, if you're excited, you can post yes, you can wave your hands. And I also request you to post in the chat what was your understanding and if you have understood the science of this initiation. Yes, so I would also like to share a small story, a leela from the life of Paramashiva himself, of how Paramashiva manifested this space of oneness, how Paramashiva himself assumed the human form, came into a lower consciousness just to manifest the reality of one devotee, just to make all of us or make human beings experience his leela because of the extreme space of non-violence which they had. So this is from the life of Paramashiva, Leela number 27, and this is the story of Banaku Angam, where for the sake of Banan, a pure devotee, a devotee of Paramashiva, Paramashiva himself came down and he cut the hands of an enemy. So Banan was an old man living in the Pandya kingdom. He was teaching martial arts to whoever came to him, any and every student who came to him. So once one of his students got jealous of his own teacher because Banan was teaching anyone and everyone who came. So that is the problem, right? Anyone can come and anyone would come and become his teacher. So people do take this space for granted. So once when Banan was out of station for the Tirtha Yatram or the pilgrimage, the student who is jealous comes to his house and tries to rape the teacher's wife, Banan's wife. Of course, she also knows a little bit of martial arts, so she somehow manages and escapes from him and locks herself in her room. And she prays to Lord Sundareshwara, "Oh Bhagwan Sundareshwara, please come down and save me." So then Paramashiva, Bhagwan Sundareshwara, who is the all compassionate, he comes down, and Sundareshwara, Bhagwan Sundareshwara is like the 911 of the Pandya kingdom. So he immediately comes down in the form of Banan, of the old lady's husband, and cuts the head and hands of the enemy. Anyhow, after a few days, Banan's original Banan, who went for the pilgrimage, came back. And when he listens to the whole story, he was shocked. He was like, "What do you mean? I was in a pilgrimage and I never came." Then after analyzing, inquiring and investigating, they all realized that Mahadeva himself came down as Banan and protected this old lady. Bhagwan Sundareshwara himself came down and protected the wife of Banan, the old lady. So all of us can see how beautifully Paramashiva comes down to save each and every one of us, to protect all of his devotees when we just hold this simple truth of non-violence and just having the trust that Paramashiva is always there to protect us. So now with this same cognition, just holding the same powerful cognition of non-violence, of Paramashanta Swarupa, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting teleportation. So I request all the participants to partner up. You can choose any partner. And you are going to be teleporting anything which you have to your partner. It can be basma, it can be kumkum, chandan, whatever powder or whatever you have with you. You are going to be teleporting that to your partner's place. So I request everyone to get ready with a cup of anything. It can be an aushadha or kumkum, whatever you have with you. Please get ready with that and connect to a partner. You can connect to anyone on the Zoom itself, or if you have any of your friends and family members who you know would like to experience this, you can connect to them.
Paramashivoham.
This power of teleportation will give you the ability to manifest anything which you want as a reality. When doing this, the powerful cognition of non-violence of Paramashanta Swarupa and manifesting the power of teleportation, we'll see how you can not only teleport an object or any matter to another place which you want to, but you'll be able to manifest anything which you want in your life. You'll see how miracles just start happening. The blessings of Swamiji is always showered in your life.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
just whenever you manifest this power, you'll see how this power gives you the ability to manifest anything and everything which you want as a reality. So I request all the participants to just hold this powerful cognition, this space of ahimsa and Paramashanta Swarupa. I am Paramashiva in your inner space, and just connect to Paramashiva, connect to Swamiji through your third eye, and intensely radiate this space, this cognition inside you of non-violence, of ahimsa. And now from the same space, just look at the powder or the object, whatever matter which you have in front of you, look at it through your third eye and give the command that it should teleport to your partner's place. It should teleport to wherever your partner is. Just give that one command through your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji and just decide that yes, I am an extension of Swamiji. I am manifesting that space of Swamiji. And in that same space, give the command out of your third eye to teleport your matter to your partner's place. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and just let your whole body, let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to now verify with your partner if they have manifested any type of aushadha, turmeric, kumkum, basma, or whatever object which you are teleporting in their place, wherever they are. I request all the participants to take 2 minutes now and verify with your partners if they have received the matter, they have received the object which you are teleporting. And you can even start posting in the chat once you have confirmed with your partner. You can post your manifestation as well as your experience. How did you feel while manifesting this power? How did you feel just holding the simple, powerful cognition of non-violence and making that science into a practical reality? Actually applying that as a power manifestation. I can see many of you are having big smiles on your face, and I'm sure most of us would have experienced this. So now, after understanding this science of Rasa Siddham, let us all move to the next session, the most awaited session, the most awaited segment of the day, where we will be preparing ourselves for darshan.
Nithyanandam to all the participants. We request every one of you to please settle down. Now is the time for all of us to prepare for one of the most exciting, one of the most awaited sessions, awaited occasions, moment of our day, where all of us have the darshan and initiation directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We request all the participants to please bring the mattu, the traditional spindle, the one that we use for churner, the one that we use for the churning. We request all of you to please bring that for the special initiation process today.
Now, if the churner is the one that usually we use for churning the milk, like buttermilk, to make the buttermilk where you churn the curd. So, just if you have the traditional one, please bring that. If you do not have the traditional one, you can still bring the normal one. Like if you have a steel one, you can bring it, but kindly do not bring anything that's plastic.
If you do not have one, during the process, you can just make the movement of your hands as if you're churning. So we request every one of you to please gather the items and please settle down. How many of you are ready and excited, looking forward for the darshan today? Please post yes in the chat, and all the viewers watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and all the participants on Zoom, how many of you are excited, looking forward and ready for the initiation today?
Before we enter into today's sessions, we would like to take you all through a small presentation. Now, I just wanted to ask all the participants that are sitting here, how many of you got to know about Sanatana Hindu Dharma, what Hinduism is, and what all, you got answers for your various questions related to Hinduism only after coming to Swamiji, or after coming to Swamiji, you felt like a lot more you learned. How many of you felt that? And how many of you feel empowered when you receive the knowledge more and more on Hinduism? Erica, stop it. Come on. Please post in the chat. I see many of you saying yes. So please put because we can questions and please take a moment and we request you to please kindly type what exactly things, like for example, I didn't know this before, but I'm learning a lot. Please take a few minutes and please post.
And on the YouTube, all the members that are watching us, you all also can feel free to post. You can keep interacting with us on the live chat section of YouTube, and we will be also watching the YouTube chat as well. So we request every one of you to feel free to post, share your thoughts with us. All those that are watching us on Facebook, please feel free to share your thoughts with us, and we'd be more to converse, because when we converse, we learn a lot more deeper. Now, one of the most important aspects of building of a nation, Swamiji always tells, a nation which forgets its history loses even its geography. A nation which forgets its history loses even its geography. It is crucial, it's extremely important that a nation, any nation, for it to become successful and strive, needs to know its history. Eons ago, Paramashiva revealed the Vedas and Agamas to Devi and established the enlightened civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This civilization embodied the best of the best in every field. Take health, take medicines, art, science, social, judicial, administrative, and political systems. We were adepts, pioneers, and masters. I should say, not just um, advanced at it or adept at it. We were the path breakers, we were the path makers for it. We were the ones to discover and contribute it.
There's a beautiful shloka which says, Akatam Shiva Bhaktrina Katam cha Girija Mukhe Matam cha Vasudevasya Tasmadagama Uchyate. Means
that which was imparted by Bhagavān Paramashiva, Agatam Shiva Vaktrechya, which means the one that came out of Bhagavān Paramashiva's mouth, the knowledge from his 5 faces, to his consort Girija, Devi Paramashiva Shakti, who in turn passed it on to Vasudeva, Bhagavan Parandhama, Mahavishnu. And Bhagavan Mahavishnu, Vasudeva, who in turn applied these principles from the Vedas and Agamas to govern the universe. Using these eternal principles, the Sanatana Dharma, he brought it into practice and embedded this into all living and non-living beings to govern the entire universe.
So this is what is the actual meaning of the word Agama itself. And these Agamas are the sacred scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now, when we say scriptures, we need to understand, we were talking just now about the most advanced civilization. A civilization is made up of its gods, scriptures, rituals, and tenets that are lived. These aspects provide the Vatavarana, the environment where human beings flourish in whichever dimension of life they are passionate about. So it is these things that mainly dictate the way how a civilization is going to be. And these also determine how successful a civilization is going to be. Did you all know? Amongst the 10 most advanced civilizations and amongst the 100 most ancient civilizations, only Sanatana Hindu Dharma is alive. Only Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism is the only civilization that is alive. You can see here we have listed so many civilizations which used to exist at once upon a time. And out of these, there are 10 which is considered as the most advanced civilizations, amongst which Hinduism is also one. But the rest, other 99 civilizations and the rest, other 9 most advanced civilizations are all only available in the museum. Today, you want to go and learn about Egyptian civilization, you can only find it in the museum. Or Babylonian civilization, you only find it in the museum. But there's one civilization with its high advancement is thriving even to this day. It is alive. This is the only civilization that is kept alive.
Which is the longest living, actively functioning, and more expanding civilization that continues to exist. And the root for any civilization that exists, the root of that goes deep into its tenets, its scriptures, its lifestyle, its principles based on which it exists. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is the longest living civilization, boasts proudly of having 100 million source books. It is based on these tenets, these principles, this knowledge. It is rooted on this deep knowledge that we, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all the Hindus around the world have evolved. The principles based as envisioned, enshrined in these sacred scriptures is how all of us are experiencing the benefit. The fruits that we are reaping today is from the roots of Sanatana Hindu Dharma's source scriptures, which are not 1 or 2 in number, which are 100 million in number. Hindus, we have one of the most unique, one of the most clearly segregated scriptural structure. Our knowledge was organized into a very meticulous system of education where We categorize our scriptures into Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas, Agamas, and Darshanas. There were various different subcategories into which we categorize.
And our Hindu scriptures were vast. Here you can see the numbers that are available. See, usually you take any other religion. If you go Google and see, the definition of a religion is usually given as based on the source scripture that it has. Some religions, most of the religions have one source scripture, but some have two or three maximum. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the only one that has not one, not two, not even 100, but 100 million source scriptures. The source scriptures are itself 100 million. Like if you see over here, Vedas, there are 10,600 verses. And Agamas, there are 28 main Agamas and 202 Upagamas. Kamika Agama alone has hundreds crores of crore, not just crore, but 100 crores of crore verses. Sukshma and Sahasragama has 1,000 billion crore verses. Agneya Agama has 30,000 crore verses. Like this, there are so many Agamas. Actually, there are many source scriptures which we still don't even have access to. More than 4 lakh verses are there just in the major Puranas.
You may wonder what is the significance of these verses? Please understand. Just one of the subsect of one of the Agamas elaborately reveals about gravity, about atomic theory, about the whole universe. Just Surya Siddhanta speaks about how the whole universe functions. Each of our Agamas were advanced sciences. It was not just religion and worship as we falsely understand it today to be. Our Agamas passed on some of the most important sacred knowledges in the field of architecture, medicines. It was these Agamas and Vedas which were the source of plastic surgery that today humanity is enjoying. We were the source of medicines. So every Agama has gifted unique sciences, enlightened sciences to the world. That is why whether mathematics, whether architecture, construction, dentistry, medicine, in any field, we have contributed one of the most important aspects to the field. We were the seed on which these fields evolved and grew.
Who all have been to universities? Just you can put yes in the chat. Who all have been to universities? I mean, definitely each of you would have graduated through universities, right? Just give me a wave of hands. Yeah. Okay, I wanted to ask all of you, which is the oldest university do you think exists? Who were the first people to have universities? Okay, now since I'm talking about, Hinduism, I know immediately all of you will be like, oh, Hindus. But actually, did you know that? Today, what are your favorite universities? You'll name, probably you'll say Harvard, I like some of the most top universities. You'll give a few universities in your list. But what if I told you that the first ever people to do a proper schooling and not just normal schools, but schools that even were residential schools, universities, this entire education system was a gift from Hindus to the whole of humanity. We have a lot of universities that exist even to this day as a written, like a testimony, which states very clearly how we were the first people to have universities that were so advanced that people from various different countries used to come here to study.
Let's take, for example, the University of Takshashila mentioned, which is dating back to Ramayana and Mahabharata. Takshashila is described to have housed over 10,500 students at its zenith. And the scripture of Ramayana mentions it very clearly of how this Takshashila was established for the sons of Bharata. and the whole university of Takshashila was established by them. And let's go to the next one, the University of Mithila. This once again dates back to more than 5,000 years ago. Mithila University, this learning center it was prominent seat of the Brahmanical system of education, and this is referenced in the Ramayana once again. Here is where Raja Janaka Maharaja, who is the father of Devi Sita, the consort of Sri Ramachandra. So here is where Rishi Janaka held religious conferences where various rishis and learned seers from various different sects around the world would come, discuss, debate upon, implement policies, and conduct their respective voting systems to have these policies implemented to govern the structure. The next is the Telhara University. This Telhara University, which is presently located near Nalanda University in current day India. This university is mentioned in Chinese travelers Hyun Song and It Sing in their travel accounts about this Telhara University, and this as a seat of higher research and a competitor to Nalanda University. This was yet another prominent universities of the Hindus. The next one is the Sharada Peeth Temple University. Adi Shankaracharya studied in this university around 6th century BCE. The literary records of existence of Sharada Peeth Temple University dates back to easily 2,500 plus years. 2,500 plus years. Even before humanity, the modern day people could even assume something about education, or even before we all started thinking. Today we all talk that it was a British colonization that civilized so many countries around the world, but much before it, 2,500 plus years, more than 5,000 years ago, we have had advanced, clearly established university systems. They had their own entrance examination systems. They had their own qualifications, their own degrees and certificates based on which they functioned. And Adi Shankaracharya studied in this very university, the Sharada Peetham Temple University.
Now, we need to understand something here. Why are we talking about these universities? Why are we talking about the scriptures? How many of us as Hindus are able to even have answers to our questions about Hinduism? When we say the term Hindus, how many of you even have confidence? See, now that you've experienced, you've had a lot of experiences with Swamiji, and you've been, learning more about Hinduism, definitely the cognition you have about Hinduism will be much higher, much stronger. But think about it. At once, we were spanning in 56 nations, 200 kingdoms. Now we have gone into such a way where other than Kailasa, there's no other state existing for Hindus. And not just that, Hindus, the next generation of Hindus are losing confidence on Hinduism. Even the basic rites, rituals to perform the rituals, the death rituals, even for that, the next generation, most of the next generation Hindus are not ready to do. Why do you think this problem is existing? Why do you think, how many of you recognize that, yes, in the next generation of Hindus, there is a lack of, they don't have the pride about Hinduism. They don't feel like, yes, Hinduism is like this. I want to be a proud Hindu. How many of you recognize that the next generation is not erring towards that? And they are distancing themselves away from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. How many of you see that? I request all the participants, even the people that are watching us on YouTube, I request all of you to also take a moment and post it. How many of you are able to see it and recognize? Please take a moment and share that with us.
I see yes. I see yes in various chats. And Sanjay Ori has posted, if it is in Ramayana, then it is more than 15,000 years ago. And he's surprised about how our universities existed. Actually, apart from the Gurukul systems, even Gurukul systems were like schools. After schools, they've had the proper university structure where the graduates, the kids, they were all made to give not examinations as we see it today. There were extremely, very, very meticulous, organized structure in which the kids were given education and how the kids were evolved and brought up in.
Absolutely. So now, what you're saying, that's also posted, yes, they don't believe the rituals. Exactly. Not just rituals, Hindus, the next generation Hindus, this is what
your children, or probably your grandchildren, or your friends.
because they are losing they're missing out on a large extent. Confidence they carry inside them about themselves. Why is this an important issue to address? Because the knowledge that people have do people do not have answers to their questions. People don't have answers to why I should wear kumkum, why should I wear sari, why should I wear basma, what is Hinduism, why did Rama send Sita to the forest? These questions, even Hindus don't have answers to to their questions about Hinduism. But why is that the case?
And most importantly, even if a person wants to, let's say you want to educate your child, you want to teach your child certain scriptures, where will you go? If not for Kailasa, where will you go? Where will you know? How will you know which is the authentic place to learn from? Today, Google. If you search for Ramayana, there are hundreds of versions, and most of these websites are written by companies or the groups that are owned by different various foreign countries like UK, US, and so many different people. So how will you know who is the source from which you're learning authentic or not? Today, there are so many articles that quotes Ramayana as one of the most misogynistic events that ever happened. How will you have answers to your questions? Today, Hindus not having access to the Hindu scriptures is one of the most unfortunate things. Did you know in the ancient Bharat, the 56 Hindu nations, the Akhanda Bharata, did you know that any child, irrespective of the caste, creed, irrespective of their beliefs, irrespective of all of these, every single individual had access to knowledge? Today, there are so many parents that take loans. There are so many parents that are taking the pressure of money, the whole loan, debt crisis, etc., just to give good education to their children. Imagine if you wanted to send your child to university like Stanford, Oxford, or Yale. It's going to be a struggle. It's a dream for so many people, but it's only a few people achieve it. Only few people have access to it. Did you know our ancient education system, such advanced system which produced geniuses like Aryabhatta, Chanakya, so many advanced, so many amazing enlightened beings, was open, completely free of cost? This education system had no fees, and based on the disciple's ability to pay, the disciple out of his or her gratitude used to offer Guru Dakshina. There are so many such meticulous systems that were placed, and knowledge was so easily available and accessible to the people.
Now, why we were asking you about whether the next generation Hindus, did you know, why do they even know about Hinduism? Is because we need to address a very, very, very important problem here. Any of you here who, when you were a young child, you got bullied because you were a Hindu? Because nowadays a lot of such reports are coming that just because you're a Hindu, you get bullied in school, people taunt you. Neither the kids nor even their parents are having the right knowledge to even answer their questions about Hinduism. But why? Why is it this the condition of our Hindus today? Why is this the condition of our own people today? Let's understand something here. Did you know that actually
It is not just limited to university. It's not just
limited to this
schools or universities, but the access for education was so vastly available that every
temple
had its own
library. This is actually given. There's a very clear reference to this, where the Uttarakamikagama, from the 74th chapter of Uttarakamikagama, very clearly states how every temple has to have library. The very construction plan given in Kamikagama, the Uttarakamikagama, clearly states how in the four main directions of the temple, the Center for Scriptural Studies, the Veda Agamas, should be constructed in all the four main directions of the temple. So each of these four directions has to have a library.
For example, the 74th chapter from the Uttarakamikagama beautifully declares and ordains Prasadau Chaturdikshu Tadvite Swantaralake Bhakto Tatsanake Vapi Vidyasthanam Prakalpayet. It says, Center for the Scriptural Studies, the Vedas and Agamas, should be constructed in all the four main directions of the temple, in the corner directions of the temple, in its inner enclosures, or in the locations recommended for the installations for the images of Shaiva devotees, which means the Agamas as ordained by Paramashiva and as followed by all the living beings, Hindus. Every temple, each city easily had over 500 temples in the ancient days. You will find more temples than houses. And every temple housed its library, its agamas, its upagamas, its agamangas, vedangas, everything were put very clearly and made available, accessible to people. So let's say you visit a temple in Srirangam. You would have been able to go and access all of its agamas, the principles that it follows, and you will be able to educate yourself and you will be able to access those books free of cost. This was the principles based on which Sanatana Hindu Dharma functioned, which is why every being, every Hindu that lived in the ancient past was so advanced, educated. There were no illiterate people, there were no poor people, there were no beggars, there was no hunger, no poverty, no thefts, no robbery. That is why so many ancient travelers described the Akhanda Bharata as the golden bird of the world, which is why we were so advanced. We contributed to 64% of the global GDP.
If we were really so advanced, right? We were extremely highly advanced. We had the best education system. We had international universities where people from different parts of the world were traveling and coming. What happened to us? Why is it that today that Hindus are in a position where we don't even know about our own? Understand, Hindus have one of the worst persecuted identity crisis about themselves. We have been through something that has made us like this, where we don't even have confidence or even knowledge about any of this. Why?
Our advanced education system, the successful societal structure, and the prosperous lives that we had attracted invaders from all over the world who brutally destroyed our education system to annihilate Sanatana Hindu Dharma from its very roots, to destroy Akhanda Bharata from her very roots. This was one of the most systematic persecutions. They targeted our universities, education system, so that the next generation of the Hindus do not have access to this knowledge. That is why all the invaders study the history, look back into the history. Almost 100% of the Hindu universities were destroyed. 8 major libraries, including Nalanda, Takshashila, Vikramashila, with millions of books were destroyed, burnt. All the invaders targeted our temples, which housed libraries. They all targeted universities. The world's largest Tamil Hindu library, the Jaffna Public Library, was burnt to ashes. And 13,000 universities across Bharat and 100,000 gurukuls were destroyed just in Bengal and Bihar alone. Just in Bengal and Bihar alone, 100,000 schools were destroyed. This is the amount of knowledge. We need to visualize this. Every time we say a school or a library was destroyed, along with it, not just the burning of the scriptures, along with it, the most ancient secrets, the most advanced sciences that enlightened masters would have written down have all been burnt. There were no second copies. There were no access for these scriptures. Just let's take an example. Nalanda, one of the top universities, had 9 million books burnt by the Islamic invader Bhaktiar Khilji. This library was so vast that it took entire 6 long months for it to completely burn down. Just one of the universities, which was much later, Nalanda was one of the most recent universities. Various other universities dated back way earlier than this. And this alone housed more than 9 million scriptures.
Actually, usually Nalanda is told as the ancient library for us or the ancient university for us. You all need to know, as Nithyananda was mentioning, Nalanda is one of the recent universities. It's not old as we are made to believe.
And humanity is losing the access to its scriptures. Today, Hindus are like this because we do not have access to our scriptures. We do not have access to our source knowledge. We do not have access to these amazing sciences. Imagine, with the limited knowledge, out of 100 million scriptures, today only 8 million are even accessible. 20 million could be retrieved, can be achieved back. And even this 8 million, today, unfortunately, so many Hindus themselves are not even aware of its importance or not even aware of its significance. If just the remaining scriptures alone has contributed to so many advanced sciences like discovering gravity, talking about contributing the digit 0 to mathematics, talking about grahanas, panchanga, which clearly describe the astronomical positions, and introducing medicinal systems such as plastic surgeries, Ayurveda, just with what is remaining, we have so many advanced sciences. Imagine if we have access to our source scriptures back, we will be way advanced than where we are right now. We are lacking more than 1 million years of evolution just because of not having access to the scriptures. We are in a conscious deficit. We have lost access to our source scriptures. And that is why today Hindus, the Hindu youth, do not have access to the source scriptures. And Hindus do not even know the significance or importance of having access to this sacred knowledge or sacred sciences.
Understand, this is something very important for us to cognize. The current condition of these scriptures. even the remaining scriptures are getting destroyed in a very rapid rate. 80% of our scriptures, understand, 80 million scriptures, we don't have access to it. It's completely lost, destroyed. The libraries, universities were burnt straight for 6 months together. And do you all know what is the current status of these scriptures? Even Hindus, this is a picture. It's very, very painful. Actually, this is one of the places from where Swamiji retrieved so many scriptures. The people who had access to these scriptures, unfortunately, did not even know the value of these scriptures. They didn't have a clue as to why these scriptures, what are these scriptures for? They had no idea about it. So many of them just let it go. Many times these scriptures were either thrown away, put for termites to feed on, sometimes just thrown in the dustbin, sometimes burnt, given as, like how usually those old newspapers are given away for the sake of money. That has become the current status of these scriptures. This is the unfortunate, it's extremely unfortunate, but this is what our current status is. And
this need of the hour, when the humanity is lacking the conscious awakening, and when all of us Hindus have lost access to the source scriptures, it is need of the hour to keep Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. We need access to our source scriptures. And it is in this moment that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the avatar of Paramashiva, descended on planet Earth with one of his main purpose being to revive this ancient scriptures of Hinduism.
one great thing in the modern day, information age, internet age, human beings can't be manipulated anymore by a small gang of people, by keeping the mass media cult under them. No. World cannot be controlled anymore by mass media cult or entertainment industry cult. And world cannot be controlled anymore by missionary militants and militant missionaries. The next generation, the modern day youth has started questioning the utility value of everything. And I tell you, Hindu tradition is the best designed, developed tradition just to contribute. Hindu knowledge is amazingly contributing. I can very boldly tell you with all joy and pride, Hindu scriptures are the most unadulterated, as maintained, as purely as it was uttered, revealed in the beginning. The Vedas are as it is from the time Paramashiva breathed it to Parashakti to Vishnu to Brahma and the Guru Parampara. Narayanam Batmabhavam Vasishtam Shaktinja Tatputra Parasharanja Yasam Sugam Gauda Padam Mahantam Govinda Yogindra Matasya Sishyam Srishankaracharya Matasya Vatma Padanja Asta Malaganja Sishyam Tamtroda Ganmartikakaramanya. The whole Guru Parampara, unadulterated, I tell you. History, geography, astrology, astronomy, cosmology, physics, chemistry, biology, medicine, mysticism, religion, economy, in every field, administration, social justice, law and order, in every field, the field of education itself, spirituality, superconscious mind, power manifest in every level. Nothing compared to the extreme life positive knowledge source of Hinduism. This is the most non-violent, life positive knowledge tradition in every field. Unimaginable knowledge source is lying in the 2,20 million source books of Hinduism. Around 10,000 traditions are still alive. I am not talking about what we lost, what we still have, kept it alive, at least in the museums, which I can revive. I can add flesh and bones to this whole scriptures and make it living, alive lifestyle. I want all Hindus to start becoming real Hindus, non-violent, extremely life positive and contributing. This is what is the core identity of Hinduism. Let's start living the core identity, core narrative of Hinduism. That's the best strategy to stop the Hindu Holocaust. I tell you, Hindus have a great future. I want all the Hindus who are interested and listening to me, all of you, please wake up and start contributing more and more and build contributing lifestyle. That's the best way to stop the Hindu Holocaust. At least 10% of the Hindus should become Brahmana by Varna. Only then we can collect all these books and store it properly, make digital and physical libraries and practice those knowledge, build laboratories and Teach this knowledge to the whole world. This is what is my life's mission. Of course, translation, making it searchable, making it user-friendly, indexing, all this work put together. That is the purpose for which I started this Nithyananda Hindu library. I will establish the most authentic, world's largest physical and virtual library and Hindu university. Hindu literatures are made illegitimate, stolen. Many concepts and principles and ideas are stolen. And Hindus are made to feel that literatures are all just mythology and faltu and just somebody's fantasy. I will make sure enough scientific researches are done, proper documentations are done, analysis are done. Not only I will collect, compile, organize the world's largest Hindu knowledge resource library, I will make all of it user-friendly for the whole world by making virtual Hindu library available for the world. I am very clear. I am going to collect everything related to Hinduism. The source scriptures, various commentaries and translations, good or bad. Some translations are true to the original, some are 80% true, some are 70% true, some are absolutely distorted. But I am going to collect everything, organize, index. My initial level plan is 10,000 students will be able to reside and study. 2 crore means 20 million Hindu scriptures. And largest virtual library, very organized and made user-friendly. Collecting all the 2 crore, 20 million source books, organizing, indexing, then translating, making it user-friendly, making library, physical library, and making digital library, then studying it, researching it, making laboratories. For example, the Hindu battery, which can be charged, recharged by consciousness, does not need any other chemical from outside. The Hindu aircraft, which can fly through the conscious sound technology, the consciousness-based light technology, sound technology, consciousness-based biology, consciousness-based biology-based technology. When consciousness starts growing in your biology becomes totally different, and that biology can be used to fly, empower, energize multiple machineries in Hindu tradition. Collecting this 2 crore, 20 million scriptures, organizing, indexing, translating, building laboratories, not just libraries, laboratories, universities, where we conduct clinical trials, medical trials, scientific researches. Everything gets organized, made user-friendly for the humanity and shared with the humanity free of cost. I invite people from all over the world to share your time, treasure, talent. I invite all the practicing Hindus, living, practicing Hindus and Hindu sympathizers 200 crore, 2 billion population, at least 10% of you, 2 crore, please come and become Brahmanas by Varna. Let's take up this project of reviving Hindu knowledge, contributing Hindu knowledge. Jatis belongs to Brahmana or Vaishya or Kshatriya or Shudra does not matter. An Acharya incarnation, Avatara Purusha, has a right to declare which Varna you belong to. Whether you are Shudra by Jati, Vaishya by Jati, Brahmana by Jati, or Kshatriya by Jati, don't worry. Decide to change your Varna to Brahmana Varna by taking up this responsibility of Nithyananda Hindu Library. I already started the work. Last 20 years I am doing work in this line. It is time. In next few years you will see the fruit. This revival of Kailasa, Nithyananda Hindu Library, it starts. It can never end.
Hindus becoming aware of Hinduism. We standing up for revival of our scriptures is the need of the hour.
Understand, it's too important. And Swamiji is doing the work. Swamiji is doing this grand revival for all of us. As Swamiji said, we just need at least 10% of the entire Hindu population, just 10% of people to contribute to this cause. One of the important responsibilities of the Sarvajna Pita is to keep this pillar of Kailasa alive. We request all the participants that are here with us, that are today right now sitting here with us, please take a few minutes. Whoever is clicking with us, whoever wants to be a part of this huge cause, take a moment now and head to sksjp.org and fill your intention. How many of you want to really do this? Whoever wants to become a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman and be a part of this cause, we humbly request all of you, please take a moment now and head to this link and file your intention. Understand, every penny that you are going to be giving for this cause will directly go to revive a scripture. We have 20 million scriptures and already 1 million palm leaves have been retrieved, restored and digitally printed, made available for humanity completely free of cost.
We have had 3,000 plus years of destruction by combined attacks of millions of invaders. And we have an avatar of Paramashiva at this moment who has stretched his life to 200 years. Swamiji told he's going to live beyond 200 plus years for the revival of these scriptures. Even after Swamiji stretching his lifespan to 200 years, we still only have 7% of the total time of destruction for the revival of these scriptures. 3,000 plus years of destruction. Only 200 years for revival, even after an avatar stretching his lifespan to the maximum. And we only have 7% of the total time. When an avatar comes down, understand only an avatar can do the complete revival, because many of these scriptures cannot even be understood by modern day human beings. Only an avatar can decode, reveal it in the language that we can understand, and the many scriptures that are not yet there, and Swamiji will be downloading it through the power manifestation and reviving it back to the humanity. And for this whole thing, even 200 years of an avatar's life is too less. It's only 7% of the total time of destruction. When an avatar has made himself available, it is a need of the hour that we Hindus stand up for this cause. In whatever way you can take this step, in whatever way you can be a part, decide to become a part, decide to be a part of this revival. It's a huge work to be done. And Avatar's stretching his life for 200 years is still not enough. And when an avatar has made himself available, it becomes our responsibility for us to stand up for this cause. Swamiji, through KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu Library, the world's largest Hindu library, is actively working for this very cause, to revive these lost scriptures of Hinduism, to make Hindus being able to access these Hindu scriptures. Every one of you that are watching us live right now, please take a few minutes. If you have an intention, you may not know a way, but you have intention even in your remotest corner of your hearts. Please head to this link, sksjp.org. How much ever you are willing to contribute, however you are willing to become a part, put your intention, because only if we start intending to become a part, cosmos will manifest the way for us to become a part of this grand mission. Understand, when the avatar has made himself available, it is critical need of the hour. The Hindu, the Veda Mata that is contributed, that has gifted humanity these advanced sciences, is now in need, in desperate need of revival. The Veda Mata that was attacked continuously for over 3,000 years needs to be revived, restored. Her glory needs to be given back to her. She needs to be allowed to survive and thrive, for which Paramashiva himself has come down to revive this. For every one of you that are watching here, don't worry about your resource. Don't even worry about how you are going to do it, what you're going to do. But when you listen to this, even in the remotest corner of your heart, if you feel, yes, I want to be a part, I have an intention to be a part, please head to sksjp.org and all of you can become a part of this initiative. Just file your intention, and that intention, if you intend to become a part, you will manifest it.
I request all the participants, please take a few minutes now and go ahead and fill up in this link. Understand, even if you feel, I do have intention, I have done it before, or I'm not too sure if I have the funds for it, don't worry. Your intention is the most crucial thing. If you intend from the context of reviving these scriptures, you really want to be a part of it, please take a moment and go ahead and fill up this form.
You all can head to sksjp.org. Once you head there, you could scroll down to the bottom of the screen, and it will lead you. You can see a donate button on the top right corner. You will see a donate button, or you could even scroll down to understand further. And you can click the donate button. It will lead you to your Kailasa citizenship portal, and you can go ahead and click if you are ready to become a yajaman immediately, or if you are ready to become a karta immediately, or if you have an intention. You can just put you need blessings to be able to manifest becoming a yajaman or karta and submit your intention. It is just 2 clicks, but your intention is powerful enough to manifest the reality that you are seeking to achieve.
We see many up. This is really nice to see that so many of you are clicking with this cause and feel that yes, it is really needed for this is like going to change the destiny of humanity itself. Thank you so much. We really thank all the participants who have immediately jumped up and said, I want to be a part of this. I want to do it and signed up. Thank you so much. We are still seeing continuously the sign-ups are coming. Thank you so much. We also encourage all the other participants, whoever is here, please take a few minutes. And if you feel the pain, if you feel that necessity, see, this just being part of the revival of the scriptures alone can help not just you, but your further generations. Imagine and see tomorrow when you leave your body, there is no, your next generation, your son, your daughter is not even ready to do the rituals for you. What would your life after you leave the body be? Forget about leaving the body, even when you're alive. In front of us right now, humanity is going through such a deep crisis. War, terrorism, people are not able to handle themselves. It is only Sanatana Hindu Dharma that's so advanced and has the solutions for it. Imagine just one scripture, Charaka Samhita, can easily give solutions to many of the modern issues, the modern day problems, which the doctors thought it never existed in the past. And one of the most
important things for all of us to understand is Swamiji has not just revealed it, he has already done the work and achieved many of these visions that Swamiji had declared years ago. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library will be the epicenter for all the scriptures, which will locate, acquire, collect, organize, publish, preserve, and teach and spread the Shastras. Through Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library, Swamiji is envisioning, working proactively for the last more than 27 plus years. Kailasa runs, administers itself through the ancient scriptures and the principles from the Vedas and Agamas under the constitution of scriptural authority as eternal truths, the Hindu Shastras. Swamiji very beautifully tells that books and deities made Nithyananda. This is something that we all would have heard Swamiji repeating very, very, very often, that books and deities made Nithyananda. Today, this vision, this passion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is what has grown into the world's largest collections of scriptures. And did you know when Swamiji started working for this? At the tender age of 3. The world's largest collection of Hindu scriptures started with a book called Atma Puranam. This book was gifted to Swamiji by Swamiji's guru, Sri Saki Swamigal, and this is the first book in Swamiji's collection for humanity, which has today grown into the world's largest collection of online and physical Hindu scriptures. The world's largest digital and physical library. This passion of a young boy who was just at the age of 3 has today grown into the world's largest, the epicenter for the Hindu scriptures.
And this small, this is Swamiji just at the age of 3. This is Swamiji when he was just 3 years old. Swamiji had already started his Chaturmasya then, and started the revival work at that tender age of 3 itself. And today, Swamiji has made this whole knowledge completely available for free. The Nithyananda Hindu Jnanalaya, there's a Nithyananda Hindu library, is focusing on collecting the remaining 20 million scriptures, the source scriptures. Already 1 million Hindu scriptures are successfully collected, preserved, and given to world completely for free. Actually, all can see these are some of the palm leaves that were retrieved from places. Even now, there are teams of sannyasis that are sent to various places where it might be some street shops or sometimes even the paper place where you give your old newspapers to. In all these places, sometimes even in dump yards, scriptures are thrown and like literally casted away. People do not know the value of it. So sends the sannyasis to go there. Various teams go to various different places, different countries, and to remote villages and retrieve these scriptures. We pay them the money and retrieve the scriptures. And Swamiji takes these palm leaves and with the team restores each of these palm leaves.
And this KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu Jnanalaya, the Hindu library, is working proactively, directly under the guidance. Books are Swamiji's passion. And we can see the joy in Swamiji's face when Swamiji's handling the scriptures. Swamiji is so passionate about these knowledge sciences. Swamiji has established the Nithyananda Hindu Jnanalaya while ensuring that the knowledge is made accessible and shared free of cost to all. This is the most important part of it. And already successfully, we have collected 1 million source books of Hinduism. Swamiji has authored over 10,000 books in 3 languages, translated in over 60 languages, 50 languages. Here we can see, taken from these source scriptures, Swamiji is already making these available to everyone. Today, in any which language that you want to access, Swamiji's scriptures are available in most of the dominant languages on planet Earth. More than 10,000 plus books are already authored, apart from all the other colossal work that Swamiji is doing. Swamiji has published over 10,000 plus articles in various newspapers, magazines, and various different articles. And Swamiji has made these two available to people completely free of cost. Today, Swamiji has collected more than 15 terabytes of digital books and rare manuscripts from 19 Sarvagnya Pitams, ancient mutts, and ashrams. When we say ancient mutts, these are ancient monastery campuses, ancient universities, and ancient temples. Today, where many of these temples do not have enough resources, money, or enough support, economic support, to maintain these scriptures. And Swamiji provides the support, and Swamiji collects, preserves, and organizes these ancient scriptures. Unfortunately, today, when people do not even know the value of the Hindu scriptures, Swamiji is reviving. We have over 1 million palm leaf scriptures and 15 terabytes of digital books, rare manuscripts that Swamiji has collected, preserved, and made available for us to access. Through the KAILASA's Nithyananda Jnanalaya, Swamiji is organizing, presenting the Hindu scriptures as available on planet Earth digitally in multiple languages, authentic translation as it is, without any manipulation, interpretation, with a total compilation accounting to over 1 million pages on Hinduism, collection of 22,000 digital books, and 1,000 e-textbooks. Swamiji's vision of Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library is to house 50 million books and manuscripts on Hinduism, including 20 million source books on Hinduism. And for this whole revival, Swamiji has only, please mark it, it's only 200 years, because it's only 7% of the total time of destruction. Even after an avatar, out of his compassion, has stretched his lifespan to as long as 200 years, we still have only 7%. Swamiji's vision through the Nithyananda Hindu Library is to have a state-of-art library building which is spread over 10 million square feet, easily 230 acres, which uses the latest softwares to automate the library management. Swamiji's vision is, if, let's say, someone who's absolutely has no idea of Hinduism steps into the library, and let's say they want to learn about what is Hinduism's take on LGBTQ. The moment they want it, the whole library should be automated in such a way that their scriptures, based on their preference, the options will be provided to them. There'll be kiosks through which they can click and they can choose the scriptures. The library shelf, they will be led to that, and they will be able to pick up the exact book out of all the options provided. Swamiji's vision is to make this so easily accessible. Just like how you can walk into any Starbucks, order your preferred coffee, and you will get a choice. You know, any Starbucks in the world you walk into, you will get these choices. Same way, any person from any background, any walk of life should be able to access the Hindu scriptures. And for this vision, Swamiji is establishing world's largest digital library of Hindu books and manuscripts. The Grantha Samadhi is one of the most important